かえりおかえりおかえりおかえりおかえりおかえりおかえりおかえり Sorry, I'm like in shock. Cause I just went to Twitter and I saw that like... Ugh, that's so loud! What the... Thank you, Arcade! Arigato! Thanks. I'm in shock. I went to Twitter and do you guys know like... Wait, is Valford also? Is Valford also? Hazard, this one VTuber, Hazard Hornet, he's, I don't know, do you call it graduating? Okay, Valford's not. Oh, sorry, okay. Hi, Okairi. Really distracted this morning. Yeah, someone else graduated. I don't know, do you call it graduation? See, like, mine's not a graduation, I'm going to heaven. Okairi, Okairi, Okairi. Graduation season. Yep. Really shocked. Yeah, she's just gone. Okay. Sorry, I literally just saw that, so I was just like, so it like shocked me. But hi everyone, welcome. We're finishing Phoenix Wright today. Whoa! We're finishing Phoenix Wright. How am I so sure? Because I'm gonna be an angel. What are you talking about? Huh? That's not very nice. We're finishing Phoenix Wright today. So I was told that maybe if I'm really diligent, that I could maybe finish the whole thing today. That sometimes, not sometimes, like a walkthrough for this case in particular was 10 hours. Screen is kind of small. I know it gets bigger. I already know that. So I'm gonna really do my best to get through it today. Then that will open up some free days for next week. Cute, thank you! Huh? Wait, what? Commento. Can you call Rifticus Rifty-chan? Okay. I'll try to remember that. 10 hours, no distractions. Yeah. So, let's do our best. And, yeah. Okie dokie. So, let's get started. Rifty-chan. I don't really get it, but... what? No, it's quiet. Hold on. Jerry, thank you! Thank you for the super chat. Let's go! Okay. So we started the last episode. We started it a little bit. So like, I'm not gonna repeat the beginning. The beginning was... Oh, Paige, thank you! Ohio, my fellow. Are you excited for the Ace Attorney Orchestra concert online in April? What? I didn't hear about this! Maybe it's loud? Is that better? Dimas, welcome to membership! Arigato! Thank you! How are my allergies doing? Oh, they're so bad. My allergies are so terrible. So, if I'm a little off today, then that's why. They've been kicking my butt. Shadowboat, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. They use hashtag Great Ace Attorney. Oh, I'll look into it later. So what happened last time was what was it? What was it that happened last time? Oh yeah. Okay, so Pearl and Maya want to go do training. They want to go do training in the mountains at this special temple. And oh my God, Rifticus! Oh, Cloudsora, welcome. Arigato, Rifty-chan. You be crazy here and I'll never cross you again. Also, grats on 16K. So thank you, arigato, super. Thank you. So Pearl and Maya were like, we want to go do training at this at this temple, and Phoenix looks at the article and sees a certain someone that looks like a certain lizard lady. So that's where we're at, and so Phoenix was just like, yeah, let's go. And Soapy, thank you. I gotta head out, but I'll be back later. Okay, do I want anything from the store? A new nose, please. And there was a murder that we saw in the very beginning. So yeah. Yeah. This is the final case. The final case. We're finally here. So we came to the temple because Phoenix was like, alright, let's go. I haven't been capable of seeing the last streams, so I have no clue what the story is. Oh no, you're gonna be so lost. No spoilers, we don't know that yet. I'm gonna remove that, we don't know that yet. No spoilers. No spoilers. I already know this case, but you guys, some of you have not played, so... It's still loud? Is that better? Are we doing this case in one go? I'm gonna try. I'm gonna really try. Don't say I'm spoiling. I'm not doing anything. Skipped one case for this, but we're here. Hey, I went through like 95% of the game, so you know. I'm not gonna spoil anything. We're finally on the last case. I have nothing to spoil because we're all just gonna see it together. So let's go. Brrr, it's so cold here, Nick. Maybe you should put on something warmer for a change. Well, it's supposed to be cold. It's training. Achoo! Her teeth are chattering so loudly. It's all I can do to make out what she's saying. Wow, Mystic Maya. So this is the famous Hazakura Temple. Pearly, achoo! Well. How nice to see you here. Welcome to our temple. Oh, thank you. Achoo! Action! Oh my. Thank you for coming all this way. Come now. You must have been cold. What's with the past tense? We're freezing into human popsicles. Well, we are high up in the mountains after all. In any case, we shouldn't speak here. Please follow me inside. Thank you. I was starting to think I would oh, yes. I almost forgot to introduce myself. I'm the head nun here at the temple. My name is Bikini. I love her name. Why is her name Bikini? It's so funny. Bikini? That's right! Actually, that's my temple name. What do you think? It's a tradition to have one. I wanted something that has a nice image to it. Bikini. So I thought, why not choose a bikini? Besides, it makes me seem younger. Ho. It certainly does. Oh, I signed up for your special course. Well, my, quite brave of you considering how cold it is. Young people can be so reckless with their health. She's so happy about it. Yeah, it's cute though. I love Bikini as a name. Don't blame me if you become one with those you channel. Ooh, ho, ho. Reckless? Wahaha. Maybe you should take it easy tonight, Mystic Maya. We can come back another day. But you went through all that trouble to get reservations. Yes, that's right. You've come all this way, so please enjoy yourselves. There's still time before supper, so why don't you have a look around? Yeah, her cheeks have jiggle physics. It's cute. So cute. So what's a channeling dojo anyway? Oh my. You don't even know that? Forgive him, sister, for he know... Oh, whoa. Just call me a bikini and forget that sister part. A channeling dojo is basically a spiritual power training ground. We have special holy items prepared here to help people boost their spiritual powers. No, that's Bikini Bottom. That's Bikini Bottom. That's the name of the SpongeBob town. Do not call it jiggle physics. But they do jiggle. They're like... Holy items? If you train an entire evening surrounded by these items, it's quite mysterious. The spiritual power of these items seem to envelop you. Konnichiwa. Wow, she must have just gotten off the trolley from the land of make-believe. Does hair have jiggle physics? Yeah, mine does. My hair is like spaghetti. You must be incredibly devoted to be interested in that at such a young age. It's a training session where you sit on a block of spirit ice and chant a spell 3,000 times, all while being showered in freezing cold spirit water. It's February now, right? You have to be careful this time of year. If you don't watch it, you'll catch pneumonia or maybe even die of hypothermia. So be careful, you hear? Wahaha. Like spaghetti. How am I supposed to be careful? Oh no, I knew I shouldn't have signed Mystic Maya up for this. Sister, about this picture. Well, look at that. I must say I look rather divine here, don't you think? Yeah, unforgettable in every way. You mean it? Oh, I knew it. Wahaha. The makeup was pretty tough, but Iris helped me out. Iris? The cute little girl in the photo. She looks just like me, doesn't she? We're just a small temple here, so she and I run the entire place. Wasn't I gonna stop streaming? What do you mean? Huh? Sorry to cut in, but this Iris, where is she right now? Oh, just listen to you. You haven't come all the way up here just to find a girlfriend, have you? Glare. No. That's not what I had in mind at all. Anyway, Iris is in the inner temple preparing for this evening. Inner temple? Yes, that's right. Iris will be back this evening. Why don't you go have a look at the main hall for now? Wahaha. So she's in the inner temple. Let's go. Move to the main hall. The main hall, I think it's even colder in here. Mr. Nick, do you smell that? It smells like meat and gravy. Yeah, you're right. I guess it's pot roast for tonight. Yummy. Weird, I thought they would serve something a little more, well, traditional. Tora! Hi, Tora! How are you? Is there going to be a goodbye stream after this? I have a schedule that I posted on Twitter. That if you would like to see my schedule for next week, that's on my Twitter. What are you talking about, Nick? You think monks and nuns just sit around eating rice gruel all the time? Mystic Maya is right. Oh, I hope there's mashed potatoes too. I love mashed potatoes. Ah yes, the traditional Japanifornia mashed potatoes. Haha, what a cute little acolyte. Greetings to all of you. Oh, hello. Wow, this lady makes Maya look like a 6.8 out of 10 on the weirdness scale. Your outfit. Did you come here for the special course too? Ha. Unfortunately, no. Actually, I'm... Ah! You're... You're Miss Elise? I don't know how to say this. Do-nim? Do. Doing well. I actually woke up in the morning today. Oh god. Yay. How do I say this? Do-nim? Do-nim? Yeah, I know the X is silent. Do-nim? Okay, thank you. Yes, that's alright. Oh, she said I said it right. You know of me? My name is Pearl Faye. I'm your biggest fan. Who is she, Nick? I see it now. Zavari, a fortune teller. I've got all your books, Miss Donim. Ha ha ha. What a sweet thing to say. And please, call me Elise. Elise? Elise? I don't know, man. Books? Mr. Nick, don't you know anything? Don't you even know who this is? Well, an author maybe? Yes, and an illustrator of picture books. Zavari. Doesn't she look French to me? Oh, totally. Picture books, huh? Oh, now I get it. I'm sorry I didn't know who you are. I don't get a lot of chance to really enjoy picture books. It's alright, I take no offense to that. My books are nothing but simple stories for children. And really beautiful pictures too, Miss Elise. Your books always make me feel as if my heart has been purified. Ha ha ha. It makes me feel very happy to hear you say that. I do have to admit, she certainly seems like a kind, sensitive lady. What a lady. Miss Elise won an award last year for her book, The Magic Bottle. Yes, a friend of mine secretly submitted a story I'd written to a publisher. They liked it so much that they asked if it was alright to make it into a book. Wow, it must have been a really great story. Maybe I should try to write a children's book too. If I do, you can secretly send it to a publisher for me, Nick. Recently, I've accepted a sort of apprentice, you might say. An apprentice? He calls himself Loris. Loris Donim. I believe he's off doing some landscape sketches now. Oh, Lori. On Loris's behalf as well, I'd like to thank you for your support. Of course, Miss Elise, anything for you. Pretty lady. Why, come here. Why did you come to Hazakura Temple, Miss Elise? Are you here to do some spiritual training? No, that's not it. I'm actually here to gather materials for a new book I'm working on. Wow! I can't wait to read it! Pearls is completely taken with her. I wanted to do a book with a more Japanese feel to it this time. They admit that this is Japanese! I can't believe it! I cannot believe it! I didn't think that Phoenix Wright knew that Japanese things existed. I thought that maybe they lived in a world where no Japanese things existed. Japan? So is that why you're dressed like you are? The children have a certain image of me in their minds. I don't want to disappoint them. What can I say? She's really a sweet lady. Wow, Miss Elise, you're dressed up like a mountain nun. Yes, the good people here were kind enough to let me borrow this. I'm wearing training clothes underneath my robe as well. I want a staff like that. You like the crystal sphere? It's real amethyst, you know. Ooh. It looks like Megumin's. Maybe we'll find one like that up here on this mountain. Good luck, Nick. I know you'll find me one. Well, you can have... Oh, well, you can... You'll have to excuse me now. I have to go help with the dinner preparations. Japan stuff from Phoenix Wright? I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Oh. I just totally ignored Pearl. I'm sorry. That's alright. Would you like to help too, Pearl? Yes, I would like to help wherever I can. Pros looks like she's just won the lottery. Oh, I'll help too then. No, it's fine. Please don't worry about it. Feel free to relax and explore the area with your friend. Huh? But... Oh yes. Please take this. I think it will be of help to you. Oh. It's a map of the area. We wouldn't want you to get lost now, would we? The inner temple. There it is, on the other side of the bridge. Let's go! Well, if you insist, I guess we'll take this chance to go check out the other temple. Okay, I'll see you two later then. Remember, you're not allowed to fight. Come on, Nick. Let's go. At least we'll stay warm if we keep moving. But do we have to examine anything in here? I guess not. Wait, check the map and you'll see something strangely familiar. Is it this? Oh yeah, it's completely the same bridge. It's the same bridge that, you see, because this is where Dahlia said she was. And she was watching them. And this is where, what's her name? The police officer lady was killed. It's the same bridge as the last case. Haruka! I love the final case. Me too! It's so good! It makes this my favorite game of all time. Okay, to the main gate. The bridge. It's the bridge TM. Huh? Where did Sister Bikini go? Oh, the birds! I guess she went to the inner temple to go help out that other nun. Alright, I think her name is Iris? Yeah, that was it. I want to find out who Iris really is, but I'm scared of what I'll find. Yeah, I kind of want to see it. Hold on. Just a heads up, I am using a walkthrough during this, just so we can get through it as quickly as possible, you know? Oh look, it's one of those snow motorcycle things. Most people call that a snowmobile, you know? Snow motorcycle things. Snowblowmobile, same thing. Bone apple teeth. Too bad we didn't invite Desiree. I bet she would race like the wind on the slowmobile. Or maybe she'd give me a ride on this blow snowbile. I told you, it's a snowmobile! Oh, Maya's so stupid sometimes. I love it. Wow, look at this broken down old bridge, Nick. Yeah, and look at that big canyon below us. Hey, there's a river down there. It looks like it's flowing real fast. What's wrong, Nick? You look like you've seen a ghost. I'm just not very good with heights. Oh, hey, I've got it. Maybe you should face your fear and try hurling yourself off the edge. You know? 1, 2, 3, jump! It might be just what you need to get over your fear of heights. Yeah, death is a real good way to overcome phobias. What the heck? Anyway, it sure looks like a rickety bridge. Can't argue there. That's probably why it's called Dusty Bridge. Read it again, Maya. It says Dusky Bridge. Maya's level of intelligence just continues to plummet. Well, it's practically the same thing. Anyway, the inner temple is just up ahead, right? So let's go check it out. Ugh, why isn't there another way across? Okay, let's go. Maya head empty. Oh. Whoa, that bridge was shaking like jello in an earthquake. Phoenix. And at least half of the wood on that rickety bridge was rotting, I bet. Not to mention the last part only had like one board left on it. What's wrong with you? Your face is all green. Can you not pick on me for a second? I'm still trying to get over the shock that we made it safely across that death trap. Yeah, I guess I'm a bit surprised too. Yikes! That temple is in bad shape. It looks like it could collapse at any time. That's so mean. I guess people don't use it too often. Is this really where you're going to train tonight? That has to be it. It's kind of creepy around here. Like a ghost might jump out at you or something. I can't. A spirit medium afraid of ghosts? Isn't it ironic? Don't you think? Alright, let's go in. Oh, jeez. Look at how it's slanted. Man, look at this place. It's just a tiny, freezing cold room. So this is where you'll both be training, huh? Huh? What do you mean both? I'm the only one. Really? But I thought Pearlie's just a little kid. She couldn't handle this kind of intense training. So says the girl who I can barely hear over her teeth chattering. Anyway, the real training room must be behind that door over there. Yep. Definitely getting the feeling it's back there. Even I can sense that there's something supernatural about the cavern behind that door. Excuse me, but who are you? You're... Hi there. We're just looking around since we're going to be staying here tonight. Is something wrong? No, it's nothing. I wonder why she's spaced out like that. Don't you, Nick? Did you say something, Maya? Not you too, Nick. My name is Iris. I'm one of the nuns here at this temple. I'm Maya Fey. It's a pleasure to meet you. The pleasure is mine. Oh, please excuse me. I have some chores to attend to. Goodbye. Goodbye, Iris. She sure is beautiful. And a bit spacey, I guess. I guess she's just not used to talking with urban sophisticates like us. Nick? That girl. It can't be, but... Let's examine this scroll, because it's very out of place. Ah! Ah! What is it? Why did you scream like that? The scroll! It's my mother. What? It's a Mama Fey. It's a Mama Fey. Misty Fey, the master of the Korean School of Channeling. Are you sure? Yes. That crest at the top of the scroll. That's the special mark of the master of our tradition. So that's what the mark means. What is it? Nothing. It's just that I last saw her over 15 years ago. If it wasn't for that crest, I wouldn't have even known it was her. My own mother. And I can't even recognize her face. Oh, Maya. Maya. MILF face. Stop it! We're having a moment here! We're having a moment here! You can't just bring out MILFs in a moment! I'm so energetic. Actually, today I feel less energetic than I normally do. Emotions are happening. Whew, we managed to make it across Dusty Bridge. Nick, you're looking green. Are you feeling alright? T, what's wrong with you? Ever since we met Sister Iris at the training hall, you've been really quiet. Sorry. Got a bonk chat. Bonk! Hold on. We're just gonna... Spill tea or coffee all over you. There we go. Hey you, wait up. You think he's yelling at us? He must be. There's no one else around. Would you mind moving? You're standing right in my way. Ah. Hey, I know you. You were... Well, sorry, gotta run. See ya. Hey, wait a minute. chat is bullied. Ugh. Larry. Oh, nice to meet you. I'm Loris Donan. Liar! You're Larry! Your clothes may change, but you're still the butts. Shut up! I'm Loris! And I'm just here to do a sketch of Dusky Bridge. So it really is our Larry. Not that I get why he's pretending to be someone else. Larry Ross. That would have been better, right? So what are you doing with the last name Donum? Well, I wanted to start over again with a clean slate. This is identity theft. A clean slate? You remember, don't you? Last time? The mask-to-mask case. After that, I started to realize I didn't like this guy known as Larry Butts. And that's when I came across it. The Book of Destiny. Do you mean The Magic Bottle by Miss Elise Donim? It's so beautiful, so moving, so gentle. My heart felt cleansed. I was saved. Maybe I should buy a copy of The Magic Bottle. Gets a new life every 3 days, seriously. You can change your name. Yeah, but he's not married. Unless she, like, adopted him. It's a pen name. But he's being bad about it. Wow, Larry would make a great book salesman. I really want to get that book now, too. She's the most wonderful person I've ever met. I'd follow her anywhere. Well, she certainly is a very elegant lady. You see? Here's a photo I took of her in secret. That's so weird. How is that secret? She's looking straight at the camera. Wow, that's a beautiful photo. You want a copy, don't you? It's okay. I just happen to have made extra prints. Oh yes, our bromide of Miss Elise. Larry. Still, it's kind of hard to imagine you as a picture book illustrator. So tell the truth. You must have some kind of ulterior motive, right? What are you talking about? I don't trust anyone anymore, especially not women. Talk about a bad case of denial. Anyway, can you even draw well enough to make a picture book? Art isn't only about technical skill, you know. It's also about having a pure heart. And that's why I'm asking, can you draw well enough to make a whole book? Now that you mention it, I wonder. It looks like you still have some doubt in your heart. It's true, I do. But when I first saw her, I felt it! Something inside me ended and something else began. Oh, Larry, it sounds like you've fallen in love with Miss Elise Doonan. No, you're wrong. It's not her. It's the other girl. Ooh, I've got a bad feeling about this. Wait, do I like present? Yeah, I present Iris. Ooh, yeah, her, my little Iris. Baby, my goddess. Oh, no. She's really pretty. This girl, she's perfect. She's exactly my type. I wonder if she would model for me. I want to draw a portrait of her, like a French lady. Ooh! Yeah, you've always liked those model types, didn't you, Larry? Hey, wait a sec. Didn't you say you were swearing off women? Huh? Yeah, that's right. Of course I have. I have, basically. But Iris is different. She's not like other girls. She lives in a temple and murders people. No, I'm kidding. I feel like I still have one chance left at the dream. This guy will never change. Everyone! Hey, Pearly! Dinner preparations are complete. Please come quickly to the main hall. Alright, I can't wait to dig in, Pearly. Oh man, this makes me want potatoes so bad. I want, like, potatoes. Because I keep talking about potatoes, okay. I'm going to go to the inner temple and call Sister Iris. I also want to have a look at where Mystic Maya is going to be training. February. Is this just supposed to be mashed? Wait, is that actually supposed to be the stew? It looks like just a bunch of mashed potatoes. Look at that. Boy, I am stuffed. Oh, it seems like a lot of people are playing Ace Attorney lately. I've been playing it for months. We're finally on the last game of the trilogy. On the last case of the trilogy, too. Are you sure it's alright to eat that much before your training? Well, this kind of training is a battle of endurance. Mystic Maya, please don't do anything that might put your health at risk. No pain, no gain, I guess. Ugh, I'm still worried about you. Well, let's not dilly-dally, shilly-shally. You must get ready for tonight. Good luck, Maya. Alright, here I go. I'll see you all tomorrow, I guess. Iris, please ring the bell at 10 for the lights out, alright? Yes, Sister Bikini. Bikini? I was at the first Yua. I got inspired by Yua. Yua was playing Phoenix Wright first. And then after you ring the bell, I want you to come join us at the training hall. I understand, Sister Bikini. Bikini? I love saying bikini, it's such a fun word. Maya and Bikini really seem excited about this training thing tonight. Papa wife Yua. So. Well, Pearl, what are you going to do tonight? Well, if you'd like, you can come to my room. Perhaps we can read some books together. Really? I'd love to. I'm not really good at reading. Well then, would you like to practice reading with me? I'd love to. Pearls is absolutely smitten with Miss Doman. Let me see, I gotta see what I'm doing here. Okay. So Larry, what are you gonna do? Me? Well, I'm gonna hang out in my room. I can't stand the cold at all. I totally hear you there. Miss Elise? So for example, how do you read this? It says gravely. That's kind of a tough word. Oh, okay. And what about this word? That's another tough one. It says roast. What kind of a book is she reading anyway? Well, I'm gonna go wash the dishes and help clean up. I'll go visit you when I'm done, Miss Elise. Gravely. Well, not much to do except head to my room and huddle under the covers, I guess. You're not gonna go give moral support to Maya. Ugh, it's a whole different type of cold up here in the mountains. Why couldn't the nearest bathroom just be a little closer to my room? Mr. Wright? Yeah! Miss Donim, well, are you going to use the bathroom too? No, but have you seen Pearl? No, not since after dinner. I thought she said she was going to go to your room. I know, but she never showed up. I'm going to look for her. Excuse me. Miss Elise Donim, a woman as mysterious in origin as her last name. But the really mysterious one is... Whoa! Oh, she appears! Oh! Ah! Sister Iris. Good evening. The really mysterious one is this girl. Are you on your way to the bathroom too, Mr. Wright? I can't let this chance pass me by. I should try to talk with her. Maybe get some answers. When she takes it off, it's just too much. God, she's cute. Your sister Iris, right? Yes. So, when did you come to Hazakura Temple? I don't remember. Ever since I was a small child, the temple has been my home. So you've never left? Well, I don't have any family left to take care of me. Sister Bikini, I've come to think of her as my real mother, as it were. I see. But you didn't go to college? And maybe enroll in the Ivy University Literature Department? No, I've never had an interest in going to a big university like that. Great Duck, thank you! Thanks for the super chat. I hope you have fun with the rest of the games. I will, thank you! My training is all the education I need. I see. But once in a while, when I get the chance, I make a trip to the nearby town. I can use a computer and a cell phone too. Ooh. That's not exactly something worth bragging about. But I don't see any psych locks. So I guess that means she's not lying? But please don't stare at me like that. Hoo-ha! Hold on a second, I'm reading ahead what I need to do. Oh ho ho. Comjack, welcome to membership. Arigato, thank you. Seems a little obvious. Nothing is as it seems. Not everything is as it seems. What kind of a place is this anyway? There's still twists and turns. Don't worry, guys. Don't worry, guys. I heard it's for training to increase your spiritual power or something like that. It must seem awfully crazy to normal people like you. Well, I have to admit, it is a whole different world up here. I'm glad to hear you say that. Huh? Talking with dead people? Who does it help anyway? I hate it. Really? So then why do you stay in a place like this? Wait! Iris! I'm dead! Iris! You don't like talking to me? Iris... Is something wrong? I didn't realize it was so late. I have to go and ring the bell for lights out. I guess it's almost 10 now, huh? Mr. Wright? Yes? If it's alright with you, I would like you to have this. She's so cute, though. But this is your hood. It has the power to protect you from evil spirits. Come to think of it, Sister Bacrane was wearing one of these too. I pray for your safety on this dark, cold night. Thank you. I'm sorry, but I must bid you good night. Here it comes. Wait a minute, Sister Iris? Yes? Just now, you called me by my name. You said Mr. Wright. How did you know my name? I never introduced myself to you. That's... Sister Iris, please tell me the truth. You and I... Have we ever met before? Ah! Iris? Oh, it's almost 10. Perhaps we can speak again tomorrow. 5. Gong, 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 gong. So my hunch was correct. She does know me. I'll have to try to talk with her again tomorrow. Stop saying that. Stop saying that in chat. We're not there yet. I've already timed out that comment once. Please stop. What the? That blood-curdling scream came from the courtyard. Stop talking about it in chat, okay? scream. I'm sure it came from around here. Ah! Someone's there! On the ground! Miss Donam! Squish! I just stepped on something soft. Hey, don't step on my tummy like that! What are you doing laying there in the snow? I was passed out, what do you think? So that blood-curdling scream was you? Forget about that, hurry up and call the police! Is there even a phone in the main hall? No, we still get reception, but we still get reception up here in the mountains. You have a cell phone on you? I didn't bring it with me. Ah, you're useless. I mean, even Iris has a cell phone. We have no choice. You gotta use the public road phone by Dusky Bridge. Oh my god, I can't talk. Everything's too fast. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Run as fast as you can. Ah, yes, ma'am. If you don't hurry, Iris will. Go! Run! It's further than I thought. The bridge is just up ahead. I have to go tell Maya what happened too. Ah! Ah! Dusky Bridge! It's burning down! What the heck happened? Ah! What are you doing here? Huh? What is it? Is it me? Don't scare me like that, Larry. I almost had a heart attack. My name isn't Larry, it's Loris. Larry, hurry up and call the police. I'm going to the inner temple. Don't be stupid. The bridge is nothing but a burning wreck right now. Listen to me. There's been a murder here at Hazakura Temple. What a nani? The murderer might have fled across the bridge. I have to make sure Maya is safe. But, please call the police. I've got to go. Get out of my way, Larry. It's too dangerous, Nick. Wait. I must have been crazy. I knew how dangerous it was, but I still went for it. Crack. Ah! Nick! Weakened even more by the fire, the rickety old bridge's planks snapped and gave away. And as I was swallowed by the eternal darkness that surrounded me, a final, terrified scream rose up to pierce the frozen air of that harrowing night. To be continued! Goodbye, Feeny. What if the rest of the game was like Maya channeling Phoenix the whole time? Date, huh? Time, huh? Location, huh? Ring. Who could that be at this time of night? Wait. Yes? Edgeworth speaking? Edgy, get up! It's an emergency! Huh? Where? Do you know what time it is? It's not Larry! It's Loris! Loris Donim! This is nothing more than a terrible nightmare. I'll just roll over and... Oh, wait, don't hang up! It's an emergency! It's Nick! He took a really nasty spill! Well, it wouldn't be the first time, so... I'm not joking! His life is in danger! I called you because you're his boyfriend! What happened? Tell me! Talk about a guy with bad luck! He may already be dead! Anyway, you gotta come back! You're the only one that can help! My Iris! My beautiful Iris! She needs help! Alright, I don't know what's going on here, but I'll be here. I'll be there as soon as I can. I'm at the detention center. Please, hurry! Ah! Beep! It's been 1 year since I left that country. I thought I wouldn't have to see him again for a while. Sounds like it won't be a pretty reunion. As if I expected anything to change. Go save your boyfriend! You're late, Edgy. What took you so long? I don't want to hear it. I chartered a private jet to come as quickly as I could. Well, you should have chartered a faster one. Anyway, just listen. Something happened to Miss Elise, and Nick is... Maya, and Iris's bikini. Say something, Edgy. Before he came here, I stopped by the hospital and paid Wright a visit. Remember? Last case, Phoenix was reading about a certain case in the hospital. I remember I have a better understanding of the situation than you at this point. The murder victim was the picture book author, Miss Elise Stone. She was found by Wright and the head nun. The suspect is the temple's younger nun. Then later, while Wright was crossing the bridge, it broke and he fell into the river. The hospital says that he'll need at least 2 days of bed rest. Yes, that's right. You got it. But they arrested her. My sweet little Iris. And here I was convinced he was the one the police had arrested. However, I still don't understand what these two items are for. What are you talking about? The things Wright gave to me when I was leaving his room. This is the first. He said some nonsense about being able to see into people's hearts with this. And the other... He couldn't possibly be asking what I think he is. Could he? I'm begging you. Iris's trial starts tomorrow. With Nick out of the picture, you're all I got left. You're the only one that can represent her. What did you just say? You know, represent! Defend! What were you expecting? Why do you think I called you anyway? I'm a prosecutor, Larry. A prosecutor. Do you understand what I'm saying? A prosecutor is a lawyer who... Don't talk to me like I'm a child. I graduated from junior high, you know? Can a prosecutor become a defense attorney? I don't know. It's basically the same thing, isn't it? But I heard a paper badge had no problem fooling an entire court before. That was the case that we skipped. The fake Phoenix, used a paper badge. How could this country's judicial system have fallen into such decay? Please, Edgy, at least listen to her. Listen to Iris' side of the story. So Wright wasn't joking when he gave me this badge after all. She's so cute. Ah. Thank you for coming. My name is Iris Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. I don't know if I can be of any help, but I will at least hear what you have to say about the murder. You think he realizes? Mr. Wright, how is he? Mr. Laurie said that he might even die. Fortunately, he will be fine. Larry, you moron, how could you say something like that? He was badly bruised when he hit the water, but otherwise, he is unharmed. Thank goodness. But he's caught some kind of nasty cold. A cold? He's running a high fever and is drifting in and out of consciousness. I must be imagining things. This woman. I feel like I've met this lizard before. Pardon me, Iris. I would like to ask you something if you don't mind. I have the distinct feeling you and I have met before. It must be your imagination, Mr. Edgeworth. After all, I hardly ever leave Hazakura Temple. Hazakura Temple? What's that? It's a place where those who wish to boost their spiritual power come to train. You need to undergo some very difficult training to release your inner spiritual power. Spiritual power? Did you go to that temple for that reason as well? No, I don't have any spiritual powers. I don't need them. In that case, what are you doing at the temple then? I've committed some sins. Sins that I need to pay for. That's why I'm there. And why I continue to train to purify my soul. I want to ask you about last night. The night of the crime. Alright. I helped to clean up after dinner, and then went back to my room about 8. Some sins! Ha! Later, I left my room to ring the lights out bell at 10 p.m. Bell? We ring it at the same time each night. I see. And then I was told to go to the training hall, but I went back to my room and stayed there. Why didn't you go to the training hall like you were asked to? I was frightened. Frightened? So I just stayed in my room and meditated until the murder happened. There's more to her story. I just know there is. Maybe I should dig a little deeper. You were asked to go to the training hall on the night of the murder? Yes. However, you didn't go. Because you say you were frightened. What exactly were you so frightened of? Dun dun dun! What in the world? It's Edgeworth's first Psyche Locks. Is there something wrong? I'm sorry, it's nothing. Looks like she's not aware of them herself. These must be what Wright were talking about. The Psycho Locks! I believe you said that I need to present this Magatama item to do something. Okay, any ideas? So do you have any ideas as to what really occurred last night? I think it was the result of the tremendous spiritual power that was unleashed. Spiritual power? Yes, spiritual training has been a cause behind many great tragedies. This incident was just another example. Iris, I'm sorry, but I can't accept that. I'm a man of a science. I don't believe in, quote, spiritual power, quote. Yes, I understand. Most people don't. And I am certain that the thing that killed the victim was a human. So please answer me this simple question. Were you the one who killed Elise Stoneman? No. Yeah, I feel like out of everyone that got an HD sprite, like Iris and Dahlia really just look how cute this is. Look how cute. I'm not the one who took her life. Those psycho lock things aren't appearing. I suppose that means I can believe she's not lying. What's wrong? I can't believe what I'm thinking. And here I just finished saying that I don't believe in spiritual power. It appears that that's about all you can tell me. Thank you very much for listening to my story. I visited Wright at the hospital before coming here. He asked me to take care of you. Me? Yes, at the trial tomorrow. He asked me to defend you. If Mr. Wright has that much faith in you, Mr. Edgeworth, then I will gladly entrust my fate to your capable hands. Before that, I have one question. Yes? Do you know Wright? Why do you ask that? Whenever you came up in our conversation, he would begin to act a little strange. Mr. Edgeworth, what is Mr. Wright to you? Tell him! This is your chance! Come on, Edgeworth! Come on, Edgeworth! He was a very dear and indispensable boyfriend. It was 5 years ago. That's when I deceived him. You deceived him. I heard that he was in a lot of pain afterwards because of what happened. I know what a weak person I am. That's why I thought it was best if he never saw me again. I wanted him just to forget about me without learning the truth. Well, if you ask me, Wright is still suffering. And until he learns the truth, I don't think he will ever be able to truly recover. Iris, it's not too late. You should go to him. Tell him the truth. I'll defend you, but only if you agree to that one condition. Alright, Mr. Edgeworth. I promise. Very well. I'll do everything in my power to get you an acquittal. Wait a second, what about the Cyclops? Wait! Wait, I'm not supposed to do anything then? Hold on. Huh? Okay, I can't break them now. Okay. HB, thank you for the super chat. Right, GOTP is true. It's true. It's a very dear friend. Yeah, friend. Can't spell boyfriend without friend. That's enough information gathering for now. I should head to the crime scene. Oh, okay. Well, we can't break the... Oh, no. We can't break them anyway. So let's go to the suspension bridge. The whole bridge is just completely gone. It sure is cold, alright. So this is it. Dusky Bridge. Oh, wow, it's you, Mr. Edgeworth! Ugh. Detective Gumshoe? Long time no see, pal. It's been about a year? Or has it been longer? It doesn't matter, Detective. What does matter is why you're shuffling around up here. Oh, ouch! And there's that sharp left jab. Well, I'm happy to see you anyway, Mr. Edgeworth. Let me guess. You were transferred by HR to the local precinct? A wise decision. The vast amount of nothing up here should be quite easy to guard. I heard you were back in the country and arranged to come all the way out here. Everybody was real nice. They even let me take charge of the investigation, sir. Gumshoe indeed. Ow, ow, ow. Hold on, I got something in my eye. Ow! 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 Okay, I think I'm good. Ow! Ow! Okay, I think I'm good. Okay, I think I'm good. I think I'm good. No, I'm not good. I think I'm good. Okay, I think I'm good. Okay, I'm good. Now I have water. If I can open... There we go. It's good. I'm good. I don't need to wash it out. Like gum on your shoe, he's impossible to get rid of. I'm supposed to report on the details of the crime scene, sir. Anyway, here I am, Detective Dick Gumshoe, reporting for duty. Great, thank you, Detective. I thought Prosecutor Godot was gonna get here before me. That guy's a real mystery, I tell you. Prosecutor Godot? So who is this Prosecutor Godot? I've never heard of him. Yeah, he's a new guy. Showed up after you left the country. He's a complete rookie, but nobody can say a bad word about the guy. What kind of a man is he? What kind of a man is he? He's just became a prosecutor recently, but he is good, sir. Real good. If he's so good, how is it that I've never heard of him? Is he the lead prosecutor on this case? You bet he is! After all, you know who is right in the middle of it. You know who? Phoenix Wright, of course. For some reason, Godot has really got it in for Mr. Wright. Oh? Yeah, he seems to have some kind of a grudge. He's not Chuny. How is Godot Chuny? How is he Chuny, huh? And what would be the cause of this grudge? I don't know. Maybe he made fun of his mask or something? None of this is making any sense. I'd better look into this Godot myself. I just got back into the country, so I don't really know much about this case. It's simple. Well, simple is as simple does, as they say. Oh, you've got no idea how much I've missed that biting sarcasm of yours, sir! He's Chuny for black coffee? I don't think that's what Chuny means. But seriously, this one's a piece of cake. There's a witness that saw the whole thing. Huh? A witness? That bikini lady. Bikini lady? Here? On this freezing mountain? Well, you should talk to her yourself if you want the details, sir. I may have to talk to this bikini lady. I mean, decisive witness myself. So this is the bridge that Wright fell through? Yep. I can't imagine being that reckless myself. They're not ropes. See, they're metal. You can see the metal here. It was just the wood. But how is this wood still standing? Look before you cross is how it goes, right? Or was that leap? And is there something on the other side? Yeah, some old building they call the Inner Temple. But we can't get over there without a bridge though. What? Nobody lives there, so it's usually not a problem. But someone was at the Inner Temple doing some training, and now they're stuck there. Yes, I heard that from Wright. It's Maya Fey. Oh no. Her again? Anyway, the air's really turbulent right now, so we can't do an aerial extraction. No one's gonna be able to reach the Inner Temple until tomorrow, sir. Chunibyo is someone with a youthful delusions of grandeur. Yeah, like, thinking you have special powers, or... yeah, believing you have magical power. Or like, it's like a mindset, you know? Like, when you're Chuni, you think like, oh, you're like a demon lord or something, you know? It's basically roleplay. But you kind of believe it. So how did that bridge burn down anyway? We're almost 100% sure it was lightning. Lightning? You're telling me that the bridge caught on fire due to a fluke bolt of lightning. Yep, last night it snowed for the first time in 3 days. Waiting for your Hogwarts letter. I guess that could be like Chuni, right? Seems very Chuni to me. I don't see it at all. I don't see it at all as Chuni. It's a little unusual for lightning to occur during a snowfall like that. But according to the weather data, lightning definitely struck. Okay. This is a very detailed weather report. Almost too detailed. It even has the exact time that the lightning struck the bridge. Oh, that we got that information from the witness's testimony. Someone actually saw the lightning hit the bridge? Who was this witness? Sorry, I'll go ask one of the local cops later, sir. Okay. Let's see. Do I have to do anything else? Nope. Okay. To the main gate. I also have coffee. I have coffee and I have water today. I'm ready. Yo, Edgy, what took you so long? I'm so cold my brain's turned into sherbet. I know it was a mistake to race back to this country. What do you mean? Wright is going to be fine, and the case itself isn't anything unusual. And I find myself taking a request to defend a woman accused of murder. Hey, wait a sec. Hold it. Objection! What's going on here, Mr. Edgeworth? It's hard to explain, but one thing led to another, and... What kind of lame excuse is that? You call yourself a defense attorney? Prosecutor Edgeworth is a prosecutor. That's why he's Prosecutor Edgeworth. Prosecutor Edgeworth defense attorney just sounds plain old weird, pal. Nothing to eat? Oh, I'll get food later. Yeah. Right, Prosecutor Edgeworth? I'm not sure what role I'm supposed to be playing anymore. Dude, Edgy, I don't see you for a couple of years and your heart turns to sherbet. I'd say more like sorbet. It's rather cold here. Is there a difference between sherbet and sorbet? I don't know. Iris didn't murder her. Someone else did it. I just know it, okay? So trust me on this one. Ever the romantic, aren't you, Larry? Nevertheless, I'll do whatever I can to prove her innocence. At least until I pass the baton to Wright, that is. Man, I'm telling you, Iris is so cute! Right, Edgy? You think so too, don't you? What's wrong? Why are you so quiet? To put it simply, your comment has me highly concerned. He's like, you're about to get murdered. Could it be that the reason you think she's innocent? Come on, a girl that cute can't possibly be a murderer. My murderer こんなに可愛いわけがない。犯人が俺の犯人がこんなに可愛いわけがない。I was right after all. I should have never come back. No, don't worry. I see things for how they really are this time, honest. If I had a penny for every time he said that. It's just that, well, Iris is a delicate flower. Sherbet has cream and milk too, unlike sorbet. Ah, okay. Phoenix's edgy sorbet! That's a good one. Murder is so fucking kawaii. Kawaii, ne? You can't force things too much. You know what I mean? Huh? I have no idea what you're talking about, Larry. Oh, forget it. I didn't say anything. No spoilers. I don't know what was written, but no spoilers. Larry, where were you and what were you doing on the night of the crime? Larry? What? Don't tell me. You think I might have done it? What? Get lost. Go back to your charter jet and get out of my sight, you creep. Well, I hope your plane crashes and you die. Larry! I'll ask you this one more time. On the night of the murder, where were you and what were you doing? We can do it! We can finish the case today. We'll do it. I'll finish it. I'm sorry, man. You know me. I just don't remember. My short-term memory is a wreck, dude. Present the attorneys. Oh, okay. We can do the psyche. Okay. Wait. Oh, there's an achievement? Never mind, I don't care. Okay, go to the main hall. I thought it was to do the psych locks, but it's not. Okay. How long is this case on average? Well, I found a walkthrough, and it was about 7 hours. So, like a walkthrough video. And so, if you include that I'm following a walkthrough and also talking a little bit, then probably like 10-11 hours. Hey, hello there. How are you feeling? Alright, I suppose. Huh? Who is this? My name is Miles Edgeworth. My handsome boy, such as yourself, is always a welcome. If circumstances weren't so tragic, I might just... Please don't call me boy. I'm sorry to trouble you, but I'm looking for a woman in a bikini. Well, you have found her. Now, what can I do for you? I'm sorry, but I don't see any bikinis. If you ask nicely, I might give you a peek, big boy. Yeah. Mr. Edgeworth, this is the head nun, Sister Bikini. She's the witness. Why didn't you tell me that earlier? This is exactly why your salary keeps getting cut. My stomach is growling in protest. What is the latest about my beloved Iris? Well, first, I want to hear what you know. First, I'd like to ask you about last night. Well, last night we had an acolyte here for training. After dinner, the two of us went to the training hall in the inner temple. She must be talking about Maya. Approximately what time was that? I suppose it was about 9 when we left here. Trainings last all night. It's extremely exhausting. The channeling dojo's head nun must be in attendance at all times to keep watch. Then why were you in the courtyard? Sorry, guys. Hold on. Okay. Wow, you're right. That does sound exhausting. Detective, this is no time for flattery. Sorry. Sometime around 11, you witnessed the incident in the courtyard. But your duty was in the inner temple. Why did you come back here? The way you're staring at me, I'm starting to get goosebumps. Ugh, I'm I get goosebumps myself, but for a decidedly different reason. You get the chills pretty easily, don't you, Edgeworth? What you saw. Alright, then I'd like you to tell me exactly what you saw in the courtyard. It must have been past 11. Ugh, my throat. I'm sorry, guys. Okay. I think I'm better. I keep drinking water, but... no, I can't say it. It's too much for my poor heart. Hey, calm down, lady. Let's go. What? I saw two people. One of them was lying on the ground. The other was stabbing her from the back with a sword. Did you see the criminal with your very own eyes? I didn't want to believe what I was seeing. But it was Iris! Water power. Woo! You must have been quite shocked. Of course she was. Try putting yourself in her shoes. It'd feel like you were stabbing Mr. Wright smack in the middle of a courtroom. And I happened to witness it from the witness stand. I'd be pretty shocked too. I know it sounds insane, but that's what I saw. When I finally realized what I was seeing, I screamed. And then I passed out. Unfortunately for us, her testimony seems to be pretty solid. However, the idea of Iris doing such a foul act seems unnatural. Unnatural? Oh, Iris. Oh, Iris. The girl I know simply isn't capable of this sort of foulness. I wonder what she means by that. As the head nun, it's your duty to stay with the acolyte at all times. Yes, that's correct. I know I may look strong, but the truth is, I've got a bad lower back. It's especially bad in the winter. So bad that I can't even lift a bucket. Do you remember how cold it was last night? My bad back felt as stiff as frozen glass. I just wanted to take a nice hot bath and ease my aching back. That's why I returned to the main hall. Oh my god! So you left the disciple all alone? Don't be ridiculous. I would never do that. That's why I ordered Iris to the inner temple after she had rung the bell for lights out. But she never went to the inner temple. So did this head nun actually see Iris there? I think I'd better try and get more details. So who is this acolyte that went to train at the inner temple? Her name is Maya Fey. I treated her very badly, I'm ashamed to say. And after she went through the trouble of signing up for the special course. It's a training session where you sit on a block of spirit ice and chant 30,000 times. You don't mean to tell me she's still doing that over there at the inner temple, do you? No, of course not. You don't have to worry about that one little bit. Last night, we still hadn't started the training session itself. That's good to hear. Bikini is sus. Oh, dear, there's one thing I forgot to tell you. Oh, I don't think I like the sound of this. Do you know that small girl? I believe she's Mystic Maya's little sister. Maya has a little sister? Oh, you mean Little Pearl. That's Maya Faye's cousin. Little Pearl? Edgeworth is so clueless. I thought she was going to visit Mystic Elise after we'd finish up the dinner cleanup. But I haven't seen her at all since late last night. She's nowhere to be found. Pearl! You mean she's with the victim? It's all my fault of my stupid creaky old back. A little girl who was with the victim on the night of the murder is gone. As they say, the plot thickens. Okay, let's see. Present Iris's profile. Okay. I thought I was gonna have to do that, but... You said you went with Maya to the training hall in the inner temple last night. We need to save Pearl! Did you happen to see Iris while you were there? Of course I saw her. I told her to meet us at the after ringing the 10 o'clock bell for lights out. So you're saying Iris came to the inner temple then? Of course she did. Iris has always been a good obedient girl. After that, I had Iris help Mystic Maya begin her training. But that doesn't fit with Iris's story at all. She said that she never went to the inner temple. Dun dun dun! As they say, the plot thickens! Thick plot. Okay, now we have to... There's something we need to examine right here. There are more ends of cushions in the corner of the room. What's that white piece of paper sticking out from under that stack? Beats me. Would you mind checking that out for me, Detective Gumshoe? Yes, sir! Poor Pearl is gonna need some serious therapy. Here you are, Mr. Edgeworth. It looks like an old manila envelope. Yeah! What is it, Detective? This could be it! An ultra-important clue! A super special clue! I suppose I should read it myself then? It looks like a letter addressed to Sister Iris. Tonight at 10 at Heavenly Hall, unless you want your secret to be exposed. This sounds like a blackmail letter. Nice going there, Mr. Edgeworth. Why can't I ever find clues like that? You're an ultra-important prosecutor, a super-duper prosecutor. Secret. What could her secret be? Okay. Okay, move to the courtyard. Okay, we're done here. Let's move. The scene of the crime. The scene... Ooh, that's bloody. And this is where the murder took place, sir. Other than removing the body, we left everything else untouched. Thanks, Detective. I'll have a look around. Looks like police are still investigating. Oh yeah, by the way, I thought I'd better ask, but just be sure. Just to be sure. Are you really gonna defend that nun Iris at the trial tomorrow? Yes, I will. I gave her my word, and now I must follow through with my commitment. Well, in that case, I've got to be careful. Gotta make sure I don't leak the prosecution's whole investigation. Don't worry about it, Detective. Just keep your mouth closed, and I think most of it will flow out on its own. You got it, sir. I'll make sure it flows out like water from a tap. Yes, you do that, Detective. How much have you leaked over the years? Oh my god. The victim is the famous picture book author, Miss Elise Donan. Her entire past, up until she won that writing award last year, is a total mystery. It's hard to believe in this day and age that you can still find people like that. The estimated time of death of the victim was between 10 and 11 p.m. on February 7th. Cause of death was blood loss resulting from a stab to the back by the murder weapon. The murder weapon. The victim was found skewered with a giant sword, sir. That's terrible. Yeah, but there's one strange thing. Yes? The victim's entire body was covered with bruises. The bruises are consistent with falling from the height of a 2-story building. Oh my god! That would be about the same height as that room in front of us, correct? Hey, you're right. Way to go, Mr. Edgeworth. So smart. So charming. That just happens to be the room that Elise Donan was staying in. Maybe she was pushed out the window after she was stabbed by the sword? Autopsy! What happened? Now then, Detective, let's see if we can summarize what we've learned so far. Let's take a look at the map. According to the testimony of Sister Bikini, the head nun, right after they finished dinner, she and Maya Fey headed to the inner temple. Look at him go! Wow! Look at him go! Wow! At 10 p.m., after ringing the bell for lights out, Iris went to the inner temple. Wow! Look at her go! She's fast, though. When she got there, Bikini had her take over while she went back to Hazakura Temple. Go, Bikini! Wow! After taking a hot bath, soothe her back. Dun-dun! Sister Bikini witnessed... W is witness. W means witness. Sister Bikini witnessed the murder in the courtyard. If you want more details, you should ask Bikini herself in the main hall. Ixie, thank you for joining Super Chat. Arigato! Thank you! W for wide. She's so big-brained. Actually, she's pretty sus right now. The Inner Temple, huh? I'd like to see more information about that place. I think Bikini's really cute, though. Her personality is great. Oh, let's see. Let's see our info that we got so far. We got Larry Butts. Doesn't even say Loris or whatever his name is. Miss Elise. Iris. Age 25. That checks out. Godot. The Bikini. She's so cute. Her bad back really bothers her. Maya and Pearl. Currently missing. Great. So great. How did she get to the Mitten Temple so fast? That is our question. I was watching an actual true crime case the other day, and there was something very similar to that. The guy was still found guilty, but they never brought up how he got from... It was like a football field away. It was very far. A football field away to go murder his wife. But they never brought up how he went from the farm to the barn where she was murdered, and then all the way back before his son saw that he was missing. It was a very fascinating case. It was very fascinating. That makes me think of this. The trial begins tomorrow, but who's the prosecutor? I'm pretty sure it's that Godot guy, but nobody can get a hold of him, so they're looking for a replacement. Wait, what do you mean? It's really weird. All of a sudden, no one can reach him. I wonder if the rumors are true. Maybe since Mr. Wright caught a cold, he won't be defending. He just lost interest. I intend to appear in court as the role of defense attorney. However, I would be quite unhappy if it came out that I am actually a prosecutor. No one's worried about a 9-year-old missing. I know, it's terrible. Oh, he's Sonic, right? Yeah, I can see why, but I'm not the only one you have to worry about. I think the real problem is gonna be that judge. Yes, he certainly would remember my face even after such a long absence. That's why I requested that another judge preside over the trial tomorrow. We've only met each other once. There's a good chance he won't remember me at all. Yeah, but what about the prosecutor? Or prosecutor? Everyone in the prosecutor's office must know you. Wouldn't it be a problem if someone there made a big stink, sir? Canadian judge! There's no need to worry. I pulled a few strings and arranged for a prosecutor of my own choosing. Wow, Mr. Edgeworth, I had no idea you had such a powerful string to pull. What is this inner temple that Maya is supposedly training at? According to Bikini, it's an old building they use for training the acolytes. It's on the other side of the Dusky Bridge. The bridge that burned down, huh? Is there anything else anything else on the other side of that bridge besides the inner temple? Nope, not a thing. Nothing? The other side is surrounded by cliffs on all sides. In a way, it's kind of like a little island out there. So the only thing there is the inner temple. I hear it's not the kind of place a person could survive in. Please be alright, Maya. Maya! Alrighty, let's examine. Let's see. Okay. Who could be this mystery prosecutor? What's this? It looks like a wizard staff. That belonged to the victim, Miss Elise Donham. There's nothing strange or magical about it. Oh yeah, listen, this is just between us, okay, sir? Yes. This is top secret stuff. Don't tell anyone. The truth is, when I was a kid, I wanted to be a wizard. This is the Chuny! Gumshoe's a Chuny! That's it? That's what you wanted to tell me? That's it. The staff was made from a very strong kind of wood. What about fingerprints? Were there any on it? Just the victims. Okay. Oh, so the sword from this gold statue is actually the murder weapon? It sure is. It's called a shichishito, by the way. Nasty piece of work, sir. You're a wizard, Gumshoe. You're a wizard, Gumshoe. Gumshoe was just a kid at the time. That's when you're a chunie, though. You're a chunie when you're a child. Well, like around middle school, if you're still thinking that you're a wizard, you're a chunie. Yeah. Gumshoe's a total Hufflepuff. Miki! Gumshoe is cute, let him believe. Miki-chan! Yeah, he is so cute. But he's still a little stupid. But that's okay. Middle school syndrome. Chunie byo. Harry Potter brought out my chunie side. What brought out my chunie side was Inuyasha. I wanted to go to the feudal era. I wanted to go to the fight demons. Okay. It's all over the blade. And speaking of all over the blade, there are fingerprints all over the hilt of the Shishito too. Fingerprints? Naturally, they match the prints we got from the younger nun, the defendant. Her fingerprints are on the murder weapon? What's wrong? You're looking really solemn. Is this how it is for Wright? Is this what it's like to be a defense attorney? Yeah, I figure it doesn't feel really good. I thought I was a Maho Shoujo until 16. Sailor Moon ruined it. Miki! I also wanted to be a Maho Shoujo. I like that. I watched Sailor Moon a little. Like, I like Sailor Moon too, but my show was Sakura. Cardcaptor Sakura. Our time will still come, Miki. We're young. We're young, Miki-chan. We'll still become Maho Shoujo. Where's our, like, OL Maho Shoujo show? A show about, like, an office worker in her 30s becoming a Maho Shoujo. Where's that? I want to watch that. I'm a boomer? Yeah, but I'm dead, so I don't age. So I'm always young. I want to see that. Yeah, I want to see like an older lady show where she turns into a Maho Shoujo. That'd be fun, right? Let OL-sans be. Let OL-sans believe that they can still become Maho Shoujo, right? Be like Lyrica. Lyrica's though retired Maho Shoujo. Maho OL, yeah. I want Edward to be a Maho Shoujo. just for Maho OL, yeah. Yeah. Enough with the high schoolers. Enough with the middle schoolers. Lyrica 69, but she's a retired Maho Shoujo. She's not a Maho Shoujo anymore. We gotta have an active Maho Shoujo who's 69. You know? And then they can be sexy. They can be like One-san Maho Shoujo. They can be like super like sexy Maho Shoujo because they're OL-san. That'd be so good. Okusama wa Maho Shoujo. It wasn't good. Oh, dang. That's disappointing. Do people in 30s have chunie tendencies? I don't know. I think I'll be a chunie for my entire afterlife. You know? I will definitely have delusions in my 30s. Yeah! You never like... When you're by yourself, you ever like pretend to henshin? You know? Okay, let's continue. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. I think that's all we need here. Actually, I don't think we need anything else right now. So let's go back to the detention center. Oh! I don't see Larry anywhere. pencil skirt OL Maho Shoujo. Right! Yeah! Chuny never leaves, you just repress it. It's so true! Oh, Paige, thank you! Gakepuchi Tenshi Magical Hana-chan, 29-year-old Hana lives an ordinary life as an office worker, became a magical girl on the night she was hurt by her boyfriend. Is that actually a show? Oh, look into it. Thank you! Okay. We gotta go find Larry, but not yet. Let's go to the detention center. For Miss Iris. Being delusional makes life and afterlife more interesting, right? I'd be bored if it wasn't just a little bit delusional. Yeah. Human, thank you, Miki and Mint. By the power of two, the far outreaches of space and time, the color of justice and purity, let our enemies be saved by friendship. Wahoo! I love Miki. Miki-chan, kawaii ne. Mr. Edgeworth, I came back because I need to ask you a few more questions, if you don't mind. But I've already told you everything that Iris, please remember, I'm on your side. You can tell me anything. Yes, thank you. Okay, so let's present you. We get Edgeworth's take that! What a treat! Okay, since I've been handed this case, it is my duty to dig up all the answers. Understand? Yes, sir. The smallest flame can sometimes bathe a case in a whole new light. In my years of court, I've seen it happen over and over. Okay, let's keep going. You said you didn't go there because you were frightened. If that's the case, what were you so afraid of? I wonder, is this what you were frightened of? Wait a second. The note. Take that! Take that! Take that! I found this in the main hall. It is addressed to you. That's... Well, Iris? Hold on, I got something stuck on my... I got such bad allergies today, guys. I'm so sorry. My allergy medicine really didn't help at all. It just made me sleepy. Why are you glaring at me like that? You were scared of the blackmailer who wrote this to you. Isn't that correct? Ah! Was it the evidence or the power of my glare that broke that lock? Oh well, I suppose it doesn't matter either way. But Mr. Edgeworth... Yes? I thought that letter was just someone playing a prank on me. A prank? Well, yes. After all, even if I did have a secret, there's no one to tell it to that would cause me any grief. Oh, I wonder about that. Sister Bikini is more like a mother to me. I would never hide anything from her. No, you may not have anything to hide under normal circumstances. However, last night was different. Unfortunately, I don't know the exact nature of your secret yet. However, whatever it is, there's one person you didn't want your secret told to. Take that! Wait a second. What is the description for Phoenix? My friend since grade school fell from Dusky Bridge and is currently hospitalized. Boring! Okay. It should have his deepest secrets. It should say a whole paragraph of how much he loves Phoenix. You mean something to Wright, it seems. And I can tell he holds a special place in your heart as well. That's why you didn't want him, of all people, to know your deep, dark secret. What do you have to say? I should have expected as much, especially from a boyfriend, of course. I secretly love him deeply. Okay, frightened. After dinner, this letter was waiting for me in my room. As I said, I was frightened by it. What is this heavenly hall the letter mentions? It's a small mountain shack at the base of Dusky Bridge. A small shack, huh? It's more like a broken down shack that no one would ever want to go near. Wait, hold on. Did we ever read this? Salutation here. There is something I must talk to you about. I will be waiting for you tonight at 10 at Heavenly Hall. Make sure you come, unless you want your secret to be exposed. Okay. Where is it on this map? It's around here. To get there, you must follow a small path down from Dusky Bridge. The reality is, to get to the inner temple, I had no choice but to cross that bridge. But the thought that such a terrible criminal could be lurking at Heavenly Hall... I was so scared by the whole affair that I didn't even want to think about it. So this is the secret that you locked away in your heart. Yes. Looks as though I may have to visit this Heavenly Hall now. Maybe I'll find some sign of our mystery blackmailer. In any case, you still claim to have never left your room last night? Yes, that's exactly right. The trial starts tomorrow. You know, we did run into her as Phoenix last night in the temple, the main temple. So she would be in her room, right? The trial starts tomorrow. I promise you I will win. I'm going to win so that you and Phoenix can see each other again. Stop this! Stop this! But when I do, you must promise me that you will tell him your secret. But it's pointless. Why would you say that? Because I know who Phoenix Wright is. Oh wait, because I may know who Phoenix Wright is. But he has no idea who I am. I just finished speaking with the head nun of Hazakura Temple. She testified very clearly as to what happened. Why is Edgy being the third wheel now? I hate it! I hate it! It's okay though. They'll get their justice together. She said she saw you stab Miss Ellie's donim with a sword. And one other thing. She said that when Maya Fey began her training at the Inner Temple, you were there as well. What? When I spoke with you last night, you claimed that you never went to the Inner Temple. And yet Sister Bikini says she met you at the Inner Temple that very night. But I didn't go there. I didn't go to the Inner Temple last night. Alrighty. It's time to go to the Heavenly Hall. Oh yeah, there's been this sign the entire time, but I just figured that Heavenly Hall was like the main temple. I don't know. This is so disgusting. This is so gross. Whoa, not much of a view down here, huh? It's still better than the view from my apartment, though. Someone's here. Hide yourself, detective. Oh, why does everything happen? Oh, why does this always happen? Whenever I find a girl I like, they always run away. I even chased one of them to Japan. Next, it's going to be prison, I guess. Oh my god. I'll steal that detective's wallet. That'll get me locked up for sure. Larry! Can't do that to someone who looks like he's down on his luck. He's just talking to himself. He's down terrible. Larry! He's so frustrating. Done that? What did he do, I wonder? Hey, you! About what you just said, I got an objection. What the? Edgy! You dirty rat! No rats! No rats! No rats! Gumshoe, you oaf. I'm sorry, sir. Before I knew, I was shouting out objection. And in a loud, commanding voice, too. I even pointed with my pointer finger. You've watched too many trials. I'm sorry. Alright, Larry, the jig is up. What have you got to say for yourself? What is this little shack, anyway? Well, I just discovered it myself yesterday. Why were you down here in the first place? Come on, I'm an artist. I was looking for a good place to sketch. This is a great little place. It's, artistic. It's quiet, it's cold, it's got no power, and it looks like it's about to collapse. Sounds a lot like my apartment there. Oh no, Gumshoe! One thing's for sure, no one is likely to show up and disturb you here. So I can get you something to drink? Some hot water, maybe? He's getting all buddy-buddy on us, sir. Listen to me, Edgy. You've gotta do this. You've gotta save Iris. Why are you so sure she's innocent? Because she's cute? Watch your mouth! Anyway, I've made up my mind about it. I'm going to marry that girl. Larry. Larry is too much for me to deal with. Mr. Edgeworth is pretending he didn't hear you, so I'm gonna ask for him. Have you already asked this girl to marry you? No, not yet. But I can tell how she feels by the look in her eyes. Paige, thank you! Funds for Gumshoe's OnlyFans. Gumshoe has his OnlyFans! Oh, the poor Gumshoe really needs to become a VTuber or something. He needs an extra. He needs OnlyFans. Probably he'd be really good with OnlyFans. I think he'd be really popular with other guys. You know? I think he needs a side career. Rifticus! I mean Rifty-chan. I'll donate to that. Okay. Thank you. I'll give it to Gumshoe. Gumshoe VTuber. He'd have really big himbo energy. Simon, thank you. More fun's here. She's got this. I really want this man to marry me over the threshold. Or wait, I really want this man to carry me over the threshold. Look, I'm sure Nick would be surprised. He'd never imagine that I could marry such a beautiful girl like that. Something tells me he would be shocked indeed. That's why I didn't want her to do anything dangerous. I mean, what am I gonna do if she gets hurt? Oh gosh. We're gonna have to drag him onto the witness stand. Ugh. Come to think of it, you still haven't answered my question. Usarudu, thank you! Gumshoe is the best wife. Is he? Is he? Oh man, don't you have anything else to talk about? With that kind of attitude, you'll never be a ladies' man like me. He doesn't need to be a ladies' man. Okay. Chill with those scary eyes, I got it. If you really want to know, last night, I saw something incredible. Something incredible. Alrighty, here we go. Yeah, but let's not talk about that now. Let's talk about the good old days. What do you say? Come on, I'll pour you a nice cup of hot water. Why hasn't he realized that I absolutely despise talking about the good old days? Especially with him. Alrighty. Present. Take that! Oh my god, I'm almost out of coffee. Ow! I hit my tooth. I hit my tooth with the mug. JVR Chum, thank you for the super chat. First time super chatting to you. Thank you. I'm sad I didn't get to know about you a lot sooner. It's okay. Thank you for being here. I really appreciate it. I'm okay. Did you guys hear that? Did you guys hear the tonk? Did you guys hear that? Whoopsie. We heard that. Oh no. Paige, thank you. Tooth fixing fuzz. That was my tooth hit. It was so loud. I'm sorry. Let's continue. Now you're going to tell me what you really saw last night. Well, you're really upset, aren't you, Edgy? Okay, I'll talk. That was a bit too easy. Anyway, it was awesome. Never seen anything like it. At around 10 o'clock last night, it started thundering. I'd been sleeping, not sure for how long. Suddenly, zing! The world in front of me went white. Like I'd been slapped in the face by an old girlfriend, Naomi. Naomi? And then... Akio, thank you. Your tooth bang will be my new ringtone. No! No! Yeah, that was the sound of my tooth. I'm okay, though. Yeah, okay. Remember to floss and brush your teeth for healthy, strong teeth. And then the bridge was on fire. Dusky bridge caught on fire? Are you saying you saw it with your own eyes? Why are you giving me the evil eye? I'm telling the truth. It was my fang. It was my fang, though. It was. There are still 3 psycho locks remaining. That means he's still trying to hide something. By the way, Larry, where were you when you saw that happen? Where you say? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do I mean? Just answer the question. I was in my own room by the main hall. Oh, Anthony, thank you, Gold Fang. No, I'm okay. Where else would I be? As usual, thank you though for the super chat. You're as transparent as an empty jelly jar. Problem, I suspect, lies there. There? What do you mean there? It's impossible. It's impossible. Yeah, because... There. Take that! Is the mug okay? Yeah, it's okay. This is a map of the area. Take a look around the vicinity of Hazakura Temple. It's completely blocked. What am I looking for? I think that should be fairly obvious. The main hall is surrounded by trees and it's impossible to see the bridge from there. What? Why didn't you tell me that before? You're so stupid. About what? Do you feel like talking now? Oh god. Okay, I'm just gonna skip through this. Where were you? Okay. You're not in your room. You were at Heavenly Hall. Take that! The place you saw was Heavenly Hall, or saw it from. Why would I be hanging out in this old shack? It's freezing cold, there's no electricity, it could fall apart at any minute. Larry, how do you know that anyway? How do you know no, there's no electricity? After all, it's not that dark yet. Uh-oh. I have to admit, I'm impressed that you're a totally different league from Nick. What? We can break these. What are you doing at this cold little shack at night? That's what you might call a fair decor. I think you mean a fair decor? Huh? Waiting for someone? You were waiting for this person. Oh, no. Take that! There's only one person you'd wait in a horrible place like this, Larry. I told you before, don't call me Larry. You were waiting for Iris. Suddenly I feel cold all over itchy. No doubt because of my chilly glare. Okay. Evidence that we were waiting? Here's the evidence. Did you write the letter, Larry? Here's your evidence. You called her to this spot with a pathetic blackmail letter. Oh, hey, give that back. You're embarrassing me. Larry just stoops lower and lower and lower. I misjudged you, Larry. What do you mean? Taking advantage of a woman's frailty like that? You should be ashamed of yourself. I'm disgusted in you, Larry. You need to be put in jail for real. First of all, what's this at the top of the letter? It says salutation here. That's just what it said in that book, Letter Writing for Dummies. You're not supposed to actually write that. That's where you're supposed to write, Dear Iris. I'm so sorry. Oh, Larry. Okay. This is so stupid. Why does it gotta be Larry? Why couldn't they just make a new character? Well, you were here in Heavenly Hall last night, weren't you, Larry? And you saw the lightning hit Dusky Bridge, didn't you? Sorry, Edgy. Sorry doesn't cut it, you scumbag! Threatening a young lady like that. Wait, hold up. What now, pal? What are you talking about? What threatening stuff? I'll tell you what, you tried to scare Iris by threatening to expose her secret, pal. What do you mean threaten? When did I threaten her? Huh? Unless you want your secret to be exposed. That sure sounds like a threat to me, pal. Blackmail, in fact. It's a love letter, haven't... What? What did you just say? My love for her burned so hotly it could melt all the snow on this mountain. What's the secret you mentioned? Come on, Edgy. Don't you get it? No. I'm talking about the secret love between her and me. Obviously, she wouldn't want old lady Bikini to know about it, right? About our hot and sour, bittersweet love affair. Why did you send a love letter in a business-like manila envelope? Hyun, thank you. Lizard lady is lizard. Should go with an L, Larry. Oh, Larry! Give me a break. It's not my fault I didn't have any other envelopes. Yeesh. Oh my god. What's wrong, Edgy? Why are you so quiet all of a sudden? This is terrible. That's what all those huge locks were about? I don't understand why you were so defensive. Well, I don't know either. I guess the thing is, you shouldn't expect too much from a guy like me. Please just leave. Please just leave. But Mr. Edgeworth, this guy is still hiding something. I know it. What do you mean, detective? Don't forget what this guy said a minute ago. If you really want to know, last night I saw something incredible. He's right. Larry? Oh, gosh. What was this something incredible? Okay, I'm alright. You're gonna tell me, Larry. Billy Joe, thank you! I expect nothing from butts at this point. Sadly, me too. I saw lightning strike Dusky Bridge. And I believe it was incredible. Yes, and I believe it was the incredible sight you saw. But now I think about it, something doesn't quite ring true. If that's all there is to your story, your heart wouldn't have had all those locks. Larry, I do believe you saw something last night. Something more incredible than lightning. Why are you being so defensive about it? Why? If you hid anything from Mr. Edgeworth, I'll arrest you on the spot, pal. Oh, man. 5! No! 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 Larry. Larry. What's wrong, sir? Does this mean I have to do it all over again? Oh my god, I've just had it. I really want to drag the truth out of him. I'll just have to drag him to the witness stand. I can't with him. Oh, we literally cannot with Larry. That we quit. We quit the game because we're so done with Larry that we're just like, no more, Larry. God, so terrible. Oh, Katsuchan, thank you, Pain. Oh, my head hurts from him. So terrible. Emily, oh no. Oh no, indeed. Oh my, Mr. Loris feels that way about me? Apparently, he isn't aware of your real secret at all. There's no time to be embarrassed. I'm sorry. I'm just hardly accustomed to that sort of thing. Worry not. And in any case, whatever it was that he saw on that night of the incident, mark my words, I will drag it out of him. Larry is definitely worse than Dahlia. So much worse. Because we have to deal with Larry's bullshit for 3 games. At least Dahlia is just 1 game. But Larry needs to go. I believe that nun will be the first to take the stand. Sister Bikini. She claims to have seen the very instant in which you carried out the crime. I just want to ask you one last time. Oh, he's in more games. Oh, I know. I'm sick of him. I'm sick of Larry. I hate Larry. I hate Larry. It really wasn't you who killed Miss Ellie Stoneham, correct? That is correct. It wasn't me. Very well then. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes? You're a prosecutor, aren't you? Are you sure about this? If your true identity is revealed, don't worry. I've made the necessary arrangements. I see. Iris. It is a prosecutor's job to doubt people. But right now, I am a defense attorney. A defense attorney's job is to believe in people, and to believe until the bitter end. That's what my friend told me once. My friend. Mr. Edgeworth, I simply ask that you watch and decide for yourself whether or not I am fit to do the task I have been entrusted. Very well, sir. I leave my defense in your capable hands. Down with Larry. Boo, Larry. Boo, Larry. Boo, Larry. Court is now in session for the trial of Sister Iris and Hazakura Temple. The defense is ready, Your Honor. This is so weird. It's so weird seeing him here. The defense does indeed appear to be ready. However, the same cannot be said for the prosecution in this case. Indeed. Not sure I like such a blatant waste of this court's time. An empty prosecutor's chair can only mean that the prosecutor has no confidence in their ability to prove their case. It would seem this case is already over before it had a chance to begin. What? I'm ready to announce my verdict at this time.
Objection!
I love this song. Beep beep. The prosecution stands ready. And you are Francisco Von Karma, prosecuting prodigy. Von Karma, you say? Perchance you wouldn't be one of any relation to the legendary prosecutor Manfred Von Karma? Legends are a thing of the past. I am a Von Karma. That is all. Wow! Get it! Upon a special request, I flew in today for the purposes of prosecuting this case. You did? Then you must be quite a big shot, eh? By the way, Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. I'm almost certain that I've seen you somewhere before. Or am I just imagining things? You look very much like a prosecutor I met once. I believe you are imagining things, Your Honor. Miss Von Karma, do you have anything to say? There is no such a weakling as this man among those of the prosecutor's office. But there isn't? I'm sure once before in this courtroom. I told you, there is no such weakling. What? A whip? I'm not sure I care for such a thing in my courtroom. Bailiff, remove that whip. I have no objection to the whip. You don't? The prosecution can wield a whip or drink 17 cups of coffee. There is still only one truth. That is what I stand here to prove today. This is such a weird case. This promises to be interesting, Miles Edgeworth. I had expected to face Phoenix Wright here today. But looking at you now, maybe this is what I have been waiting for this time. Miles Edgeworth, I will not allow this chance to crush you slip through my fingers. Edgeworth likes the whips. He has no objection to being whipped. Got it. I see you brought your flair for the histrionic. Allow me to add to the things I'm not sure about people acting bizarrely in my court. The stage is set. Now continue with the proceedings, Your Honor. Very well. Miss Von Karma, please give an outline of this case, with as little whipping as possible. The murder victim is the famed picture book author, Miss Elise Donham. Her body was found in the Hazakura Temple courtyard. She had been stabbed through the torso by a ceremonial sword from a golden statue. The sword, man. The sword in this picture is the weapon in question, correct? Very well. We have it as evidence. There's no mistake. This was the doing of Sister Iris. After all, there is a witness to her crime. Very well. Please bring this witness to the stand. And so it begins. My first and last trial. As a defense attorney. Witness, state your name and occupation, please. Hold on here. I'm not sure about being... Wait. I'm not sure about being not sure if I care for the... Oh, I can't read his lines. They confuse me. She's doing the VTuber peek. If I recall correctly, there are a few milk crates in the defendant's lobby for our back pain plagued witness. Bailiff, fetch a crate for this poor lady, please. Once again, your name and occupation, please. Little old me? Well, I'm the head nun of Hazakura Temple on Eagle Mountain. My name is Bikini. You got it? Bikini! Nice to meet everyone. But you don't appear to be wearing a bikini right now. That's just her name. The courtroom is the garden of holy judgment. Those with lechery in their hearts should leave this sanctuary at once. Ooh. Time to go. Arigato, arigato. Choo. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get a snack. I'll be right back. Okay? I'll be right back. Stop super chatting. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get a snack. Be right back. Be right back. Arigato, arigato. Choo. Arigato, arigato. Choo. りがとうありがとう。チュー。ありがとうありがとう。チュー。ありがとうありがとう。チュー。ありがとうありがとう。チュー。ありがとうありがとう。チュー。ありがとうありがとう。チュー。ありがとうありがとう。チュー。ありがとうありがとう。チュー。ありがとうありがとう。チュー。ありがとうありがとう。チュー。ありがとうありがとう。チュー。ありがとうありがとう。チュー。ありがとうありがとう。チュー。ありがとうありがとう。チュー。ありがとうありがとう。チュー。ありがとうありがとう。チュー。ありがとうありがとう。チュー。ありがとうありがとう。チュー。ありがとうありがとう。チュー。Miss Van Karma, am I allowed back in, please? ありがとうありがとう。Everyone, stop it! Stop it, stop super chatting. Stop it, okay. おかえりただいま。Am I allowed? ありがとうありがとう。Am I allowed back in, Miss Van Karma? Please, can I come back in? Okay. Thank you, everyone. Thank you so much. Oh jeez. Why are there so many? Hold on. Thank you, everyone. Stop it. Okay, hold on. Let me say all these. Stop it, please. Okay, Mid Katsucha, G-Man, Hyun, Simon, Ripticus, Mid, Anthony, G-Man, Adolboy, Sergio, Mid, Usaruru, Simon, Page, Mid, Shocker, G-Man, Ripticus, Katsucha, Mid, Second Phantom, Very Hungry Singularity, Anthony, Shadow Moon, Jerry, Sareru, Mid, Paige, Demon, Mid, Katsucha, Shocker, Mid, G-Man, Sareru, Mid, S9OA0zJp73o, Arcade, Zaro, Katsucha, Soupy, Mid, Sun, Hyun, Odyssey, Mid, G-Man, Mid, Katsucha, Repticus, Mid, Usareru, Mid, Paige, GVR Chomp, Katsucha, G-Man, Arcade, Mid, Simon, Shocker, Anthony, Mid, Soapy, G-Man, Emily, Mid, Arcade, Simon, BHD, Usareru, Magic Master, Mid, G-Man, Mid, G-Man, Soapy. Okay, that's it. Thank you. I skipped a lot? What do you mean? I didn't skip a lot. I started from the very top. You were the first one, Paige. That was it. It was Paige and then Vid. Okay, there we go. Okay, there. Okay. The first one, well, Paige's was hidden from a bunch of other comments. That's why I missed it. Okay. No, I'm not reading through all again. Okay, I'm gonna mute the sound though. Let me go into Streamlabs and do that. Shh. 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 Wait, where is it? Alert box. Shh. 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 How do I turn it off? Stop! How do I do this? Stop, stop sound. Super chat. Turn off sound volume. Done. Okay. Hopefully it's now at 0. No! Wait, save setting. There we go. Okay, now it should be quiet. Okay. No! Why doesn't it work? Oh, I didn't realize there's a delay. That's why I guess sometimes things don't come through. Interesting. Okay, I'm gonna change that. And I'm gonna change this too. Huh. Save. Okay. I wonder why there's a delay. Oh, they're faster now. Okay. Oh, it's off? It is off? I can still hear it. They're so fast now. They're so fast now. It's not off. I know. It wasn't. That's why I was like, it's not off. I don't know what to do. But now it's faster. It was off, but now it's back on. Oh, I could still hear it. Let's see. Is it off now? See, I can still hear it though. Not off. Yeah, it's louder now? Oh, Tricky V, thank you! Oh. Oh my god. How long is this? Oh my god. I'm never gonna get through this though if you guys keep doing this. Okay. That was it. Okay. Okay. Oh, why is it now silent? Why are they silent now? Huh? Okay. Why is it now silent? I don't understand. Okay. I haven't even been able to eat my snack. You want me to leave? No need to get your bikinis in a twist. Let me tell you, I'm a sight to behold in summer. Wahaha. Okay. In any case, witness, I hear that you saw the crime take place on the night in question. That's right. I can still hardly believe it myself, to be honest. No, Anthony, stop! I'm gonna turn off super chats. Okay, hold on. I'm turning off super chats. Seriously, guys, I need to get through this. How do I turn it off? Oh, wait, hold on. There we go. I really appreciate it, but I just gotta get through this. Super chats. There we go. Mid, thank you, but stop! Okay, disable super chat. I understand. Okay, turn off. Okay, no more super chats. G-Man, stop! Thank you! Stop it! I really need to get through. Stop it, please! Thank you for the hunger super! Okay. Now, no more! No, I don't allow it. I turned it off. Okay. I can still hardly believe it myself, to be honest. There's no way dear little Iris could do anything like that. Let us hear what you have to say, then. Tell us first to boot your own movements, then. Eh? That night I was helping an acolyte with her training in the inner temple, but, well, as you can see, my back likes to act up violently. Oh wait, I forgot to go. Okay, here we go. There we go. So I left Iris to help the acolyte and returned to Hazakura Temple. There's no bath at the inner temple, you see, and I needed a long hot soak. It was after I had finished, just as I was heading back. That's when I saw it. So it was simply a coincidence that you found yourself returning to Hazakura Temple? Yes, you could say that. If my back hadn't been in so much pain, I would have stayed at the inner temple. That sounds like a pretty important statement she just made. There's only one problem with this testimony that I can see. And you're not about to fall... Wait, and you're not about to fall at the first hurdle. Now, are you, Miles Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth, please begin your cross-examination. Okay. 13 minutes. Okay. Hold it! You left Iris to help with what? What do you think? The acolyte's training, of course. It was just past 10 p.m., so we were starting to enter into the training exercises proper. Wasn't it your place to remain with the disciple? Well, the job is simply to watch over the acolyte so they don't pass away. Just to confirm this point again that night, you met Iris in the inner temple, correct? Yes. She's a gentle, honest girl. She's never once failed to follow my directions. Okay. Wait. Huh? Wait, hold on. Wait, what? Hold on. Oh, I messed up. Okay, hold on. There we go. Okay. There we go. Witnesses have to undergo their own trials, I'm afraid. The defendant's fate rests on their powers of observation and memory, after all. Okay. In that case, Miss Honcho, I'd like you to explain something for me. The discrepancy between your testimony and that of the defendant Iris. She claims that after ringing the lights out bell, she went back and stayed in her room. Which means she did not go to the inner temple at all. No! She said that? A defendant or a witness? Who is more likely to lie, do you suppose? The defendant is simply lying to cover her back. But that is completely illogical. The murder was committed in the courtyard of Hazakura Temple. Claiming that she went to the inner temple would make for a much better alibi. Well, that is odd. Whatever the reason, I can't believe that she would lie. Oops, I forgot to turn it off. She does indeed have honest eyes. All people lie. That is my belief. Why am I the only one being whipped here? Okay, I'm gonna start eating my snacks. I got potato chips, so sorry if it's crunchy. Sorry if it's crunchy snacky time. But I'm hungry, so. With me. I must call your memory into question. Dear. You're older than me, and yet you want to play that game, do you? Ugh. My memory is perfect, crystal clear, especially in winter. Mom. Okay, more decisive evidence. I got this. Kettle chips. Crunch. Yeah, they're kettle chips. Okay, here. Present. The hood. Soft chips equal fries. Oh yeah. What flavor? They're of sea salt and vinegar flavor. Witness, let's get one thing straight. What are kettle chips? They're like potato chips, but they're cooked a different way, so they're they're supposed to be healthier. She was wearing this demon warding hood, correct? Of course. That is a very important piece of clothing. I'll have you know. Are they baked? I think that's the case. Objection! Why do you have that? That's the question of the day now, isn't it, Miss Von Karma? I'll have you know that this hood was given to someone as a gift that night, before the lights out bell was rung. What? You know where I'm going with this, don't you? If the witness had seen the defendant as she claims, then the iris she saw should have been missing at this very hood. They should still be fried, but in different ways. Okay. Yeah, I don't really know exactly how they're made, but they're yummy. It's not a bad feeling at all, exposing contradictions like this. Now I understand that happy look on Wright's face every time he does it. He's understanding him. Sister, this hood. You have spare ones around the temple, don't you? Spares? Well, I do tend to make too many of them. I see a stockpile, a surplus of hoods. Each nun is only given one hood. This should be the only hood that Iris owned. Quite strange. If there was a surplus of hoods, then she could have worn one of those. There's no contradiction here. I'm sorry to break this to you, Miss Von Karma, but you won't get away that easily. Discrepancies such as this will sow seeds in any human heart. The seeds of doubt. While I don't wish to call your testimony into doubt, you must give every detail with precision. I'm not sure I'm comfortable going along with this. Sister, you shall continue with your testimony? Tell us. You know what confuses me is Von Karma called her, Francisca called her as the witness, but she's trying to say that Iris wasn't the killer, so why is she testifying against Iris? Okay. Contradictory stimulation. Fuyuka! Hi! Welcome! Okay, I finished my bath around 11 and I thought I should return to the inner temple. As I was walking back, I heard a noise from the courtyard. I took a look and Iris was... Oh, Mystic Elise! And with that sword of all things. Oh, you can see it going through her. Oh my god. Mystic Elise was staying in the corner room, which faces out onto the courtyard. The stabbing I saw must have occurred after she was pushed out of her window. Oh, they bring up the pushed out of the window part. You saw a truly terrible sight, didn't you? If I was in your place, then it would have been much like Miss Von Karma whipping Mr. Edgeworth in two in court. What the? Okay, I don't care. Keep going. This judge. His imagination is about as vivid and creative as Detective Gumshoe. I would look the fool if I commented on such foolishness. Anyway, this case is mine, Miles Edgeworth. Calling everyone by their full name. Can't you do something about that habit of yours? Have you ever had a friend that, like, just feels better calling them by their full name? I had a friend like that once, and I would always call her by her full name, and she'd be like, why do you call me by your full name? And I was like, it just has a better ring to it than just your first name. I would always call her by her full name. Is that weird? It was only her. Well, like, her and one other person. I don't know. Mint Phantom. It's so funny the amount of people that call me maid. They'll just be like, hey maid. And I'm like, I know that my channel is called Maid Mint, but I'm Mint. My name is Mint, not Maid. It's so weird. People will just be like, hey maid. And I'm like, should I be offended that you're like addressing me as that? What's up, maid? It's so weird. It's a thing that happens. Yeah, all the time, actually. All the time. It's very strange. Okay, let's see. What do I do here? Okay. Okay. Present the autopsy report, which says loss of blood. Body fell from 10 feet after death. I'm calling Mint Maid from now on. No! Crunch? I didn't crunch. Impressive logic. That's what I'd like to say anyway. However, I think you are overlooking one thing. Miss Von Karma, would you please be so kind to take another look at the autopsy report? Autopsy report? The victim did fall from a height of 10 feet. However, this fall was after she was killed. That's right, it says after death right here. I wonder how they determine those kinds of things. How can you tell? Yeah, see, Tree Bomber's also like, how could you know? I don't know. How can you tell? Hi, Maid Mint channel. Hello. The defendant stabbed and killed the victim there in the courtyard. How did the victim then go and take a 10-foot fall? Minute Maid would be Ichigo Lemon Mint shit name. Stop! The victim was killed and then fell. If that is the case, then the victim must have been killed in her room. Don't you agree? That is the logical conclusion. Yes, that's right. The victim must have been stabbed by the defendant in her own room. And then she was thrown out of her window onto the courtyard below. Were there any signs of a struggle in Miss Donim's room? Or blood? That's an important thing. She was stabbed with a sword. That would leave a blood stain, won't you agree? Well, Miss Von Karma, no traces of blood were found in the victim's room. Your whip has just caused traces of blood to be found on my glorious playoff beard. I'm sure there's no need for me to go over this, as I'm sure your honor is well aware of when a stab wound produces the most blood. Huh? Very little blood is actually lost at the moment of the blade's insertion. If you want to talk about when the most blood would be lost from a body, it's when you take it out. When the blade is removed. Indeed. I made Mint channel Minto Phantom. Indeed. With the weapon still in place. Oh! What the? I didn't get to read it! That's true, with the weapon still in the body, there wouldn't be much bleeding. A perfectly reasonable line of thinking. We have come to the conclusion then. The victim was thrown out of the window with the sword still in place. This removes all of the contradictions. Oh, she's so beautiful! Oh, I love you! She's standing on all the milk cartons! And must admit that this is a probable version of events. When were the milk cartons? That was the last game, was it not? It was, with the magician guy. So they've just been holding these milk cartons for a whole year? I'd expect no less from Franziska von Karma. She locates and takes control of every vital point. It seems that we need a clearer testimony from the witness. Remove all supposition on your part and tell us only the facts, please. Witness, please! Remain standing on the crate. Don't go selling me short now. The weight of winter snow has bent me out of shape. Especially my back and my mood. Sister, please give us your testimony. I will give you a vigorous massage once we are finished here. Ooh! With the whip. Massaged by Von Karma? Holy moly. Oh boy, alright, alright. When I looked across at the scene, the sword was already in place. Thinking about it now, I didn't actually see her stab Mystic Elise. I've never seen so much blood before. That's when I fainted. You can't blame me, can you? And when I awoke, Mystic Ami was stabbing Mystic Elise through the back! This all confirms Miss Von Karma's theory. Von Karma strive for nothing but perfection. Putting together such facts is nothing for me. You should know that, Miles Edgeworth. Perfection is an impossibility, Franziska Von Karma. And I'm here to teach you just that. I want to eat potato chips, hold on. I'll eat potato chip while I'm not talking, okay? So that, I'm not talking while eating, you know? Oh. Okay. So you're saying that you saw the victim's blood? Ah. Okay, I'll try not to eat too much potato chip. I am hungry though, but... Okay, that's right. Some of it had splattered onto Iris too. When the defendant was arrested, she was meditating in her room, and her blood-flecked clothing was neatly folded in the corner. What? They were just in the room? It seems quite conclusive to me. What should I do? Press further. Eat? I don't know, I feel like it's a mix between it. It annoys people, because I don't like people eating ASMR. I hate it. But you know. Going back to your previous statement, you said that you saw a little bleeding when the victim was stabbed. I don't want to annoy anyone. That's the thing. But now you're saying you saw the victim bleeding? Well, I say that. What I saw is what I saw. What did you see? Maybe I didn't see the poor woman get stabbed. But I saw the girl pull the sword out of her. Plain as day. Pulling the sword out. It wasn't exactly pulling, it was more like it came out. Huh? Order something to eat, we'll be here a while. Yeah, I know. I'll order something in a bit, don't worry. Was that important? More important than you can imagine. Pulling the sword out does not mean... Well, she put the sword in, right? Okay. Smoothly. Oh, no. Wait. Hold on. There we go. There we go. This. Objection. Burger sushi? I don't know yet. I do have some leftovers, so I might just heat those up. Sister Bikini, you are a reliable witness. At least I'd like to think so, but there are too many contradictions here. What do you mean? You make it sound as though I'm a liar. But you're a handsome young man, so I'll forgive you. What contradictions are you talking about? The blood is only on the tip of the sword. And the scene that the witness claims to have seen. The weapon was thrust up to its hilt into the victim. Furthermore, the killer withdrew the weapon smoothly from the body. However, both of these are impossibilities. Oh, are complete impossibilities, not incomplete. They're complete impossibilities. Make sure you eat. I will. Thank you, guys. What do you mean? Please explain Explain yourself. To start with, do you think it would be so possible to stab someone to the hilt with this? No matter how I look at it, at the defendant, she doesn't appear strong enough for that. Doesn't appear? What meaningless dribble. Yeah, she's just like, you're judging her based on your looks and because she's a lady? I too may appear to be weak and frail, but I can crush men under my thighs. Under my heel and make them weep. So I should I so choose. Imagine being crushed by Von Karma's thighs. I'll see myself out. I'm sorry if it's Von Karma. I don't mean to bring any I don't mean to bring this to the courtroom. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'll see myself out. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Crush me with your thighs. Am I allowed back in, Miss Von Karma, please? Won't you let me in? I'm sorry for my behavior. I'm sorry. The objection stands. I wept a little back there, I must admit. That isn't the only issue here. If this sword was truly stabbed into the body up to the hilt, well, just look at all the branches on it. It certainly wouldn't come out so smoothly. We also have the problem of the amount of bleeding. It's true that when a blade is left in a body, it acts as a plug of sorts. However, when the weapon is shaped like this, it's an entirely different story. The wound would be too large for the blade to completely stop the bleeding. It's nothing more than conjecture. In reality, the victim was stabbed with the shichishito. Even a weapon of this nature may still sometimes slide out smoothly, and may still sometimes stop the blood loss. I'm not finished. There's still one more conclusive contradiction. You still got more? This one's simple. If the sword really was thrust all the way to the hilt, why is there only blood on the tip of it? If this witness is telling the truth, then there should be blood on the entire length of the sword. No! Bravo, Miles Edgeworth. Raising this many contradictions from a single piece of evidence. All the other attorneys I know maybe manage one. Could maybe manage one, if that. Yeah, that would have taken Phoenix like 3 or 4 different objections. Having come this far, there can only be one answer. And that is, the weapon used to kill the victim was not the Shichishito. What? A foolishly foolish idea born from the foolish mind of a foolhardy foolish fool. Let's examine this again. What was it that made us think the sword was the murder weapon? It's because Mystic Ami was holding it. Exactly. However, if you reflect on this, that is the only basis we have to assume such a thing. The impression left by the scene was too strong. That is what influenced us. It influenced us to believe that the Shichishito was the murder weapon. So maybe the Shichishito was not the murder weapon. Even if that is the case, it changes nothing, Miles Edgeworth. The sister here saw everything. She saw the defendant stab the victim with a sword-like object. Your response, Mr. Edgeworth? If that is so, I would like the prosecution to answer the obvious question it raises. Where did the real murder weapon disappear to? Edgeworth is just built different. It goes without saying that the police searched the main hall and the surrounding area. Perhaps the prosecution can enlighten us as to if a sword-like object was found? That's the answer to the question, Ms. Von Karma. No evidence of that kind was found. Another mystery. Excuse me. Could I say something? I just remembered something, actually. What is it, sister? I was just thinking, it's possible that just maybe what actually happened was, it was just over there. What exactly are you going on about here? The murder weapon, I mean. Maybe, I think I might know where the sword was disposed of. What? Ah! Well then, I think we need to hear testimony from you one more time, sister. Impossible! What else could this old woman have seen? Huh? A boot? Miss Bikini. I saw the murder at around 11 p.m. And after asking that it would be reported, I went out to the main gate. And there I saw tracks that indicated the snowmobile had been used. It takes 15 minutes to walk to Dusky Bridge, but less than 5 using one of those. Maybe they threw the weapon into Eagle River and came back while I was knocked out? Iris could have done that. She can drive a snowmobile after all. Bikini! Witness, please, tell us everything you know right away next time. Well, I'm not in the best of shape. Well, what with my back and my age, you know. You're not that old! You're like in your 40s. Oh my god, you're 48! Here's a photograph. Uh-huh. A snowmobile, eh? I see. It certainly is an interesting theory. The blow snowmobile. The tracks began in front of Hazakura Temple and run all the way to Dusky Bridge. Aren't 40s old already? Not really. She looks good for 48. She does! That solves your pesky little problem, yes? The Eagle River's current is quite swift, meaning that it doesn't freeze over in winter. making it the perfect place to dispose of the murder weapon. Did she really go to the murder to dispose of the murder weapon? Wait, did I say the murder? Did she wait, I'm just confusing words now. Did she go to the river to dispose of the murder weapon? Mr. Edgeworth, your cross-examination, please. I legit hate when people say they're old in their 30s or 40s. Yeah, it's not old at all. 48 is midlife. Yeah, you're still young. There's still so much to do in life. She looks like she could be in her 30s, maybe even late 20s. Just the way they drew her, you know? She looks definitely younger than some of these other people we've seen that are supposed to be in their 20s. I don't understand. I don't understand. Okay. Let's see. Present the track photos on 6th or 5th statement, which is... Let's see. Okay. So if we look at the photograph, there's only one set of tracks. So that's where our contradiction comes in. I admit this photograph proves something. It proves that the snowmobile was used on the night of the murder. You've finally accepted the inevitable, it seems, Miles Edgeworth. However, if what the witness says is true, then why is there only one set of tracks? What do you mean? Iris left Hazakura Temple, threw the weapon into the river, and then returned. If this was the case, then naturally there should be two sets of tracks in the snow. Those from heading out to the bridge and those from coming back. Ah, you're right! You are forgetting one thing, Miles Edgeworth. On the night of the murder, it was snowing. The tracks leading to the bridge were erased by the snowfall. This removes your previous contradiction now, doesn't it? I see. No. Now, what do you have to say now, Miles Edgeworth? There's a flaw, there's a contradiction. The tracks to the river were covered by snow. What a nice theory. However, Miss Von Karma, that is impossible. Would you care to explain? Why is there a rude index finger currently pointed in my general direction? No need. The evidence will do all the talking for me. Miss Von Karma didn't do her reading. That's true. That's so true. Wait a second. Hold on. Oh, okay. I see. Never mind. Okay. On the night of the murder, the killer went to and returned from Dusky Bridge in order to dispose of the murder weapon. The outgoing tracks were erased by snow, or so claims Miss Von Karma. Mr. Edgeworth, present your evidence to the contrary. Okay. Evidence is the weather data. Hold on. Snow, 7 to approximately 10:50 p.m. If the murder was 11 time 10 to 11. Oh well, you know. Let's still let's just go with it. Witness, please tell us again what time it was when you witnessed the crime. Like I said, it was around 11. There you go. Of course, this means that the weapon was thrown away after that time, correct? On that note, please take a look at this data. It is the weather report for Eagle Mountain on the night of the murder. Snow started to fall at 7 p.m., but it stopped around 10:50. Therefore, when the sister witnessed the crime at 11 p.m., the snow had already stopped falling. It is impossible for any tracks made after that time to have been covered up. Trusting a weather report. You know what? We're gonna take anything we can at this point. It looks like Miss Von Karma's claim has been snowed in. It's too soon to be closing this trial due to snow. Miles Edgeworth, how pathetic of you to rely on the weather of all things. Answer me this then. When is a weather report ever correct? She got you there. She got you there. It's only correct when it's not. This isn't a forecast, this is actual data. Forecast data. All weather reports have some inaccuracies. It may have still been snowing in the vicinity well past 11 p.m. It's true, we cannot be totally sure, eh? What? How did she pull that off? Now you know how it feels, Edgeworth. Now you know how it feels. It had stopped snowing at Hazakura Temple when the murder took place. You need to provide conclusive evidence of this. Alrighty. Very well. I too cannot allow any doubt to remain concerning this testimony. Meteorologists are crying. Okay. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Where is your evidence that it already stopped snowing when the victim was killed? I have that evidence. Right here. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this photograph. Everything is covered in snow. But her body. Take that! Ultimately, it all comes down to one point. That being, whether or not it was snowing in the courtyard when the victim was stabbed. That's right, but proving that is incredibly easy. But wouldn't it... It could have melted, right? Couldn't it have melted? I mean, she was dead, but she still must have had some body heat. If she... Depending on how long she was there, right? Right? Or whatever. If we want to know whether it was snowing or not, this photo will tell us everything. Of course, I'm referring to the photo of the crime scene. As you can see, everything is covered with snow. With just one exception. It melts and refreeze quickly. Ah, yeah. They go pretty fast? Or go cold? Ah, okay. And that is... the victim herself, Miss Elise Donham. Where there's no snow on... Why is there no snow on top of her? The answer is simple. It had stopped snowing when she was killed. That's why. In other words, if the killer really did go to Eagle River to dispose of the murder weapon, and in this photograph there should be 2 sets of tracks. Yeah! Oh, I want a donut now. Order, what are you... Just what are you suggesting, Miles Edgeworth? To be honest, I'm not entirely sure myself. He's getting that attorney fake it till you make it. This is simply what all of the facts point to. That night, someone used the snowmobile to leave Hazakura Temple. Is it gonna move? Go! Yeah, go! From the tracks left, it can be understood that they were heading for Dusky Bridge. At that time, it was still snowing. Of course it was, because those tracks were erased by the snow. Then, when the person returned to Hazakura Temple... Go! Wow! The snow had stopped. Thus, the return tracks remained. Can I say something? This all sounds a bit fishy to me. What does, sister? There is only one key for the snowmobile. Furthermore, On the night in question, we know that the defendant had it. The key was found in her room after the murder. Which can only mean that night, Iris used the snowmobile to go to the inner temple. But Iris said that she never went there. I should probably press on this point some more when I get the chance. The snowmobile can't cross the suspension bridge, so she must have left it on the Hazakura side of the bridge and crossed on foot. Look at her go. That sounds right. But what's odd is when I left Iris and returned to Hazakura Temple, there was no snowmobile. I didn't see anything near Dusky Bridge. You must have just failed to see it, sister. Maybe. But when I made it back to Hazakura Temple, it was there by the main gate. The snowmobile, I mean. I know what I saw. It was covered in snow, too. Would I like a jelly-filled donut? Yes, please. Thank you. That is impossible! Order in the court. What does all this mean? So then, what was the snowmobile used for? It wasn't taken by the defendant when she went to the inner temple. Spooky. If it had been, then the witness couldn't possibly have seen it by the gate. Furthermore, it wasn't used by the killer to dispose of the murder weapon. If that was the case, there should have been 2 sets of tracks in this photo. All we know is this. After it stopped snowing, someone used the snowmobile to return to Hazakura Temple. Never thought such a simple snowmobile would cause so much trouble. I think we've learned all we can from this witness. Yes, I've nothing more to add. I've told you everything that I know. But then, it still leaves us with the same problem. This case is so confusing. It does get really confusing. If only there was someone, a witness who could testify to having seen the snowmobile. A witness, huh? Was there no one out walking, perhaps near Dusky Bridge on that night? I don't think that's likely. It was cold enough to freeze your ears off. Only an idiot would go out wandering. We know an idiot. Unless they had something really important to do. That's a shame. Hold on. An idiot may well have gone wandering out on that subarctic night. Your Honor, actually there might just be one individual who may be of help to us. You know of someone who might have seen the snowmobile on the night of the murder? I don't know for sure if he saw it or not, but there are 2 things about him that do come to mind. He's stupid, first, that he saw something incredible on the night of the murder. And the second being, this individual that I'm thinking of went wandering outside on that cold night. In other words, he is our kind of idiot. Mr. Edgeworth, who was this idiot you're talking about? Take that! This guy must be a product of Jean-Luc the Guide to Obnoxious French Painting. This is Larry Butts, a disciple of the victim, Elise Donham. Her student? Interesting. I really love Edgeworth's take that. It's so unique. We never get to hear it. And why was he wandering about outside on the night of the murder? That's... I could tell them all about his designs for Iris, but it may cost us his credibility as a witness, before I can even call him. He is, after all, an artist. He was perhaps searching for something in the snowy scenery that would move him, although I cannot guarantee that this is the reason. And so this unfortunate, unreliable-looking man, what exactly was it that he saw? The game actually says a boo. It does! It does! I'm not just saying it. I intend to extract that from him right here in this courtroom. An artist. Let's go! I have no choice, do I? I believe he is in the gallery for this trial. It will not take long to summon him. Very well. Larry. Oh, Larry! The court will now adjourn for a 20-minute break. Ms. Von Karma, please see to preparing the next witness. Understood, Your Honor. I will be eating potato chips. Court is now in recess. Hold on. I want to see if I can do a crunch at the same time as he does the gavel. Okay, hold on. Potato chip, ready. Okay. Woohoo! Alrighty. Excuse me, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm not really sure what to say. Iris, we only have 20 minutes. There are two things which I need to ask you before we reconvene. Alright, I'll help you any way I can. First, about that night. You really didn't go to the inner temple, correct? The last witness claims to have met and talked with you in the training hall. Either you or Sister Bikini is lying. It's just as I said yesterday. Until the incident occurred, I was in my own room in Hazakura Temple. Alrighty, the second thing then. That night, the temple snowmobile was used in between the time Sister Bikini returned to the main hall and when she bore witness to the murder. Sometime between 10:30 and 11 p.m. that night. Were you the one who used the snowmobile? There's only one key for the snowmobile. The only person who could have used it was me. So it was you. But why? What made you go out to Dusky Bridge? I'm sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. 5! Iris, I can't tell you about that yet. Yet? Not until her safety is confirmed. Her? The safety of the acolyte. She must be talking about Maya. Oh my god. Iris, look me in the eye and tell me the truth. Did you kill Elise Donham? No matter who or what may come, I could never take a life. As I thought, no psycho locks. Very well, it is my job to get the truth. You'll discover this for yourself soon enough. Did Maya get kidnapped again? No, she's in training, but she's like locked in the room. She's like locked, not locked. She's trapped on that side of the bridge. I have one more potato chip, and then I'll stop eating for now. Where is the witness? When did Edgeworth learn about psycho-locks? So Phoenix tried to run across the bridge while it was on fire and fell into the river. So he is in the hospital. Edgeworth went to go check on him. Hold on, sorry. Edgeworth went to go check on him, and that's when Phoenix was like, hey, you gotta represent Iris in court, and also gave him the Magatama and told him about the Psyche locks, but he calls them Psycho locks. Yeah, I have some real food. I might go get it in a bit, actually. But I want to start, maybe after we get through Larry, and I'll go get some food. During the break, a man was detained for suspicious behavior in the gallery. He was sketching something very intensely. Dare I ask what the witness was sketching? He drew a terrifying woman, armed with a demonic face and a vicious whip. Anyway, it's time to drag this pathetic excuse for an artist before the court. reading the walkthrough, I was answering a text on my phone. Thank you very much. It would seem that whip is going to see plenty more use today. Your sketch is in contempt of this court. I was just artistically... You tried to run away from the bailiff who was trying to hand you your subpoena. Hey, I'm not... I haven't been secretive about using the walkthrough at all this entire time, okay? You want to get through this? You want me to finish this case before I go to heaven? Huh? That's what I'm talking about. I'm only down here in the city because I ran out of green paint. Well, to use the technical term for the color, viridian. Larry, this isn't an art store now, is it? Look, art is all about working in the fields, isn't it? I presume he wanted to say field work. That's it, thanks, buddy. It's kind of sad that I was able to understand his mangled train wreck of a sentence. I just happened to stop in here and found a wonderful new model. So see? I've got nothing to do with this trial at all. I expect all of your faces to be red when you realize this mistake. Bright red. Or to use the technical term, Crimson Lake. Get him! Get him! Stop your pathetic babbling and testify like a man. Refrain from whipping me, Miss Von Karma. Cross-whipping is as bad as cross-checking. Testify now. This is too much for me. Yeah, go off on him. Go off on him, Francisca. I was at that lodge out in the mountains, looking up at the stars at night. I walked to the bridge a number of times, but I didn't see a snowmobile. I didn't see anyone at the bridge that night either. The girl I was waiting for didn't show up. My teacher died on me. I'm all alone now, aren't I, Edgy? Oh my god. This is stupid. Please refrain from talking directly to lawyers during your testimony. I'm just a nobody. I'm just gonna keep going. He's recently been the cause of numerous incidents. I think he's finally realized for himself just how much of a nuisance he has been to other people. Alright, just touching me will make you eternally unhappy. I'm already unhappy looking at you. Okay. Let's go. Let's do it. Let's do it. This one's stupid. Okay, hold on. I didn't see anyone at the bridge that night. You literally ran into Phoenix. I'm sorry. And you, like, were playing it stupid about the bridge. I hate this guy. Larry Butts! I can understand why you might want to throw your old life away. You're pretty pathetic, and then you cause all sorts of trouble. But having realized just how much of a nuisance you've been, that could be considered a step in the right direction. Edgy, are you trying to console me? However, I cannot forgive you for simply turning away from the incidents you create. You're totally pinning this on me. I'm just... Now then, let's talk about the night of the murder. Sister Bikini, after seeing the murder take place, asked Phoenix Wright to report it. Thus, he headed for the public phone by the bridge. There, he happened across a certain nefarious individual. You, Larry Butts. Hold on, I need water. Angry. Angry. That's right, me in the flesh. Listen carefully, witness. It doesn't matter if you change your name. So long as you remain pretty pathetic, you will continue to cause these incidents. Yeah! That reality will not change. What do you want me to do then? Larry, what you need to change is your inner self. But for now, what you saw that night, testifying truthfully about one issue is all I need from you. Edgy, I think I've finally woken up. Well, I guess I could still be sleeping. But anyway, I'll do it. I'll testify. Well, I'm not sure this will go especially well. Larry getting ripped apart today. He needs to. He needs to face reality. What did you see on the night of the murder? Okay. I went to the shack at around 9, so it would have been about 10:30. I was lying under my bedding when I saw a white flash. Almost blinded me. I looked out of the window and Dusky Bridge was on fire. There was still some thunder, but I went right away to check it out. That's when I ran into Nick. You certainly saw quite a lot, didn't you? So what happened to the bridge after it caught on fire? It was like me after a 3-day stint chasing a girl. It totally burned out, like almost totally gone. I mean, trying to cross the bridge remains what caused Nick to fall. What did you say? Oh, don't worry. It's nothing life-threatening. He just caught a cold. I never know with that man if he should be called lucky or unlucky. Now, Mr. Edgeworth, please commence your cross-examination. Okay. Let's go. Let's see. You said right away, but exactly how long after the strike was that? The lightning fell and then the bridge caught on fire. Maybe around 5 minutes? I mean, I suddenly thought, gotta go check this out. How far is the small shack you were in from the bridge? Hold on, well, it had pretty much stopped snowing. I guess about 5-minute walk. And how did Dusky Bridge look when you got there? Like I recovered a piece of my childhood? I don't get it. I mean, not even the bonfires kids made during school camping trips can compare. Why didn't you call anyone? That's my thing. He fell off a bridge and fell 100 feet into a raging river. He only caught a cold. Larry, let me ask you one thing. What is it, Edgy? What's with the serious face? Why didn't you call anyone? What do you mean? Normally, when faced with a towering inferno, one would try and tell someone. There is a public phone right by Dusty Bridge, correct? Well, of course I thought of doing that. What?! Let's hear why you didn't. Yeah, okay, my reason, it isn't that I didn't try to tell anyone. I just didn't have time to, okay? Huh? What? I arrived at the bridge and Nick showed up less than a minute later. No. No. Oh, wrong one. Objection, Larry. Okay. Your very existence being a contradiction. I'm not sure if you can grasp this or not. What the hey, Edgy? You make me sound like some sort of alien. But your testimony is conclusively contradictory. The problem here is time. I've never been the best timekeeper, you know. 3 minutes after Billy leaves on foot, you follow him on your... Okay, blah, 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 blah. You saw the lightning strike Dusky Bridge, and immediately went to see what happened. Is this correct? He literally doesn't develop at all. He doesn't! That's the thing! He, like, will say, I'm a changed man. I'm doing this now. I'm a changed man. Never. Never actually changes. It's so frustrating. It's actually so frustrating. God. I wasted about 5 minutes first, but more or less. I have the weather data from the night of the murder here. According to this, the lightning fell at 10:45 p.m. You say it takes less than 5 minutes from the shack to Dusky Bridge, meaning you probably got there around 11 p.m. Nova! When something smells as you... Nova! Everyone say hi to Nova. Today is the last time you'll see her in my chat. Wait, that's so sad to say. Nova! It's the last time. Oop! Everyone say hi to Nova. Man. Nova's final stream is tomorrow. So you better go watch it. I'm so sad. I'm so sad. Man. Okay, have fun today, Nova. I don't have Twitch. You don't need Twitch. You can just watch it without having an account. Okay. That all sounds about right, I guess. And then Nick showed up and did his falling act. That is impossible. What do you mean? 11 p.m. is when the murder occurred at Hazakura Temple. Thus, Wright was still there in the courtyard. There is no way that Larry could have encountered him at Dusky Bridge at that time. I'm so sad, T. I just don't know. Okay, what am I supposed to do? Cry on stream? I don't know how to handle these sorts of situations. I'm awkward. If something's sad, I'm just like, I don't know how to react. I don't know what to do. How do I act? I don't know. Excuse me, I have an objection. You do? Edgy, how many times do I have to say this? I'm not Larry, I'm Larice. It has not been proven that the murder occurred at 11 p.m. The sister only said around 11. In which case, it could have been earlier than that. Watch your footing there, Miss Francisca von Karma. The slope ahead is slippery. For there is still no way that Wright could have been at Dusky Bridge at 11. And why not? It's clearly written here in the weather data report. It took around 30 minutes for the bridge to burn out. Therefore, the bridge must still have been burning at least 11:15. Which means what exactly? Wright did not see the bridge while it was being consumed by... Wait. Wright did not see the bridge while it was being consumed by the flames at night. In fact... Wait, what? He did not arrive on the scene until after the flames had died down. Larry. You arrived at the bridge at 11 p.m. But Wright did not make it there until at least 11:15. I suggest you stop hiding things and just tell us the whole truth. Now then, what happened during these missing 15 minutes? I feel like I just got brutally woken up by a toilet splashback. Disgusting! Larry! Stop talking! He was still sleeping, okay. So there was a missing 15 minutes prior to meeting Phoenix, right? I hardly see that as much of a problem. Yeah, not much of a problem at all. What? Really? The bridge is burning before your eyes and there is a phone right next to it. Why then did you not report the accident? Poseidon's kiss? What? I've never heard this before. I erase it from my brain? I'm not listening. I'm not listening. What? I'm disabling chat. I don't want to see this anymore. Therein lies the problem. For even after the bridge had burnt out, he was still there. Staring into space, this witness didn't even attempt to fulfill his civic duty. That sounds like... Ah, but this is Larry we're talking about, and even he isn't capable of being so stupid. Which means there has to be a reason for his inaction. Edgy. I think it's about time I got serious with you, dude. Just as I thought, you've been playing with us all this time. Listen, I'm going to tell you everything. Are you sure you want to hear it all? Yes. I may really say it this time, everything. Then say it. Come on. Duty. I have a terribly bad feeling about this, however, let's have the witness finally give us the whole truth. Now, for this 15-minute gap, what were you doing, witness? Okay, I'm starting to get hungry. But I said I'd get through Larry. I said I'd get through Larry at least. Okay. Okay. I'm a donem. I'm an artist. What do you think I was doing? Sketching in front of the bridge. I was whipped up into a frenzy of art. The shock and awe that I was feeling, I transferred it all directly onto the page. Before I realized it, the flames had gone out, and then he came running up. I suppose artists can be strange folk. That's right, I'm willing to sacrifice everything in order to draw this perfect sketch. Including the truth? Mr. Edgeworth, has this removed the last of your doubts? No. Not at all, Your Honor. One very large doubt still remains. And what would that be? This is a surprisingly believable story, especially considering the source. So why did he think he needed to hide it from us until now? I intend to drag the reason out of him. You'll regret this, Edgy. Alrighty. What is happening? Stop talking about it, seriously. I don't want to have a gross chat. Konminto. Sketching. The burning bridge? The burning bridge and everything that came with it. What? Came with it? You want to hear this from my lips, do you, Edgy? You'll regret this. The sketch of mine is... come on. Just take that ridiculous sketch of yours out already, witness. What are you talking about? I don't know what you mean. That doesn't indeed appear to be the fastest solution. I'll leave it to you, Mr. Edgeworth. Yeah, I want to see the sketch. I got a terrible feeling about... Okay. The entire world may be changed by what is depicted there. Look at the sketch. Larry, I wonder if you could show us your sketch, please. Well. Even I couldn't have imagined it'd turn out like this. That Laurice Donem's debut would take place here. Today like this. Come on! Show it. This is the world of Laurice Donem. My eyes are burning. I was like, oh, so this is Dusky Bridge, correct? Quite a large bridge, isn't it? Your response, Ms. Von Karma? It's a better drawing than I had expected. I struggled to reproduce those flames. I really did. I'm sure you did. This is going to get ugly. No one has the courage to bring it up, but it seems this mysterious flying object. A UFO! We got a UFO! Larry. The burning bridge is fine. But what is that unfortunate looking figure? I spotted that. I thought you might. However much I might want to ignore it, I cannot. We got a UFO! Iris, of course, Iris. I wish she'd take better care of herself. We might have to plan for our future. Huh? What would have happened to her if she had injured herself flying like that? I remember this part, but it's still so stupid every time. Answer this next question honestly. Are you really claiming to have seen this? Are you claiming to have seen the silhouette of the defendant flying over the bridge that was engulfed in flames? Yep, that's what I saw. That's why I drew it. I'm an artist, a real artist. And she was on fire? The girl, she's really high up in this picture. This is so stupid. This is actually so stupid. Okay, we're almost done with Larry, though. Okay. This is all a bad dream. I was hitting you on the cheek to test that theory. Please whip your own cheek from now on. No court of law will ever acknowledge that people can fly. Are you high? Is that what they said? Is that what they said? Oh my god. Actually, there is some precedent for this. She was flying pretty high, my sweet Iris. She was about 30 feet above the bridge? That has to be some kind of mistake. Mr. Edgeworth, please bring the witness back down to earth. They said that. It happened so fast, I couldn't see it. This witness is your friend, is he not? No, no more. I don't associate with this man. Please do not. Accessory to foolishness, Miles Edgeworth. Let us get back to the cross-examination by force if necessary. Alrighty, let's keep going. What do you think of my debut masterpiece? Get that thing away from me! Wait, I'm sorry, what did I say? Horrible sketch. Horrible sketch of what he saw and then... It's so bad. It hurts my eyes, it's so bright. It's actually Kiara. Maybe. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Blah, blah, blah. Hold on.
Hold it.
My girlfriend was flying through the sky. What? Hold on, sorry. I'm trying to see where I, Oh, okay. Oh, this one. Okay. Hold on. Hold on a second. Larry, what did you really see that night? Not that I particularly care. In your position, that's just being irresponsible. I drew exactly what I saw. I'll give you a whole $1 if it's the truth. If it is truly the case, then there is one thing that we can say for certain. Yeah, she wasn't wearing a hood. Yeah. Girlfriend. Oh, he did say girlfriend, didn't he? That's so bad. That the person who flew over the bridge could not have been the defendant Iris. What do you mean? I don't understand. The foolhardy folly of a foolish statement by an equally foolishly foolhardy fool. How exactly can you make this claim? The individual whom you say you saw was wearing a hood, correct? Of course she was. That rundown shack is quite away from the bridge. The hood is what told me that this floating angel was my Iris. The hood is my darling Iris, and Iris is my darling hood. It seems there are bigger fools in the world than the one at the defense's bench. This is so stupid. This whole part of this case is exhausting, yeah. Yeah. On the night of the murder, Iris wasn't wearing her hood. She had given it to Wright as a gift. Are you going to change your story now? Perhaps suggest it was Wright who took a flight? What are you talking about? I think you understand what I mean just fine. Why did Nick have Iris's hood? Are you gonna be a jealous... What? Edgy, what's going on with Iris and Nick? Nick, you dog. I hate Larry. I hate Larry. I don't want to deal with Larry anymore. Please just make it end, please. I do believe that this unbelievably mysterious sketch is destined to disappear, discredited and discarded. Straight into the garbage. What is it now, witness? It feels like I've been waiting 25 years for this very day to come. Edgy, today is the day I get to completely stupefy you. What is the meaning of your outburst, witness? I hate to have to do this, but I have some definitive evidence. Iris did indeed come flying over the burning bridge, and I, Laurice Stoneham, shall prove it. Really? Is this what the game designers wanted us to feel? I think so. It's not a bad game. I shall be needing your testimony once again. This is the last testimony of Larry, guys. Don't worry. We're almost there. Tell us anything you know concerning the defendant as depicted in this sketch. And show us your evidence that this nightmare was actually a reality. Okay, I hope you're ready, Edgy. I'm just gonna skip through this. Okay. When I reached Dusky Bridge, she was already gone. I was so worried, so I frantically searched all over for her. That led me to finding a beautiful crystal sphere, half buried in the snow. I'm sure that Iris was simply wearing a spare hood. After all, no one else could have lost a crystal sphere that night. Dun dun dun! This one. Pretty, isn't it? But finders keepers. Oh my god, he's just ignoring the blood on it. He is just ignoring the blood. He's just like, my precious. Where did you find it? Let me see, around here? Somewhere here? That looks about right. And it was half buried in the snow? It had pretty much stopped snowing by then, but there was still some falling as I walked to the bridge. This court accepts this crystal sphere. That's mine, okay? I want it back after. It's not yours! It's blood! He just doesn't care! He doesn't care that there's blood on it! Oh my god, I'm skipping all of your dialogue, Larry. Okay. Hold on. Yeah, here we go. No. Objection! Larry. That night, there was someone who lost a crystal sphere. There was? Who was the stupid idiot? Miss Elise Donham, the mentor to a stupid idiot. You couldn't even remember. I have a photo of her here. Project Larry, become Godot. And on the end of her staff, you can see a similar looking crystal sphere. Hey, that's my photograph. Give it back. A crystal sphere like that is quite easy to find. I have one just like it on my brooch. They look nothing alike! In any case, please take a look at this. This is the victim's staff found at the scene of the crime. The crystal sphere is gone. Larry, what does this mean? If anyone jumped or flew across the bridge that night, it certainly was not Iris after all. She was not wearing her hood. More importantly, the crystal sphere found at the landing site was not hers either. That means the one who flew and dropped the sphere was the victim? A fool alongside another fool, on a fool's errand to reach a foolish conclusion. I just got here, can I get a TLDR of what happened? Okay, really fast. Maya and Pearl wanted to go spiritual training at this temple in the mountains. Then, there was another lady, the victim. Here, let me pull out the court record. The victim, Miss Elise Donim. She was there as an author. Larry is her disciple. There's Bikini, the head nun, and then Iris, who is the one accused of murder. Then, Elise was found dead in the courtyard, stabbed in the back. And they think and Bikini says she saw Iris do it. And right now we're talking to Larry because we're trying to prove that Iris could not have gone from the inner temple to Hazakura Temple was where the murder occurred. Iris says she never went to the inner temple, that she was only in the Hazakura Temple the whole time, but Bikini said she saw her in the inner temple. Larry's been in Heavenly Hall and has been watching the whole time. The reason Edgeworth is the attorney is because Maya's in the inner temple training and Phoenix went to go rescue her and the bridge was on fire and he fell and now he is in the hospital with a cold. So that's why Edgeworth is the attorney and he called Francisca to be the prosecutor, and that should be about everything. Hey, that should be about everything. So right now, there we go. Right now, since Miss Donim, Elise was a picture book author, and Larry is her disciple. He sketched the bridge on fire, and that's where we're at now. People cannot fly, thus it is rejected. I saw it with my own two eyes. And this crystal sphere, this is nothing more than a red herring. You honestly believe that? Give it some thought, and I'm sure you'll realize it as well, Miles Edgeworth. Elise Stoneham was in her room on the night of the murder. There was no reason for her to go to Dusky Bridge. Therefore, this sphere cannot be related to this case. That is all. Thanks, Minto. You're welcome. The only people who will accept that explanation are scatterbrains and clowns. Why are you pointing at me? The victim's crystal sphere was found near the bridge on the night of her murder. Yet you expect us to believe this has nothing to do with the case? It literally has blood on it, yeah! That crystal sphere was probably thrown away at the bridge after the murder. There's blood on it, so naturally suggests that it was thrown away after the murder took place. The killer placed it there to throw the investigation off the scent. Which is the exact reason that he drew that ridiculous sketch. What? You mean I'm the killer? All joking aside, just when did this crystal sphere appear near the foot of this bridge? Unless this can be proven in some way, I refuse to believe that this is related to the case. How can you say that when it literally has blood on it? She makes a valid point. There's no evidence that Elise Donim left Hazakura Temple that night. However, if somehow this crystal sphere can be proven to have been dropped before the victim was killed, then this case is going to transform into something else entirely. Your response, Mr. Edgeworth? I want your final opinion on the disposition of this crystal sphere. Is it related to the case? Wait, if it is not related to the case, then this witness who you called will have been nothing more than a monumental waste of time. Yeah. Prepare yourself for some... Okay, let's keep going. Can I prove it? Yes, I can. Okay. To simply prove it. Okay. That's the way Phoenix Wright would do this. He's remembering him! He's remembering him! Ah! Your Honor, allow me to prove something to you. I will prove that this crystal sphere is vital link to solving this case. I love when she does this pose. That look in your eyes. You remind me of Phoenix Wright when he is cornered. That should come as no surprise. Because right now, I am Phoenix Wright. And I am indeed cornered. You're connected. Okay, present the evidence. What do? I present the... either the crime... wait. The crime photo. Which one is that? Here? Oh, no. Oh, I was so worried I thought I presented it on accident. This one? It doesn't even... I'm confused why it's telling me... Okay. I'm just gonna go with what the walkthrough tells me, but I don't really understand it. This crystal sphere was half buried in the snow, correct? That's right. Snow would have totally covered it. That's all I needed to hear from you, Larry. Your testimony makes one thing quite clear. When the crystal sphere was dropped, it was snowing, even if it was ever so slightly. It says photo or sphere. Yeah, we're reading the same walkthrough, yeah. But I don't understand why. That's the thing. On the other hand, let us look at the scene of the murder. As proven earlier today, there's no snow on the victim's body. Therefore, the crystal sphere must have been dropped before the murder. Okay. How does it have blood on it then? I'm confused. On the night of the murder, the victim did indeed go to Dusky Bridge. And there, something occurred that caused the staff's crystal sphere to come loose. I'm so confused. What could that have been? The sphere, there's some blood on it, isn't there? Allow me to raise a certain possible at this junction. The real crime scene was near the foot of Dusky Bridge? The murder didn't take place in the Hazakura Temple courtyard. Okay, wait a second though. No snow after murder. A little snow bit before the murder. Yeah. How'd she fall then? I'm so confused. What part is so foolish? On karma? Have you been paying any attention to this whole time, Miles Edgeworth? The sister saw everything. She saw the victim being killed by the defendant in the temple courtyard. That's not exactly true now, is it? To put it more precisely, what she saw was the murder weapon being removed from the victim's body. Puzzle games do be like, yeah, they do. I don't know, Aiden. I don't know why your comments wouldn't show up. I'm not sure. You said it yourself. Very little blood is actually lost at the moment, yeah. When the blade is removed, that's when the most blood... Yep. If that statement is the truth, then Dusky Bridge could very easily be the scene of the murder. The murder weapon was not removed, thus there is no bleeding. You're forgetting one vital thing, Miles Edgeworth. Elise Stonehim's body was found in Hazakura Temple. On foot, it takes 15 minutes to travel from Dusky Bridge. The snowmobile! You mean to suggest someone carried the body all that way? Only one place to take this is to the end. Oh! Please show us the method. Oh, the track. Yeah. Take that! On that snowy night, there's one way that the body could have been moved. The snowmobile. As we know, the snowmobile was used that night. It was explained as having been used to dispose of the murder weapon. But it also could have been used to carry the body! Order! This is completely unacceptable, Miles Edgeworth. You've dug yourself into your own grave. What do you mean? Because Iricia is the only one that could have used it. She's the one who moved the body. Doesn't that put the final nail in your coffin? You're too late, Francisca von Karma. And in fact, the defense has proven something else entirely. We have shown that this case requires further investigation. What? Where was the victim, Ilias Donim, really killed? If her body was moved, whatever for? And finally... just what does this image mean? Do you even need to think about that? Such a creature could never see the truth! She called him a creature! Oh my god, Larry's the new lizard lady. This witness certainly sits on one of the lowest possible branches of humanity. However, he would never utter a lie that could get a girl with whom he is that could hurt a girl with whom he is enamored. La creature. He drew this so it is something that actually happened. The defense stands firm on this point. I'm so confused. Edgy. Thank you. That settles it then. I cannot give a verdict. Alrighty. Let's get out of here and keep doing some investigating. Right. I seem to have fulfilled my part in this. It is just as I thought. Francisco von Karma, you make a wonderful partner. Excuse me? There was one reason and one alone for me being here. To expose the darkness lurking in this case and then pass it on to Wright. That's what this is all about. You could have just told me that from the very beginning. Then I wouldn't have had... Oh my god. Miles Edgeworth. I don't care about what you were here to do. This was my chance to finally grind you under my heel. A shame that your chance seems to have slipped you by. Shut up, Larry! This is all your fault. Such a terrible witness. Yeah, get him! Get him! Woo! I demand satisfaction! Yeah! Get him! Get him! Get him! Ooh, Larry down. The writers did Larry dirty in this case. He's always been such a scummy man, though. However, there has to be some sort of answers for the questions it raises. Have his words here today been truth or lies? Next time we gather in this courtroom, those are the matters that shall be addressed. I am counting on thorough investigations by both the defense and the prosecution. And with this, the rest is up to you. Right. Court is now adjourned. Alrighty. We're about on to the investigation, guys. Hottie Clinic, no! That's where Phoenix has been? I'm still up at this hour reading through the trial record of a certain case. It's the first case my mentor, Mia Fey, had ever handled in a court of law. The horrifying truth that I refuse to accept is holding me hostage here within its pages. Dahlia Hawthorne. What I have read, I don't want to believe. What is written here, this isn't the Dahlia I knew. After falling into Eagle River, I was somehow miraculously saved. But I ended up catching a cold that seemed to knock me around the world and back. I feel dizzy, my ears are ringing, my throat burns, and my head is on fire. He looks so cool, he does. But I will recover. I have to recover by this afternoon, then go to sleep. I have to meet with the most ill-tempered witness imaginable. But I know that he will be able to help me with him. Somehow. Why is the lizard lady playing a part in this case. She's the whole part. She's the whole part of this case. You see, Iris. There's gotta be something to it. You know? Right. Are you sure you're well enough to be doing this? You still look a little green in the face. Or maybe Viridian, in artist speak. Actually, my fever has gone down quite a bit. How's your temperature now? Only 102 degrees? Phoenix! Anyway, I read today's trial record. You weren't bad, Edgeworth. Pretty impressive despite the circumstances. We're not in the clear yet. Oh yeah, I gotta go get my food. Give me 1 second. The main point of contention tomorrow is going to be the murder weapon. In the end, the Shichishito did not deliver the deadly blow. How is he still functioning? I don't know! Which means there must be another sword hiding out there that we don't know about. Another sword, huh? Don't you worry about a thing, pal. I'll dig up the murder weapon myself, or I'll eat my coat. Thanks again, Edgeworth. I'll handle things from here. What is this fit? That's probably for the best. Have we ever seen this face on Edgeworth before? Actually, I was thinking about paying the old precinct a little visit. There's something I want to look into. And that is our client's background, naturally. You mean Iris, sir? I have the feeling that we've met before. All I want is confirmation, one way or the other. And since I probably won't be getting that from you, I'm sorry, Edgeworth. I bid you adieu, right? Take care, my nakama. That he walks past him and he goes... keeps going. Guess I should get moving too. Why? Did you need to be somewhere? Yeah, I gotta get to work on this bridge, pal. I'm rigging something up so we can get across to the other side. That's right, Maya is still stuck in the inner temple. But don't you worry, pal. As soon as it's all set, you'll be the first to know. Thank you, Gumshoe. No problem, pal. Just try not to give me that cough of yours, okay? Alright, I'm off. Jane, Aibo. Hang in there, Maya. We'll get you out, I promise. But in the meantime, I've got to continue collecting evidence. Okay, where do we go? And pearls, too! Please, it's for art's sake, I swear. Oh, God. I'm talking about the heroine here. The hero in my book. It'll make you famous. Enough. A fool's who foolishly accepts the foolishness of a fool's fool. Wouldn't you agree, Phoenix, right? Alright, I'm gonna go get food. You guys can stare at Miss Von Karma while I do that, okay? I'll be right back. I'm gonna be right back, okay? Okay, I'm back. Sorry it took so long. I was like eating my food so fast when the hot water was boiling. So I was just like Streamlab donos? Oh no. Is it because I turned off? Is it because Gotcha, thank you. Oh my god. Okay, there's not that many. Okay, Usaruru. Mid, soupy, katcha, mid, Usaruru, katcha, mid, katcha, soupy, katcha, mid, katcha. Thank you for the super or for the donos. Yeah, I can't use I can't use PayPal anymore. Because I can't use it because they think I was illegally doing things with money, and they won't give it. I can never use PayPal again in my entire afterlife. So it's really cool. I even asked, I called the other day and I was just like, hey, like if I have like my private PayPal, and they're like, oh, that'll be eventually flagged too. And I'm like, what? What do you mean? So, I can never use PayPal again ever. And I'm like, there are some artists that don't allow you to use other things. Like, what's the issue? What? They thought you were money laundering. Yeah, that's the word. That's the word. So, and it sucks so much. Yeah, like I was like, is there anyone I can talk to? Like, anyone? And they were like, no. They were like, we can't even talk to them. So there's no one you can talk to. And so I'm like, okay, I guess I'll never use PayPal again in my entire afterlife. It's really cool. That's my story. Okay. Let's keep going. Wait a second. I know you. Your reflexes and mine need to shape up. My brain's frying, and you want to grill me over a name? Franzi? Whip a dead horse. Isn't that one of your American sayings? PayPal was the only way I was able to dono on YouTube till yesterday. Wait, what happened to your PayPal? Can you not also PayPal anymore? Come on, Nick. Tell her, would you? Tell her she needs to model for my new picture book. Frenzy's whippity whip trip. I'm too tired to be reading this dialogue sometimes. I got more tea though. I got throat tea since my throat hurts. And I got green tea. I forgot what I had. I'll donate to Streamlabs instead. You don't have to donate. No worries, but thank you. Before you ask me to model, learn to give at least semi-coherent testimony. And before that, you'll have to learn how to live a semi-coherent life, Larry. Oh, I'm... Stop it. Shh. Go away, Larry. Shh. Go away. It's amazing with how little has changed with you in the past year, Phoenix Wright. Have you been in Germany all this time? That's right. Extending my perfect win record, naturally. Oh, Joy, sounds like she hasn't changed a bit. It's barely been a year. I'm Francisca von Karma, the prodigy. I see. A revenge on Phoenix. Everyone has a grudge with Phoenix. Father was a legendary prosecutor. Doody-doody-doo. Don't tell me you still hold a grudge against me because of what happened to your father. Phoenix Wright, you will fall before me. This I promise. But it will be for my sake, not for my father's. Are we clear? Yes, Crystal. In truth, I was shocked. I came back to America with the intention of defeating you. Instead, it was my little brother who was leading the defense. Little? Little brother? Edgeworth, come to think of it. Edgeworth was pulled into being a prosecutor by Manfred von Karma. A little brother? Miles Edgeworth told me something very interesting, you know. He said this case has a special significance to you. Because it does. And that's precisely why I am here. Your personal involvement will make crushing you into teensy-weensy pieces all the better. She's so openly hostile that it's almost kind of cute. Yeah, he gets it. 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 No smirking. Yeah. No whipping the sick. That foolish fool doing such a foolish favor for such a foolishly foolish fool. Edgeworth, make no mistake, Phoenix Wright. I came here for one thing, and one thing only. To pulverize you. It's not like I thought you were here to bring me some cold killer X, you know. I went over the whole case file on the flight over. You read the whole thing? Yes, every last word of every last sentence of every last paragraph. All the ridiculous things you did made it very interesting read, you know. Attempting to cross a burning bridge? Did you even consider the dangers? No. I only thought in my mind was, I have to get across. A fool who doesn't think is more foolish than a fool who foolishly thinks. Alright, Maya. She's got to be okay. Plus, I need to ask her about what really happened in the inner temple that night. Alrighty, let's go to the main hall. I didn't have a credit card. Found out yesterday I could dono with Supa with Google Play balance. Ah, interesting. I'd only dono to Mint with PayPal in the past. Ah, I see. I'm sorry. I know my PayPal thing is very annoying. It's mostly annoying to me because I can't pay people, though. That was one long sigh. That's my long sigh. Sister Bikini? I didn't know you were here. How are you doing? You don't have to pretend to be in a good mood for my sake. I suppose I've made a terrible mess of things, haven't I? I let Mystic Elise die. And then there's Iris as well. Mystic Elise? Now that I think about it. There's the Acolyte stuck in the inner temple. And that poor little girl has gone missing too. You don't mean Pearls? Do you? Yes, I'm afraid I do. She hasn't been seen since the morning after the incident. She's missing? Why didn't anyone tell me about this? I must be getting old. I think I've seriously lost faith in myself. Are you talking about your performance at the trial today? You believe me, don't you? I'm not a liar. I would never lie. I know what I saw. I saw Iris pull that sword from Mystic Elise's body that night. I'm certain of it. At least, it was until this morning. I don't see any psyche locks, so she must be telling the truth. Wait, we have it back? Oh, we do. Okay, we have everything, actually. Why are you so unsure of yourself all of a sudden? Someone's gotta be worried about Pearl. What the heck? You know that artist who testified about me? Or after me? When I saw that man testify so fervently about something so impossible, I started to wonder if I had acted just like him when I was on the witness stand. I wouldn't take that guy too seriously. He's an artist, but all he draws is trouble, and nothing else. If both Bikini and Larry are telling the truth, that can only mean one thing. They both didn't see what they think they saw. On the night of the incident, you met Iris at the inner temple. Is that correct? That's right. I'm sure it was Iris. There's just something so much cuter about Dahlia with black hair. You know, like, or just this character with black hair than red hair. But Iris claims that she was in a room at Hazakura Temple. That's why I think Iris is cuter than Dahlia. Yeah, there was a part when the Magatama was stolen. Yep. Because you did, Maya is stuck all by herself at the inner temple. I'm so sorry. The drafts in that place are nothing to shake a stick at. Winter is especially bad. I'll bet. The training hall looks like it's about to fall down any second. Eagle Mountain has always been prone to earthquakes, just so you... Earthquakes? Yes, I wouldn't be surprised if the next big one levels the training hall. We've got to get Maya out of there. But still, there's really no need to worry. The black hair complements the eyes better. Yeah, I think that's the case. I think that's the case. The area on the other side of Dusky Bridge is isolated like an island. It's like an island? How so? Well, the only thing on that side of the bridge is the inner temple. No one lives out there. And it's surrounded on all sides by the river or the forest. So a criminal would be trapped so they could choose to flee in that direction. And as long as the bridge is out of commission, he or she would have to stay there. That means Maya could be stuck out there with a murderer! With no way to escape! Oh dear, I suppose that... Please come, Shu. I'm curious about a few things if you don't mind answering some questions. Do they even have helicopters? He said something about like the wind was too strong. Did you need to know my measurements for your investigation or something? What? I want to know a little more about the victim. I'm afraid I don't know her waist size or her bust size. I'm wondering why she came to stay in a place like this to begin with. I mean, she told us herself that she wasn't here for spiritual training. My, you make it sound like this place is some sort of dump, Mr. Wright. Mystic Elise was here to soak up the natural beauty of Eagle Mountain, if you must know. There, you did it again, Sister Bikini. I noticed you always refer to Miss Donim as Mystic Elise. Oh? Yes, now why is that? After all, she's not here as an acolyte. We address all our visitors as Mystic. It makes their experience feel authentic. And anyway, she's older than me. You must respect your elders. How do you know that? How can you say for sure that she's older than you? Ah! 5 again! Seems Miss Elise Donim was no ordinary visitor after all. And there's Pearls. She was with Miss Donim on the evening of the murder. And now she's vanished. It's all gotta be connected somehow. Everyone has 5. Why did Pearls have to get mixed up in this mess? Please, Mr. Wright, I know you're worried, but try to keep it together. Oh, man. My head's throbbing so bad it's killing me. Ooh. Pearls, she was with Miss Donim on the night of the murder, remember? Yes, but I have a temple to run, you know. I was busy preparing for the training. I didn't see the little darling even once after we'd finished eating dinner. The murder didn't take place right in front of her innocent eyes, did it? According to the detective, she hasn't turned up on her at her home either. Keep calm. There's one place left where Pearls could be. She just has to be there. Come on, Gumshoe. Tell me you'll be done with the repair soon. Okay. This is where Sister Bikini witnessed the incident. It's hard to imagine she was lying on the stand, so maybe there are some clues that have yet to be found? I don't think there's anything here. Nope. Oh! Hey! Oh, I didn't mean to click that. Sorry, guys. What was that jarring, inconsiderately loud yell? So this is where you've been. Keep it nice and warm, I see. Detective, have you finished the bridge? Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Sorry, ma'am. No unauthorized entry. Okay. What was that? I'm involved, aren't I? Nice. It's been a while, Scruffy. On Karma! Oh, he's down. Sister, please leave the investigation to me. My. Well, you certainly seem to have everything under control. Wait a second. Why are you leaving out Underburn Karma when she's the prosecution trying to say that Iris is guilty? I'm on your side? As you work to pin the guilt on Iris. Thank you. What are you daydreaming about, Phoenix, right? That hurts, you know. Alright, let's go to the place. Oh, look, it's not so snowy anymore. Oh, wait a second, hold on. Okay. Things have certainly become a lot more hectic than before. They must have commenced with the investigation. Oh, Mr. Nick! Pearl! Pearls! Mr. Nick! Mr. Nick! Pearl! So you were here ever since that night. I was so lonely I thought I was going to die. When I woke up in the morning and saw that dusky bridge had just gone, I realized I was all alone. All alone? Must have been very trying for you, little girl. I am Francisca von Karma, the prodigy. There's no need to worry now that I'm here. You're the prosecutor who was mean to Mystic Maya last year. With her dead eyes. Well, I don't like you. You're nothing but a little girl without your wit. Mystic Maya didn't do anything wrong, but you were so mean, I'll never forgive you. Pearl's words are getting under her skin. Why are you whipping me? You didn't have to. The smile on your lips gave you away. Anyway, Pearls, weren't you with Maya? I'm sorry. It's all my fault. Huh? What are you talking about? Mystic Maya! Wait, Pearls, she just ran off. Huh? That was cruel, Phoenix, right? To make a little girl cry like that is inexcusable. Pearl's acting like that is giving me the creeps. I guess I'd better take a look around since it's finally a chance. Especially since something about this place seems different. And the part that seems different is this. Weird smell coming from the incinerator. Door is also open, almost like it's begging me for look inside. Huh? It's empty. How naive of you, Phoenix, right? It's a bit strange, don't you think? I seem to remember. Yeah. There was snow on this incinerator the first time I saw it. Is that how she kept warm? In other words, someone was trying to burn something recently. It's impertinent to call people by their full name. I was only copying you. Okay. Into the training hall. Whoever is selling the incinerator is making bank. Hold on, I'm gonna try and sip my tea. It's still really hot though. But my throat hurts. Oh wait, I have water. Hold on. Oh my god, what if she like burned Maya to stay warm? What's wrong? Why are you so quiet? Maya, she's supposed to be in here training. Yet it appears she is nowhere to be seen. What is that strange lock? It wasn't there 2 days ago. This whole room is really giving me off some strange vibes. Drinking a bit of lemon juice? I don't have lemon juice. It's a yellowish poster. It's a scroll, not a poster. It's a picture of a woman who's actually... a woman? I don't see any woman here. No, it's not a different atmosphere. It's a different smell. It's gravy. What the... I'm completely covered in gravy. Gravy is a type of sauce. So when you run out of paint, you Americans use gravy as a substitute. No one does that. For starters, it stinks. Gravy. This must be the gravy that we had with the roast on the night of the incident. But why would anyone do this? Why this scroll? It's the scroll of their mom. I thought it was poop. In the store when I was here, the weird lock wasn't on it. Those chains, it's almost as if they're guarding something inside that cavern. I've never seen a lock quite like this before. I've seen locks and chains like this before. Phoenix. They look just like the ones that guard a person's secrets during a psyche lock. I wonder if this lock is guarding something too. Dark secrets in a dark cavern. What took you so long? I thought even you'd manage to get here faster than this. Mr. J! Hello, Godot. Hello. Hi. Hi. How are you? Hi. Fancy seeing you here. Prosecutor Godot, I didn't know you were here. Prosecutor? How come you didn't show up at the trial today? I could ask you the exact same question. Yeah. Huh? But I had a cold. I had something slightly more important than a common cold to deal with. The importance of which is something you have no hope of ever understanding. Enough. I believe I have the measure of you. You are the very worst kind of prosecutor. What could be more important than a trial? Who's the wild mare, Trite? This is Miss Von Karma. She was the acting prosecutor in your absence today. Well, I guess I owe you one then. But you can go now, princess. Time for the big boys to take the reins. Okay, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Just who do you think you are? This case is my... Hey, Philly. Know your role and shut your mouth against it. Wait a second. Godot, stop. You can't talk to her like that. You can't talk to her. That's so rude. I'm only going to say this once, Lady Von Whippingberg. Go home. Phoenix Wright! What are you hitting me for? You deserve more cracks of the whip than that, right? You still don't get it, do you? You don't realize that you've set something in motion that you'll never be able to undo. Me? Phoenix? Me? There's something different about Godot today. I'm getting such a strong sense of something from behind that mask of his. Is it anger? Or is it sorrow? Godot is canceling himself. No. Don't cancel it. He's speaking not from his heart. He's speaking out of emotion. He doesn't mean it. You had some important business and that's why you weren't in court, huh? So what was it? I told you once before, but perhaps you don't remember. I returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you. I said it's not from his heart. It's not from his heart. I said it's from emotion. It's because he's emotional. He doesn't mean it. No, you speak like if you speak out of emotion, it's like a speaking out of anger, you know? You say something when you're feeling tense that you don't mean. You say something when you're feeling sad that you don't mean. You see, Trey, I've experienced something most have not. Death. I have too. I've experienced death too. You died? Of course, being extradited from hell is a tedious affair. The meticulous regeneration and adjustment of all your internal organs. Okay, this is a little chuny. Well, let's just say modern medicine allows us all to live to a ripe old age. Even someone like me. So you mean that mask you wear is this ugly device? I promise it's not a fashion statement, my unenlightened friend. Without this, I can't see your frequently dumbfounded face. See, I told you guys, he needs the mask, actually. I didn't know. My eyesight is pretty messed up. Even with these huge goggles on my head, I still can't see everything. Still, I keep this worn-out piece of junk of a body going with regular servicing. I'm sorry, but you say you experienced death. How is that possible? What happened? Why don't you ask him? Huh? Me? Yeah, Trey, you. You should know all about it. You know when my life ended and who ended it for me. Well, Phoenix Wright, do you? I don't know what he's talking about. Although, to be honest, I do feel a little tug at the corner of my memory. I think I do know about how Godot was killed. It will all become clear in due time. Isn't that right, Trey? Yeah. Von Karma never heard of a near-death experience? Yeah. Guess not. This is all connected. Earlier you said I've done something I can never undo. What did you mean by that exactly? The inner temple here on this side of Dusky Bridge is an isolated island. That's what Sister Bikini said too. And I wonder, Trey, do you know what the police are doing here today? What do you mean? They're searching. Searching for any trace of an acolyte who went missing. Missing? As leader of the search party, I can tell you this with absolute certainty. Maya Fey did not. Oh, Maya Fey is not on this side of Dusky Bridge. But that's impossible! She came here that night and... I won't say it again. The chances of her being here are nil. Excluding, of course, one very unique place. The Sacred Cavern. The entrance of which we are standing at right now. This is the only place that the search party has yet to explore. So they haven't searched the cavern yet, huh? Be aware, though, that the temperature inside frequently falls below freezing. Even if she were in there, the chances of her being found alive are slim at best. No! Which means, Trey, that you sent Maya Fey to her death. Me? You fool! I didn't do this! If that's the situation, why aren't you in there with a search party right now? You must have blinders on, my equestrian angel. Don't you see that big lock and chains? It's a trick lock. I'm making preparations to open it as we speak. Well, Trey, once again, a woman dies because of you. That's not me! I didn't sign her up for this! Pearl did! I didn't do this! Once again, what are you talking about? Don't tell me you've forgotten. It was only 2 years ago, after all, when the last unfortunate woman died because of you. Because of me? Well, it wasn't because of Phoenix. And you know who that was? It was Maya Fey's sister. That's right, Mia Fey! Mia, you killed her. No, that's not how it was. No. It was 2 years ago. Mia Fey was pursuing someone, a man, but she bit off more than she could chew. She made a very dangerous enemy. Yeah, that's one case I'll never forget. But I got that guy personally. Sure, Miss Fey's murderer was caught, but that won't bring her back. Well, no, but you were with her at the time. You and no one else. It was your responsibility. You should have protected her. You say Mia Fey was your teacher. Well, then I'd say you've learned nothing, Trite. No! This is Godot's kind of a jerk. Yeah, he is. You've seen that in court. You robbed her of her life, and now he's just a really, really bitter man. He's really bitter. Godot is projecting. Yes! Absolutely. You've let her sister suffer the same fate. Haven't sentenced Maya to death. No! What is this peculiar looking lock? Why don't we just break it open? It would be a simple matter of... I'm afraid we can't do that. This area has always been prone to earthquakes. The repeated tremors have weakened the foundations of the training hall. Any excessive force would use to break the lock. But, well, let's just say the inner temple and the sacred cavern would be a thing of the past. Then dare I suggest the obvious solution of opening it with a key? Sure, just show me where the keyhole is on this trick lock. That's right, an interesting puzzle, huh? The person who set this lock is the only one who can open it. The cues... Iris? When an acolyte undergoes training inside the sacred cavern, the attending sister is responsible for locking the entrance. Obviously, the night of the murder was no exception. Maya Fey was to train in there. Sister Bikini did mention it a number of times now that I think about it. She said that Iris was left in charge of supervising the early stages of the training. So Iris, the accused, is the only one who can open this lock. I've arranged for her to be brought here now. Iris is the only person? I hope she gets here soon, but she was never in here. Remember? So, I should be getting back to work. Wait, Godot! How sure about Maya are you? There's no doubt in my mind. She's in the sacred cavern somewhere. It's the only place she could be. You'd better start praying. You'd better pray that friend of yours brings the accused back here soon. Edgeworth? Listen up, Trite. There's only one thing I want to say before I go. I'll never accept you. Never. Ah! Just like slip a blanket through the bars. Slip a blanket, like a really heavy slip a blanket through there. Maya will be okay. You should choose your friends more carefully, Phoenix, right? That's what everyone says. Looks like I don't have... Phoenix doesn't have very many good friends, does he? It looks like I don't have much of a choice. I guess I'll just have to do what I can do for now. Alrighty. Oh. Slip a burger? Yeah, slip some burger. She'll be fine. I don't know, should I or shouldn't I? Sounds like someone's talking to himself, but where's that coming from? Ugh. Yeah, I better wash that off. That's what I'll do. No, but I can't do that. I'm a detective. Ugh, my brain. Is something troubling you, Scruffy? Phoenix only has a good boyfriend. Yeah, I mean, Maya's a good friend, I guess. You can't really consider Pearl your friend. She's too young. It'd be pretty sad to call her your friend. They just to come shoot. Maya's a petty thief, yeah. Oh, Maya. Alrighty. Oh, here we get some good evidence. Okay, I'm so excited. This is merely a simple greeting, a friendly tap on the shoulder with my whip. So what's up, Gumshoe? How did you know, pal? Perhaps you were trying to decide if you wanted to wash that off or not. How did you know, sir? Oh yeah, I nearly forgot. You can't go through that little gate over there, okay? You mean the one that says no entry? Kinda already snuck in there. The gumshoe? What's behind there, Scruffy? You can? You say you can't be friends with children? I'm not like a real friend. I feel like he's more like her uncle. I don't know. Kind of garden-like garden? Yeah, anyway, it's under investigation. Okay, I'm gonna go in there. Bye! Time to go into the garden! Shall we adjourn to this garden, Phoenix Wright? Of course. What else will we do? I really want to know what Gumshoe was thinking of washing off. Even Francisca was like, let's go! I love this. This is one of my favorite pieces of evidence. There's a strange feeling in the air. I wonder what it is. Strange feeling, forget about that. This is the place. What's this? That strange writing on the stone lantern. What are you doing in here, sir? I thought I said you can't come in here. Don't you know, Scruffy, Avant Karma will always show up wherever there is a clue. And there are plenty of clues to be found here. Oh, Gumshoe, Gumshoe, Gumshoe. Is my tea cold enough yet? Or cool enough? Yeah, I can drink it now. Good investigation. So how is the inner temple investigation going? We have the best forensic team in the world working on the place. What was the outcome of this scientific study? Nothing! Scientifically speaking, the place is as clean as a whistle. That's simply not good enough, Scruffy. Do you think I'll let you get away with that? Uh-oh. Well, there were a couple of things that bothered me when I got here, sir. That stone lantern in the surrounding area, that's not covered in snow, correct? They looked kind of fishy to me. Kinda? You know, scientifically speaking. So I got the lab boys to look them over. The results were... It's kind of hard to say, actually. Why is he allowed to be a detective? I don't know. About Maya? Did Mr. Godot tell you yet? Yes, we heard. He's got a search party out looking for her. But there's nowhere else she could have disappeared to on the side of Dusky Bridge. All we can do is wait for Mr. Edgeworth to get here, pal. Yeah, we know that he's escorting Iris. Phoenix, your brain! Use your brain! I think Mr. Edgeworth wants to talk to you about something too, pal. Is he gonna confess to me? I love Iris. She's very cute. Just don't be expecting any good news when you talk to him. When I spoke to him, Mr. Edgeworth sounded so down. I felt like I was drowning. There's a charm or something poking out of the snow. It looks pretty old. There's a leather cord tied to it, too. Apparently it belonged to the victim. Miss Ellie stoned him? Here's a walk-through, Phoenix. There was a broken leather cord around the lady's neck. The ends of the cord found on both the victim and on this charm match exactly. This little trinket is going to be my ticket to getting some very big answers. So she was over here. Aha! 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 Yes, yes, yes! What the heck is that? Uh-oh. You spotted it, huh, pal? Are you kidding me? It couldn't be any more obvious. It says Maya. Yeah, and before you ask, it's written in blood. You will answer all of our questions now, Scruffy. Yes, sir. Okay. Do I have to investigate this too? Appears as though someone carefully cleared away the snow. It wasn't me. It was already like that when my men and I got here to start the investigation. What is it? It's top secret. You can't tell anyone, okay? Oh my god. When I was a kid, I got knocked out of my local wrestling contest, you see? So I was so disappointed, I just picked up my mouth guard and cried all the way home. I got in so much trouble when I left it on the couch. Is that it? What? Maya, so these letters are written in blood. Yeah, what's worse is it's the victim's blood. This is Miss Donim's blood. We haven't done a detailed analysis yet, but it's looking that way, pal. Most interesting. Phoenix Wright, I presume you know, don't you? Why Maya's name is written upside down? You know what, that was really bothering me too! But I just came up with the answer, the result of my own special gumshoe investigation. Really, do tell. Well, on the night of the murder, that stone lantern was upside down! Okay. Miss Elise Donim wrote these letters herself in her own blood. You must be joking, that's impossible! From the writing in the victim's blood and the other clues left behind, it seems pretty likely that this garden was the scene of Miss Elise Donim's murder. At least, that's our current theory on how the events took place, pal. What? Okay. Hold on, I want to make sure I got everything. Wait, check the broom? Why? I don't see that on the walkthrough. This one? It won't even let me check the broom. Why are you telling me to check the broom? Huh? It won't even let me check the broom. So Miss Donim was killed here? However you want to look at it. That's what people are saying now. Stop calling me Maid Channel. Doesn't make me happy. You're calling me by the wrong name. Call me by my name. My name is Mint. My name is not Maid. Stop it. Then what Sister Bikini saw in the courtyard at the main temple was? What was it? If that wasn't the scene of the crime, what did she see? What do you think, Miss Funk? Ah! Bashamin! Bashamin! Konnichiwa! Ah, Bashamin. Everyone say hi to Bashamin. Konnichi. Stop tagging me too! Surely a special gumshoe investigation would reveal the answer, no? The bloody writing on all the other clues here. Someone could have easily set that up after the murder, right? Sorry, but that's not an option, pal. Stop calling me mid-channel. Stop calling me mid-channel. It actually hurts my feelings. I don't want to be called Maid. My name is Mint. How quickly did you forget Phoenix, Wright? Ever since the incident occurred, this place has been completely inaccessible. Is putting the full channel name tagging you? Yeah, it is. It's like showing up bright orange on my screen. Choo choo choo! Choo choo choo! Bashamin! Because Dusky Bridge was completely burned out. I'm like barely paying attention right now, oh my god. I was overseeing repairs to the bridge the whole time. No one came over here before me and my men, which means no one could have planted all this stuff here, pal. I can't think of a counter-argument to that. I knew it. I should have washed the blood off the lantern as soon as I got here. If this really was the scene of the crime, then I need to figure out exactly what it was that Bikini actually saw. Okay. Now we gotta go find Bikini. Here. We have a visitor. Mr. Wright! Iris, I'm really glad to see you. Godot managed to mobilize the police by claiming a state of emergency. Not him again. Never mind him. We've got to hurry and unlock the sacred cavern. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. It's my fault that someone so important to you was locked in there. Mr. Edgeworth, can we finish our conversation later? Alright. Let's hurry to the inner temple then. I'll see you later, right? Wait, Edgeworth, I'm coming with you guys. Sorry, Wright, I can't allow you to come with us. What? I hate to be the one to break it to you, but my FA is in a rather delicate position. What do you mean by a delicate position? This isn't simply a rescue operation, right? It's also an investigation. That being the case, we can't allow members of the public— I'm not a member of the public! Come on, Edgeworth! If anything happens, you'll be there. You weren't even involved in this case! What? Mr. Wright, all that matters is that Mystic Maya is rescued, correct? We're her, like, only family! Listen to the voice of reason for a change, Phoenix Wright. From now on, consider anything beyond Dusky Bridge to be off limits? We're the attorney! No time to be standing around, Phoenix Wright. Aren't there other things that demand your attention? She's right. Thanks for reminding me. Ha! This is a scam! This is so messed up. This is so messed up! This is... Oh, you learned something good here, okay. Sister Bikini looks like she's shrunk some since I last saw her. Oh, don't be so rude, Phoenix Wright. What's wrong, Sister Bikini? My, hello you too, how are you doing? From the sound of that sigh, I guess she's still pretty down. Iris was just here, you know. She was accompanied by that handsome crimson-clad prince. Is she talking about Edgeworth? It was just a courtesy call. I wasn't allowed to talk with her at all. Oh dear, it's all my fault that this has happened. Poor Iris, she was worried about my back, would you believe? What have I done to her? Only what you had to do, sister. You bravely and truthfully testified about what you saw. There's no shame in that. And we'll see to it that your testimony wasn't made in vain. Well, I don't hear anyone else saying that. Mr. Blue Suits doesn't even share your opinion, I see. Huh? Me? Glare. Oh yes, you did great, Sister Bikini. Absolutely spectacular. You two are the only ones who've said that to me! Do you have a problem, Phoenix Wright? Sure, she was brave to testify so truthfully like that, but I know she's still hiding something. Guess it's time to break those psyche locks of hers. Let's go! Take that! Take that! Alrighty. Here we go. How come her name is Bikini yet she's not wearing a bikini? Because she thought Bikini was a good name. to make people have good thoughts. Sister Bikini, the truth is coming increasingly clear to me. I'm convinced that Miss Elise Stonem had a special significance to this temple. As to why she had a special significance, I believe it has to do with her true identity. What on earth are you talking about? She was... Mystic Elise was an author, just an author of picture books. To be honest, I had my suspicions almost immediately after I met her. Suspicions? But I didn't have any evidence to support my theory. Now I do. This piece of evidence proves Miss Stonem's true identity. Oh, I did the wrong thing. Hold on. What? It says I'm supposed to do that here. Ah, I see. Hold on, sorry, I did the wrong one. The talisman first. There we go. Miss Stonem had this charm with her at all times. Where did you... This isn't some cheap good luck charm either. Then what did you think it is, Mr. Wright? What could a talisman like that possibly mean? It's a talisman, isn't it? Interesting. Oops. This thing speaks volumes about who Miss Stonem really was. This talisman and one other item unequivocally prove Miss Stonem's true identity. I think some of you guys have figured it out. The painting is obscured by this gravy stain at the moment. But this scroll shows the master of the Korean channeling technique. The crest at the top is a sign of that honorable title. The very same crest that adorns the talisman the victim carried with her. This crest is reserved for the master of Korean. Who on earth told you that nonsense? I've got no idea what you're talking about. The new master, Maya Fey, told me. What? You mean that acolyte is Misty Fey's daughter? Yes. Are you sure? Yes. In fact, since her eldest daughter passed away, Maya is Misty Fey's sole successor. The mystic Misty! Ah. Yep. This part's so sad. Mystic Elise graced us with her presence about a week ago. When she showed me the talisman with that mark on it, well, I nearly fainted. No one had seen her since she disappeared 17 years ago after all. What is the significance of this talisman, sister? The Korean talisman? It's the symbol of the master of Korean. The bearer must carry it with them always until their death. This is so sad. Until their death? So Elise Stonem was really Maya's mother, huh? I hate this part! She was Misty Fey, the master of the Korean channeling technique. The truth comes out at last. It looks like we're making some headway here. Tell me, sister, after 17 years, why did she choose to show herself now? Because something happened that called her out of hiding. What happened? Well... Huh? It can't be! Jishin! Jishin-da! Jishin-da! The inner temple! The sacred... Oh, this is giving me a headache. Come on. Maya! It seems to have passed. Well, we can't just stand here and do nothing. Let's go! To the inner temple! Sister Bikini, we'll finish this later, alright? Of course. You run along now. People may have been hurt. I must get some first aid kits ready. Ugh. Come on then, Phoenix Wright. They won't bar you as long as I'm entering with you. Thank you. We just had an earthquake. Edgeworth! Ah! He's thinking of Edgeworth before Maya! Are you thinking about Miles, Edgeworth? Come on, let's go. He can't even admit to his feelings. We've got to hurry to the inner temple. Edgeworth! What are you doing here? How could I have? How do you expect us to understand if you don't speak up? Hey, stop it. Stop it. Stop it. We're having a moment, please. Please. Hug him. She's gone. No. The defendant, Iris. She's gone. Gone where? She fled. She escaped. Kiss, though. Please hug him. Look, he's troubled. It was just now during the... Hug him! He is shaken up! It's easy to see Edgeworth's one and only weakness. His fear of earthquakes. Maybe that's why he keeps leaving Japanifornia. That must be it, right? I should have known better than to escort the defendant alone. As soon as the ground started shaking, everything went dark before my eyes and... I stupidly passed out! That incident haunts you to this day, doesn't it? That's no excuse for letting the suspect get away. Please tell me you're in therapy, Edgeworth. I can't believe I let it happen. Right, the inner temple area is a dead end, so she could have only escaped to this side. We haven't seen her. But we need to get a manhunt underway now and search Eagle Mountain from top to bottom. Wait, Edgeworth. Have you thoroughly checked the inner temple yet? Don't be ridiculous. Why would I? The inner temple is like an island. There's no way to escape but to cross. No, that's not it. Iris isn't the type of person to run away, Edgeworth. What are you talking about? Sister Bikini mentioned something when we were with her. She said that the sacred cavern might have caved in because of the quake. Then you think Iris must have gone to the inner temple to check on the situation? Listen, Edgeworth, I'm sure she's at the inner temple. A manhunt is not necessary. Right. Let's not waste any more time. We need to get to the training hall's sacred cavern now. Alright, let's go. Everyone in the series could use some therapy. Oh man, that's so true. Okay. Fortunately, the sacred cavern hadn't caved in. Woo! But what we found was something none of us could have ever expected. Ah! How can there be even more locks? What is the meaning of this? Iris! Please tell me, what the hell is going on? That's it. Fade to black. To be continued. We still got more investigating going on. Don't worry. We still got more investigating. This is our last bit of an investigation, though. We got more investigation. Then we got the last bit of the trial. And then we're done! We're almost there. Well, there's about 1, 2, 3, 4 more parts left. 4 more parts. Right. Is this what Godot was talking about? Yeah, the trick locks. Now then, Iris. Oh, Mitchell, welcome to membership. Arigato! Thank you! Mr. Edgeworth, I'm afraid I can't. It's not possible for me. What? During the earthquake, when the cavern was in danger of caving in, Iris escaped. And I know that there was only one lock when I last came here. So you're saying that you can't undo the new locks? Yes. If If only I was stronger. Edgeworth, how are you feeling? You look a little pale in the face. Do you want to sit down, baby? You want to sit down? My sweet, my sweet. Like you're one to talk with your face all green. Excuse me, it's mint? Miles Edgeworth, go and get some air. I'll watch over the suspect. You go and get a grip on yourself. I'm fine. There's no telling what sort of mistakes you could make in your current state. Go and get some rest. That's your only concern now, Miles Edgeworth. Understood. I'll handle the investigation in the garden. You take care of things here. Edgeworth. He's got so much pride that he's probably off crying in a corner of the garden. Pride is simply another trap that hinders us in our lives. That said, one must have pride to be effective on the job. At any rate, it seems that this is where we part ways, Phoenix Wright. I'm going to stay here and see if I can't help solve these bothersome puzzles. I see. Well, thanks for your help. Now then, do you mind if I ask you a few things, Iris? No, not at all. Why did you make a run for it, Iris? I'm sorry. I heard the inner temple had been severely shaken by the strong earthquake we had. I was so worried, I just had to come and see. You didn't run away to escape the law. At least we're clear on that. I can't tell you how relieved I was when I saw the sacred cavern was alright, but... then I saw these chains here. What a tune. I saw these extra locks that someone had put on the sacred cavern's doors, and... who in the world would do something like this? These trick locks are a sacred treasure of the Korean tradition. There are hundreds of ways to set them. That's why the only person who can set the lock can open it. And you aren't the one who set these locks? Sure. I don't think it's that simple, Franziska von Karma. When we were here the first time, there was only one lock. But now, somehow, there's 5 of them. What does that mean? It means that someone wanted to secure the place even more. And they wanted to secure it before you got here, Iris. Presumably because they wanted to make sure Maya couldn't get out. Spooky is fitting for a maid ghost. Yeah! Yeah. This means that Iris can only open one of these locks. The first one. Yes, that's correct. What? Iris, try to think, please. Isn't there any way around this? Well, like I said, there are hundreds of different ways to set these locks. I suppose if I went through every combination with each one, I could remove them. Oh, jeez. But it will take time, won't it? Yes, about a day if I had to guess. A whole day? That's better than leaving the locks in place. Will you do this for us? Sure, I'll do whatever I can. You gotta wait another day? Hang in there, Maya. You're gonna have to call in your inner strength now. How is a bolt cutter too much force? I don't know. You know what, Iris? There's still one thing I don't quite get. I think it's obvious. Iris, on the night of the murder, where were you? Please, Iris, don't give me that look. You told us that you were in your room at Hazakura Temple at the time of the incident. But you were seen at the same evening at the inner temple. And then... you were spotted at the scene of the crime in Hazakura Temple too. Don't know who to simp, Franziska or Dahlia? Never Dahlia! Never Dahlia! Being spotted at both Hazakura Temple and the Inner Temple. It's as if you were. Well, Iris, I think it's about time you told us the truth. Oh man, only 3? I knew it. There's something going on here that we don't know about. Imagine comparing Francisca to Dahlia. Imagine saying that Dahlia can even hold a tiny fraction of Francisca's everything. Alrighty. Let's go. I'm finally getting to the bottom of this case. I can count on Iris to break those locks, so I should try to gather more clues. From Sister Bikini Edgeworth Gumshoe. And pearls. Oh yeah, let's go see Pearl. Pearl is... Oh look, they made a whole new thing. That's kind of nifty. It's weird that there's no one around all of a sudden. It sure gets quiet up here in the mountains when you're all on your own. Speaking of alone, I guess I should go check on the shack. Let's go find Larry. Some people like yandere, and Dahlia is a yandere without the dairy. Okay, hold on though. Hold on. Stop right there. Stop right there. Because... yeah, she's a yandere lacking the dere. That's the part of yandere that is so fast. You can't just say she's a yandere without the dere. Then she's not a yandere. Because you do... yanderes are yandere because they are doing everything for... see, I can appreciate a good yandere. But they are doing everything for the sake of love. You know? They're doing everything for the sake of the person that they like. But Dahlia is just selfish. She's just selfish. She does everything for herself. She doesn't do it because she likes you. She does it because she has her own motives that she wants to fulfill. Yangire? She's I wouldn't even call her that. I really would just say like she's not even like, she's just like she's not crazy, but she's just evil. Yangire aren't really evil. Yeah, like you'd have to snap as a yangire from something. Or she's a psychopath. Yeah. She's a psychopath. She's a lizard lady. She's You I admit defeat. You can't just say, oh, Dahlia's a yandere. Some people are into that. I mean, yeah, I love me a good yandere sometimes. But Dahlia's just evil. She's just evil. She just does everything for herself. Pearl! Mr. Nick! Pearls, what are you doing here? Nothing. What about Mystic Maya? Is she alright? Psychopaths are hot though. Whatever you're into, man. Yangire aren't... yeah, no, it's not really good either. There's cute... if you want to say there's cute psychopaths, sure, but Dahlia to me just does not fit it. She just does not fit it to me. There's just something lacking in her... if you're gonna say she's a, quote, cute psychopath, there's just something missing. that would put her into that category. I don't know. People abuse the word yandere a lot. They do. They do. There's a nuance. There's a nuance. There's like... there's something particular about it, you know? The meaning can't get lost. The meaning can't get lost. She's a sociopath. Yeah, she doesn't feel any remorse. Yeah. She just doesn't feel any sort of guilt. I'm not gonna say I'm a psychologist or anything. I don't know the true real difference between, you know, sociopath and psychopath, but I just know that Dahlia is evil. That's it. This is the worst conversation. Yeah, we're done here. We're done having this. Okay. Mystic Maya. We don't know yet. Oh, I see. Oh my god! Larry! This is the loser shack where losers get together to lose themselves. Are you calling Pearl a loser? Hyun, thank you! Oh, it disappeared. Wait, I couldn't read it. Hold on. That came and went so fast. Hold on, I have to change this then. Hold on. Weren't you yandere at some point, specifically before you died, for your prince? I was a ghost. We'll be cooking some half-rotten potatoes over a miserable little campfire. I hate this. Why can't he try getting fired up over becoming a better man? Yeah! Oh, listen to me, Pearl. You don't want to trust this kind of guy, okay? Huh? Mystic Maya. Oh, Pearl. Pearl, or Larry, is there something you want to tell me about this picture? I'm so exhausted talking to Larry. I seriously don't want to do this. Oh, God. Two losers cooking potatoes together. You're calling Pearl a loser. I can't stand this man. Alright then, what do you think about this picture, Pearls? We need you to retell your lore because we keep getting it mixed up. No, I'm trying to finish this game. I'm not telling you my lore right now. If you get messed up, that's your problem. We're playing Phoenix Wright. And I'm trying to finish this game before today. I want to finish it today, and I can't keep getting distracted. I'm not gonna tell you my lore. I think it's really well drawn. I can't draw at all, so I think it's really amazing. Someone appreciates. Shut up, Larry. Shut up, Larry. It's supposed to be Sister Iris flying through the air. I love it. It's like a dream, a wonderful fantasy. Shut up, Larry. Shut up, Larry. Mr. Loris. Are you guys getting the picture here? Are you guys getting the picture here about what Larry f***ing saw? This picture should explain what Larry saw. And why this is so stupid. This whole thing makes me so mad because Larry's just so stupid. Okay. I'm okay. I saw exactly what I saw. It was exactly like I drew in the picture. Pearls. Yes, Mr. Nick? I've been meaning to ask you about the night of the murder. Where were you, and what exactly were you doing when it all happened? I just thought, well, you know, I'm just a kid, you know? I'm sure it doesn't really matter what I was doing. Does it, Mr. Nick? Sorry, Pearls, but yes, it does. On the night of the murder, you were supposed to be in Miss Donim's room reading a book together. But Miss Donim was murdered and you, Pearls, were at the inner temple. Just what exactly happened that night, Pearls? I'm really sorry, Mr. Nick. Flames would point up. Please? Take a look at it one more time. The flames are pointing both directions. That's all. I've been a bad girl. No, Pearls, you're perfect! You're perfect. That's why I'm being punished. What are you talking about, Pearls? My spiritual power has disappeared. What? Her powers have disappeared? What do you mean your powers have disappeared, Pearls? It's all over for me. A spirit medium who can't channel spirits is like a painter who can't paint. Pearls, did you try to channel someone's spirit right here at Hazakura Temple? Tried but failed, perhaps? Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. Just as I thought. I'm going to have to break her Cyclops to get the truth out of her. Okay. I drink more tea. Woo, 5 hours! And probably another 5 to go, and then we're done. I wonder if Sister Bikini is back at Main Hall yet. I haven't seen Gumshoe around for a while either. Maybe they're having a cup of tea together. I'm having tea. I bet Gumshoe is Sister Bikini's type. Oh, they're not having tea together. 5 more hours? Yeah. Probably. To finish this, yeah. What's the damage? How's the Sacred Cavern? Looks like it survived, but we have a bigger problem now. I told Sister Bikini all about it. About the 5 locks. But who? Who could have done that? The only people who know how to set those trick locks are those of the Korean tradition. We have Iris at the Sacred Cavern trying her best to open them for us right now. Are you planning on a 5-hour stream? It's been 5 hours. I'm planning on a 10-hour stream. Actually, there's something I've been meaning to talk with you about, Sister Bikini. Yes, we were in the middle of a chat, weren't we? Yes, you were telling me about how the Master of Korean disappeared 17 years ago. I want to know why Misty Face suddenly appeared at this temple. It was about a week ago when Mystic Elise... No, I mean Mystic Misty arrived. After she showed me the talisman that proved she was the master, she said, "Someone is trying to destroy the Korean tradition's main family line. I am here to put a stop to them." Oh. Someone was trying to destroy the main family line? There is only one heir to the title of master at any time, and it's usually the eldest. Am I tired? No, I'm okay. That child becomes the new master of Korean, and her daughters, the main family. All other mediums become branch family members, with no hope of controlling the clan. That's why nothing has changed throughout the history of the clan. Branch families always have and always will plot to erase those of the main family line. Is the power of the master worth this much bloodshed? There was a big mastermind behind everything? You believe in the technique, don't you, Mr. Wright? You know its power is real. Yes, I do. Come on. It's only been 2 years since I first met Maya. And that time I've seen her channel the spirits of the dead plenty of times. By dead, I mean... Literally only Mia. during the Mask to Mask case. And during Maggie Bird's trial. Oh, there we go! We get made! We get made, Mia! Nice! Nice! Yeah, you guys can see. Made Mia! Take it in. Take it in. Take it in. This is on the case that we skipped. So you guys didn't get to see it. This is on the case that we skipped. Nice! Sorry, my throat. Thanks to Maya, Mia's always on hand to help me out when I need her the most. The Karain technique has made a huge difference to the world, you know. I mean, the ability to commune with the dead. That's true psychic power, you know? Members of the tradition have always been there behind every important leader. Who wouldn't respect such a tremendous skill? I suppose so, but... with all that power and influence, I kind of expected you'd be really rich by now. Yeah, we skipped that case. Are you saying we're poor, Mr. Wright? You're very direct, aren't you? People don't believe in it anymore, you see. All because of one little mistake. Oh, man. A mistake? What mistake? It was 17 years ago. That's when everything came crashing down. All because of that incident. That incident? Is she talking about what I think she is? I'm sure the record still exists if you're interested. Locked up, of course. It was called the DL6 incident! That's the name of the file. Everything, yep, it all ties together. Yeah! Ugh. The DL6 incident, I knew it! The DL6 incident. I know it well. I handled a related case just 2 years ago. Ah, that's right. So it was you who was the defense attorney on that case. A murder that took place 17 years ago. It was the first time in the country's history the police ever used a spirit medium. The idea was to channel the victim's spirit to learn the identity of the murderer. And the medium who performed the channeling was Misty Faye, Maya's mother. Through Mystic Misty's channeling, the name of the certain man surfaced. Armed with that as evidence, the investigators were spurred into action. But that man... he was found not guilty, wasn't he? That's right, he was. And the case remained a mystery. In other words, we failed. It was the first case the world has ever seen the Karain tradition openly involved in. It was all over the media, the public, the judiciary, the people of Karain village. Everyone judged her. Everyone said Mystic Misty's powers were a sham. And then she just disappeared, vanished, while everyone still thought of her as a fraud. But I know the truth. Misty Faye's spirit channeling wasn't a sham at all. Of course it wasn't. And since you managed to reveal the truth, we're finally making a comeback. The Karain tradition is starting to recover at last. But with a new master wielding the power of the clan. Does she mean Maya? The murder case Gregory Edgeworth fought Von Karma in is basically is starting point of basically everything in the series. Yeah. Really. The spiritual power of the Karain channeling technique is in the blood. Maya's told me the exact same thing before. We, the women of the Fate clan, have always been spirit mediums. It's because the power to communicate with spirits flows strongly through us. According to Maya, only the women in the family can inherit that power. The main family's bloodline stems directly from Mystic Omni. But with each new generation, only one daughter becomes the new master. And the ones who don't become branch families, right? Did they explain why Maya's mother got the wrong guy? It I remember correctly, she channeled Edgeworth's father. Edgeworth's father, from what I remember, didn't really remember who it was and was trying to protect Edgeworth. When in reality, it was Von Karma outside of the elevator who shot him, you know? So Edgeworth's dad didn't realize this. And so that's my remembering of it. Edgeworth's father was already passed out when he was killed. Oh, yeah. So, like, it wasn't really solvable because Edgeworth's father didn't know, you know? So Edgeworth blamed himself because he shot the gun. But it wasn't him. Papa Edgeworth figured the wrong perp, basically. Yeah, because he didn't realize it was Von Karma that actually shot. But he also wanted to protect Edgeworth. So, you know, obviously you'd think it was the third guy in the elevator. But it wasn't him. It was Von Karma, after all. So, it was kind of convoluted. I mean, how would he have known that Von Karma shot when he wasn't even in the elevator, you know? So, it was, yeah. Okay. That's right, and it's always the cause of tragedy. You know, Maya had a sister too. An older sister named Mia. Oh yes, I've heard of her. Are we doing spoilers? What? No, that was a long time ago. That was a long time ago. We went over that in like the first game. Yeah, this was a long time ago. You know about Mia? Of course, she became a lawyer in hopes of discovering what happened to her mother. And lost her life as a result. Do you know what Mystic Mia is rumored to have said? She said it wasn't only because of her mother that she became a lawyer. She also didn't want to fight with her sister over the leadership of the tradition. Really? Well, she saw what happened to her own mother, Mystic Misty, as she grew up. I guess Mystic Mia got tired of seeing all the rivalry between her mom and her aunt. Her aunt! That's right. Misty Faye had an elder sister, too. And Misty, having superior powers, managed to usurp the master seat from her. Mystic Misty's sister is Mystic Morgan, as you probably know. There's a name I know well. It was a year ago now at Maya's home, Crane Village. What she did was terrible. It was all so she could make her own daughter the next master. Usurp? Usurp? How do I say that? Usurp? Usurp? I don't know. Whatever. Usurp? Usurp? He strongly believed that it was his own son, though, so he thought he knew him. Because of that, he lied. Yeah, it was a big thing. It was an issue, you know. It was an issue. I suppose if you know about Mystic Morgan's daughter, then you must have already realized that Iris. Huh? Iris? What's Iris got to do with any of this? That Iris is Mystic Morgan's daughter. I love this part. Iris is what? Twist! 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 Is she kidding me? Iris is Morgan Faye's daughter? Did you just say that Iris is Morgan Faye's daughter? I don't remember this, to be honest. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's all connected. It's all connected. Oops. I thought you already knew. It sounded like you'd met one of Mystic Morgan's daughters already. I have. I know her very well. Oh? Yes, Pearl Faye. But I always thought she was an only child. You just that child? She's Mystic Morgan's? I had no idea. Mystic Morgan. But she's in prison now, isn't she? Yes. Ever since she was found to be a co-conspirator in a murder case last year. Ooh. It was all done to set Pearls up as the next master. There's a reason Bikini doesn't know. If I remember correctly. I see, so I've been wrong all this time. Mystic Morgan had 3 daughters. Not 2. Wait, what? 3? Yes, Iris, her twin sister, and Mystic Pearl. Twin sister! Oh, you didn't know? It all happened 20 years ago. After the clan leadership was taken from her by her sister, Mystic Morgan's life crumbled. It wasn't many years later that Korean's reputation hit an all-time low. You guys' reaction is the best. When Mystic Morgan's husband realized his wife would never become the master, he left her and the village, taking their twin daughters with him. How awful. He was a jeweler, you know. In the end, he remarried. And that's when it happened. He decided to give one of his girls up to be looked after by us here at the temple. Is Hawthorne the father? That was Iris, you see. It's unbelievable. If Iris has a twin sister, could it be? Could you tell me one more thing, Sister Bikini? What was the name of Iris's sister? I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I just can't remember. All I can recall is that her father was a jeweler. Well, that's a clue, I guess. A jeweler. Thank you very much. Oh man, I love this conversation with Bikini. You get so much information. It's insane! It's actually insane! You've helped clear up a lot of details. Pearls had 2 older sisters, huh? Yes, that's right. No doubt, it was all because of Mystic Morgan's anger towards the main family. Anger? What do you mean? Her twin daughters were taken from her by her jeweler husband. But even that couldn't destroy her dream of a child of hers would one day lead the clan. That's why she had pearls! It seems that the incident here was a result of Mystic Morgan's anger. It was able to break free of the bars that confine her. So Iris has a twin sister. The plot thickens. But this information will be useless unless I can flesh it out a bit. I need to ask more questions to get some more info. Whew. They pretty much gave out the entire case. Yeah, but there's actually still some more. We're not done yet. We're not done yet, man. This is why it's my favorite. I love this case so much. I love this game. I love this series. Sounds like someone's happy. What tune is that they're humming? No motive, no crime. No motive, no crime. I remember remember when we used to search in the channeling room and correct. Whoop! I love my job. Who cares if the clues I find are no good? That's not what investigating's all about. The investigator investigates for the love of investigating. It's a passion. Good cases we have, good cases we've lost along the way. No motive, no crime. I would have never guessed that Gumshoe was into reggae. Oh, I'm totally singing the wrong... I don't even know what I'm singing. I'm just... Every case is gonna be airtight. Every little case is gonna be airtight. Hey, pal. Is this reggae? No. I don't know what the heck is happening. Oh, me? How long have you been there? I just got here. Oh, okay. So what are you up to, detective? I'm investigating, pal. I made a promise to Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth, I promised I would find the real murder weapon. The real murder weapon is Japanese reggae. No woman, no cry. Ah. No steel. I'm still trying to piece all the new connections. You'll get it. You'll understand soon. That barbed sword thing turned out to be a false lead, right? I'm giving it my best shot here, but I still haven't turned up any clues. I just found these weird scraps of paper. It looks like a letter or something. Doesn't seem to have anything to do with the case, though. Let me see that letter. Let me see that letter. Oh, it's important. So how's the investigation going, Detective Gumshoe? I don't know if I should be telling you, pal, but I guess it can't hurt. Looks like the murder took place in the inner temple garden. Yeah, we know that. And they're talking about that bloody writing on the lantern. They're taking that bloody writing on the lantern pretty seriously back at HQ. What? You mean... I don't have the details, pal. All I know is if you don't find Maya down in the sacred cavern, we're gonna be faced with one ugly situation. What kind of ugly situation are we looking at here, huh, buddy? You got me, I don't know. They're not my words, pal. Mr. Godot said it. Godot? What did he mean by that? About that letter you found. Don't remind me, pal. I'm busting a gut here trying to find the murder weapon. And all I found is some burnt up old paper. Yeah, it was in that incinerator right outside the inner temple. I knew it. I knew I wasn't imagining it. This one. Iris's dad sounds like he sucks. Yeah. Oh, poor Iris. This is why I couldn't call Iris a lizard lady this whole time, because I like Iris. I knew she was a different person. I was like, oh, Iris is so cute because she's actually nice. She's actually good. I couldn't call her a lizard lady. She's not a lizard lady. She's not. Iris and Dolly are not the same person. They used to... You guys were all calling her a lizard lady. How dare you? Iris is so cute. After the incident, the snow had melted away, which means someone used the incinerator on the night of the murder. What's with you, pal? I've got it right here if you want to take a look. Yeah, do you mind? Go nuts, I don't want it, pal. You can have it. It's all spirit mediums and masters and stuff. I bet it's got no relation to the case. Spirit mediums? Has no relation? It's gotta be important if it mentions spirit mediums and masters. I'd better give it a good looking over and some serious thought. Alrighty. Check it in the trash. Got it. What do you know about the real murder weapon so far? How dare you mistake someone for their identical twin you didn't know how to twin? Exactly! How dare you guys call Precious Iris a lizard lady? Well, it wasn't the Shitishito that was found impaled in the victim's body. Mr. Edgeworth proved that in court today. Yes, that's true. In which case, it must have been another blade. Iris has different hair color. Man, hair dye exists. And that's what you're running around like a headless chicken looking for now, huh? Yeah, but man, is it tiring work. But let me tell you something, pal. I'm no chicken. We've got the feather of forensics in our cap these days. Oh, we're using the department's secret weapon on this. What's that? What's the secret weapon? You want to know? You gotta think scientifically, okay? The murder weapon was a sword. Swords are, scientifically speaking, made of metal, alright? Any questions so far? No? Okay. So what's the perfect tool for the job? Ta-da! A metal detector! Gumshoe's pull! It's Gumshoe's pull! Raise your hand if you didn't see this coming from a mile away. Well, you want to give scientific investigation a go? Me? I've been using this thing for hours now. It gets pretty boring after a while. Why don't you give it a try? Alright, let's do it. Let's play Forensic Expert! Woo! Come on, pal. It's good fun, I'm telling you. Anthony, thank you! Why does it disappear so fast now? Oh my god, I can't get... I would like to formally apologize on behalf of chat and myself for calling Iris a demon lizard. We made an uninformed choice and deeply regret our actions. I'm sure Iris appreciates that. Alright, let's give it a go. This one, I don't even need the walkthrough for. I remember. It's so sensitive you could make it cry. It's so high-tech you could skydive off of it. So now I'm gonna tell you how to use it. It's possible the real murder weapon is around here somewhere, right? Sure, that's what we're trying to find out. So, let's first turn on the detector. Okay, that's the sound of the metal detector signal bouncing off something metal. Next, move the detector around and give this courtyard a good looky-see, pal. Don't worry, this baby will let you know when you've hit on something metallic. And when that happens, press enter to give the area a good hard stare. Lizard Lady's twin. That's also acceptable. Alrighty, take a good look. Do you guys want to know where the murder weapon is? Well, I'm gonna get to it fast because, I want to beat the game. Hey, pal! Oh, you got it. Wait, whoa. It's right there! Oh, there we go. This is Miss Donim's staff, isn't it? Scientifically speaking, they're usually made of wood. But the detector is reacting to it. Yeah, but... Oh, Paige, thank you! Quick reminder that you turned up the speed for the messages to get the choo-choo train faster. Also, simp for Iris, not for lizards. Thank you! No, I didn't change it for the donations, though. I only changed it for the super chats. Hold on, let me go back and try and change it again. It's donations. Oh, it didn't save it! Wait, hold on. No, wait a second. Because I didn't change it. But it also changed it for that. That's so weird. Okay, save. Oh, it's a test. Okay. I was like, what the heck? Okay, this is a test. Okay. There we go. We're good now. Okay. Wheeshoo! I don't bother investigating anything unless it looks like it might be metallic. Gumshoe, no! Is that the whole point of a metal detector, to find metal where you can't see it? I'm simping for myself. I didn't actually donate. It was a test. It's weird that this thing is causing a racket. Here, let me take a look at it. Examining evidence is a job for the... The top is coming off. You've damaged the evidence. Or have I? That's a... a sword. Inside the staff. Is this... Could it be? The murder weapon?! I never would have guessed there'd be a sword concealed in the victim's staff. They call this kind of thing a sword cane, pal. Do they? Do they? Thank goodness it wasn't a cane sword, or else the victim would have stabbed her own foot. I officially give up on trying to figure out how Gumshoe's mind works. Packing heat, right? So if the real crime scene was in the inner garden, why was the sword used to kill the victim found in the main hall courtyard? Hey, Gumshoe? Who knows about the hidden sword? No one. Even the police didn't know about this until I discovered it just now. Well, as they say, there's no team in Gumshoe. It doesn't look like there are any traces of blood on it. Then I guess this isn't the murder weapon, huh? No. I'm sure someone just wiped it off after the murder. Yeah, of course. This thing's definitely the murder weapon. Great job, pal. It's about the same length as the Shichishito, too. This must be the murder weapon. Yawners would be going crazy right now. Alright, I'm gonna go run over to forensics. There's gotta be some traces of blood left, even if most of it's been wiped off. See you later, pal. Oh, Soupy, thank you! Why is it so fast? Wait up, detective. What is it, pal? I'm a pretty busy guy right now, you know. You're going to get that stuff analyzed, right? Would you mind holding off for just a while? Please, just until we find Maya. I don't know, but I'm starting to get a really bad feeling in the pit of my stomach. Look, Maya's trapped inside the sacred cavern right now. I'll read your donation in a second, Soupy. We don't even know if she's okay or not. The more evidence and testimony I hear, the more uneasy I feel. You don't think? Maya's been... Please, detective! Let's just wait until we can get inside the sacred cavern. You're looking kind of worriedy in there. Okay, just stop it with that face, pal. One thing, though. The staff secret trick? Let's keep it between you and me, alright? Thanks, Gumshoe! If it gets out that we knew about it and we didn't say anything, we're finished. I understand. This is just a regular run-of-the-mill staff. You got it? Alright, now you take good care of it, pal. Gumshoe! Thank you, detective. Gumshoe! Don't worry. She'll be fine. Gumshoe. You know, there's a place at the base of this mountain that has a really good pasta. How about I take you there when we find mud? Gumshoe is like such husband material sometimes. He's so cute. He's so cute. Sure. Thanks. He's a homie. What was Ilias Donim doing with a staff like this in the first place? Oh man, he's so cute. Okay, let's get back. Oh wait, hold on. Soupy, point of order. Those of us in chat who saw the twin swerve coming kept quiet to avoid spoilers. You're welcome. Yeah, it could have been only really that, or... Well, actually, there's a couple things it could have been, but you know. Alrighty. Hold on, I'm reading to make sure. Okay. Now we go to the garden. Alright, we're almost done with this investigation, guys. We're almost done. I wish they hadn't made him such a meathead in the later games. Move to. Ooh, is this where we see Edgeworth? The cops are still combing the place. They look pretty nervous. I'd be nervous too. It's gotta be a tough job. Yeah, I was right. Especially with someone giving you the evil eye the whole time. Mutter. How could I have done that? Wow, I can't believe it's still bothering him. Edgeworth? Oh, I hate this scene, actually. I don't like this scene. I actually really hate this scene. Hey, don't you dare run away! Grabs him by the hand. You know how they do in, like, an anime? They grab him, like Edgeworth, and then you turn around, pull him into a hug. Oh, yeah. What do you want, Wright? What do I want? If you came here to laugh at me, then get on with it. Go on, laugh away. I was ready to hug it. Ah! You denied me of this. You denied me of this. Imagine, well, there's probably a version of this game, a version of this scene where there was a CG of them hugging. I cannot believe. You went back to the criminal affairs department, right? You said you wanted to look into something concerning Iris? Yes. And thanks to what I found, I was reminded of something terrible. No, I said there might be. There might be a version of this scene where they hug. I wish there is. I hope there is. Fujos are crying right now. This is one of the few games that brings out my inner Fujo. There's not many things that bring out my inner Fujo, but this game definitely does. You guys are putting a lot of effort into the investigation. I wonder, how does the anime deal with their relationship? If it's so obvious, I wonder. There's a high chance this is the actual crime scene. Or actual scene of the crime, that's why. You mean because of the writing in blood and the talisman? Exactly. As you know, those things couldn't have been planted here after the murder. But surely you don't suspect Maya, do you? We have to treat everyone as a suspect, Maya as well as Iris. It's our job, right? The anime does? Nuh-uh. Do they really? Even the English videos think that they're both gay for each other. I think they originally, like, the original story for this, they were, you know? So it's like kind of canon. So I guess you still haven't gotten over your fear of earthquakes. No, though, thankfully my nightmares have stopped. But still, if the ground gives even the slightest tremor, I find myself short of breath. 17 years ago, when we were little school kids at the same elementary school, Edgeworth found himself in the middle of a murder. It all started with that big quake that hit the courthouse. Yes, I was stuck in the elevator with my father, who was a defense attorney. We were deprived of oxygen and we passed out. That's when it happened. That single gunshot shattered my whole life. I lost everything that day, all because of that earthquake. My dreams, my family, and myself. It's been more than 17 years now. And that case was finally resolved 2 years ago, right? You think I don't know that? It's his trauma, Phoenix. Okay, the case ended to... Oh, this is what I hate about this scene, okay? The case was only 2 years ago. That means for 15 years, Edgeworth has been blaming himself for his father's death, thinking that he killed his father. And you are just like, it ended 2 years ago, Edgeworth. It ended 2 years ago. It was 17 years ago, Edgeworth. No, for 15 years, he blamed himself. He believed he was the person that murdered his father. And you're just like, oh, get over it. It makes me very angry. It makes me very angry at Phoenix here. It was such a shock. I never imagined I could be so wrong about myself in my life. I'm sorry, Wright. There's nothing else I can say. Not after you chose to become a lawyer for my sake. Not after you saved me. Nick is occasionally a meathead too. Phoenix really is a dick sometimes. He's actually such a jerk a lot of the time. You're stronger than you think, so no more of this self-pity, okay? No, that's not the point. It's a lot of trauma. Oh my god. Stop being depressed, Nick. There was something that bothered me from her from the moment we met. I felt like I'd seen her somewhere before. No, wait. Not somewhere. I felt like I'd seen her in court before. So you went back to the Criminal Affairs Department to look for her file? Yes, I checked over every case file I've ever worked on. And I was right. I had seen her face before 6 years ago. 6 years ago? It was my first appearance in court. And as cases go, it was my worst nightmare. Who is she? I'm sorry, Wright. I can't give that information away to a member of the general pub. This makes me so mad. I am not a member of the general public. I am not a member of the... How... The woman I knew was the daughter of a jewelry store owner. She had nothing to do with Iris and Hazakura Temple. And neither did the case. No, that woman is completely unrelated to this murder. Unrelated? Yes, I can say that with complete confidence. You're wrong, Edgeworth. She's totally related to this case. I need to fill Edgeworth in. I need to explain the connection between Iris and the woman Edgeworth knew. Okay, now we get to present someone very special. Hey, Edgeworth. Did you know that Iris had a twin sister? What? A twin? You can't be serious. Sister Bikini told me, but... The problem is she didn't know the name of this twin. There was nothing about Iris having a sister in the files I checked. Nothing to do with this. This makes me... Sometimes they make me so mad. It's just to get more gameplay time, I feel like. Well, Iris was taken in by the temple when she was really young. Apparently her sister was raised by her father. A jeweler, I think. A jeweler? Are you seeing what I'm dishing, Edgeworth? Right, I just might know who this twin sister of hers is. Oh, really? I had a feeling you'd say that. Let me guess. Her name is Lizard Woman Lizard Lady, right? Yes, exactly. Lizard Woman Lizard Lady. Please tell me what you know about her, Edgeworth. Please. She was my first court case 6 years ago. I was a greenhorn, and due to my inexperience, the defendant died. You're talking about Terry Falls, right? You know about that case? Yeah, Edgeworth, I'm not stupid! You're not the only one who noticed something about Iris and Dahlia Hawthorne. I dated Dahlia! Oh my god! I checked one of Maya's old files from 6 years ago. Yes, Dahlia was a key witness in that case. She's not just the witness. She was the murderer. Dahlia and Terry Falls conspired together to stage a fake kidnapping 11 years ago. And then she fell like poo-poo into the river. They stole a jewel worth $2 million from Dahlia's father, a jeweler. Hello? And 5 years after that, she murdered her own sister, Valerie Hawthorne, to keep her from talking. Terrible. Her sister... Well, her stepsister, actually. They weren't blood related. Valerie was the only daughter of Dahlia's father's second wife. And this is when she entered my life. The woman who tried to kill me. Yep. So after Terry Falls died, what happened to Dahlia? Did you check that out? Does it really matter? Like I said, Dahlia isn't connected with this case. This face he makes is terrible. Why are you so unsure about that? We're so sure about that. It's simple. Dahlia Hawthorne is dead. What? You sure can pick 'em, Phoenix. It's true. It's so true. Well, her metabolic processes are a matter of interest only to historians, so to speak. What do you mean my Dahlia Hawthorne is dead, Edgeworth? Right. I must confess that in reading her file, I came to know of the murder case you were involved in during your college years. My secret! Dahlia Hawthorne was found guilty, thanks to the persistence of Mia Fey. Someone be wanting revenge. At the time, Dahlia, it's like she was possessed by a demon or something. She is a demon. She's a demon. How did two twins who never met each other have the same hairstyle? Because drawing sprites is hard. That ironically makes her even way more involved. Way more likely to be involved. Yeah! Oh man, we're getting so close to the truth, guys. We're getting so close. It's been almost 5 years since that guilty verdict was handed down, and her sentence was finally carried out. She was executed last month, baby! Executed? I'm sure that's a bit of a shock for you, right? And for more reasons than one. But you do understand now. She can't possibly be connected with this case. She's dead. And once someone is dead, there's no way to revive them. Phoenix is like, Phoenix is just like, There's no way to revive the dead? I wonder. It seems you're not aware of one other connection yet, Edgeworth. And what is that? It's about Iris and Dahlia Hawthorne's mother. What's their mother got to do with any of this? She's Morgan Fay, a spirit medium from a British family of the Korean channeling technique. Edgeworth is just like, oh, wait. Did you see? I love how the revelation comes to the characters too. It's just so funny. Did you say Korean channeling technique? Do you know something about it? I know it's... Wait a second. Wait. Okay, Phoenix, why did you ask him if he knows about that when you know he knows about that? Because of the DL6 incident. Are you stupid, Phoenix? Are you stupid sometimes? And also, we proved that she was right, Edgeworth. We proved that she was right. Fraudulent? I was involved in another nightmare. Okay, we get it. We literally just had this flashback. Hold on a second. No. We just had this flashback. We just had this flashback. As a result of her efforts, an innocent man was accused of murder. She and her powers, they were all fraudulent. Oh, this is so... Edgeworth! Edgeworth, hold on. I'm legit getting frustrated. Here's the game is expecting you've forgotten about the DL6 incident. Oh, this is so stupid. Yeah, Edgeworth, we brought this up during your court case. How could I forget? Oh my god, no. Use your brains. This is so frustrating. Edgeworth, you'll understand someday. And then you'll see that the Korean channeling technique is real. Alrighty. Whew. That was frustrating. This game acts so stupid sometimes. When this game acts stupid, it acts really stupid. It does. Oh my god. You guys good? You okay? Alright, we have... I think this is the last... No. We have this Magatama, and then we have Pearl's Magatama, and then that's it. Then we'll know everything. We'll know the secrets! For these people. We're not done with secrets yet, though. There's more secrets we'll learn in court! Okay. We're 6 hours in. Can I get this done in 4 hours? Probably not, but we'll see. I think it's time you told me the truth about what you were doing on that night. And the reason I keep saying 10 hours is because I want to go to bed a little early, since I have to wake up early tomorrow. You said that you were in your room at Hazakura Temple the entire time. Do you still claim that to be true? Yes, that's where I was. Iris, I believe you're innocent. That's why I want to believe what you're telling me too. But I can't. Because this person saw you somewhere else at the night of the murder. It's a... bikini, yeah. I still have no clue who the culprit is, honestly. Yeah. Yeah, it's a doozy. We'll get there. I'm talking about Sister Bikini, of course. Sister Bikini. Her testimony in court today was very clear. That night, I was helping an acolyte with her training in its inner temple, but as you can see, my back likes to act up, blah 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 blah. Sister Bikini didn't just see you, she spoke with you. You two talked about Maya's training that night. So you see, Iris, you were there at the inner temple on the night of the murder! That's very impressive, Mr. Wright. The acolyte's actual training was due to start after 10 o'clock that night. I left the main hall early so I wouldn't be late. What time was that? Let me see. It takes about 20 minutes to walk between the main hall and the inner temple. So I think I would have left around 9:40 p.m. I'm sorry, Iris, but lying just doesn't suit you. Huh? Now you say you left the main hall at 9:40. But what you say doesn't add up with this. You yourself testified to the contrary, don't you remember? You said you rang the lights out bell at 10 o'clock that night. Plus, only moments before you rang the bell, you were seen at the main hall by the most reliable witness I have. Who's that? Me! Mr. Wright! We even spoke a little! That's when you gave me this. Surely you haven't forgotten. No, that's right. I remember. And that brings us to another puzzling fact, Iris! At 10 o'clock on the night of the murder, you were seen in 2 different places at the same time. It's time you told me exactly what's going on, Iris. So far, I've managed to prove 2 things. First, on the night of the incident, you were at the inner temple. And second, at the exact same time you were ringing the bell at Hazakura Temple. There's only one possible explanation for this apparent possibility. Impossibility, sorry. On the night of the incident, you were seen in 2 different places at the same time. Which means there must have been 2 of you! I can't think of any other explanation, Iris. But that's crazy! How could that be? There's only one of me! It's impossible! It's an imposter! Joel! It was me! Yeah! It was Joel! You're the murderer. Impossible? I wonder. The way you're trembling certainly seems to suggest otherwise. Oh, you're seriously trying to suggest there's more than one of me? Then show me the evidence. Show me something that proves there's more of one than one of me. I'm so sorry to do this. I love you, cutie mint. Ah, I love you, mama. Sexy mama Joel. I have a firm grasp of the situation now, Iris. You have a sister, don't you? A twin sister, perhaps? That's right. Dahlia Hawthorne. Blech. A lizard woman I only know too well. I had no idea you knew of her. Very impressive, Mr. Wright. That's a lie, but okay. she's no longer... Yes, I know. Her sentence was carried out recently, wasn't it? I'm sorry. Thank you. There's no need to explain now, is there, Iris? The second you, who was here at the temple on the night of the murder. It was your twin sister, Dahlia Hawthorne. But you just said yourself a second ago. My sister's dead. Have you forgotten that? Have you forgotten this, Iris? This is a channeling dojo. A training ground of the Korean channeling technique. That night, someone channeled Dahlia's spirit, and you knew about it. And that's the secret you've been trying to hide from me. Ah! Unlock successful! Wow! I was in my room in the main hall that night. As soon as I heard that I'd been spotted at the inner temple, I knew. I knew that it was my sister, Dahlia, the other half of me who passed away last month. Just as I suspected. The Iris that Sister Bikini saw at the inner temple on the night of the murder. It was Mid-Lizard Hawthorne. Why didn't you tell me this before? Because my sister always does the right thing. Oh! I'm sorry. Okay, sorry. Excuse me? Excuse me? And because I mustn't get in the way of what she's trying to do. I already betrayed her once before. I can't do it again. You betrayed her? What do you mean? That's why I have to accept I may be found guilty. It's the only way. I'm so angry right now. What is she talking about? Betrayal. You know about it, don't you, Mr. Wright? About the fake kidnapping that took place here on Eagle Mountain 11 years ago? That was the start of it all. It's what started her down that twisted path. Do you know your sister? She started to commit crime after crime, and in the end, she lost her life. Yeah, good. She's evil. Evil lady. It's all because I betrayed her. How did you betray her, Iris? It was no coincidence that Eagle Mountain is where the exchange was to take place. After all, I helped plan the whole thing. Nani? But I got scared, so I ran away. What are you talking about? Why would you help her? Stealing $2 million from your own father? That's awful. Well, he did abandon her in this mountain, but you know. But I promised that I'd help. Iris. Pain pickle. And she didn't do it for the money. It was revenge on our father. Revenge? What do you mean by revenge? He was a hideous man. He threw our mother away and then sent her to hell. Ooh. I'm sorry, she was also evil though. Our mother was the eldest daughter of the main branch of the Faye family. The main family had a lot of influence in many business and political circles at the time. As the eldest daughter, our mother was set to inherit all that as the next master. That's the reason our father married our mother in the first place, for power. But his plan backfired, because our mother's sister took it all from her. She took over as the master of Korean. That would be Misty Faye, Maya's mother. This music. But before long, the credibility of the Korean tradition hit rock bottom. The new master, Misty Faye, made a terrible mistake. Yeah, we know. Yeah, a DL incident, yep. After that happened, our father took me and my sister away, leaving our mother and our home behind. He hated the place. He said it was a hick dive. What does that mean? And that he had no reason to stay there. And that's when you came here to Hazakura Temple? Yes. The woman my father took as his next wife already had a daughter, Valerie. I had no place in his family. So terrible, so terrible. Oh. And I haven't seen my mother once since then. having the master's seat stolen from her and being rejected by her own family. I heard she has been very battered, spiritually and emotionally. I mean, it doesn't allow you to commit murder. I think I'm finally beginning to see how the pieces fit together. Oh! I have asked her everything I can in my capacity as a prosecutor. This incident, everything related to it, goes back to the history of the Fae clan. That's what it looks like. Dahlia's just a victim too? Dahlia? Okay. When something terrible happens in your life, you have to find the strength. You have to find the strength to overcome it by doing the right thing. You know? You can't let your past experiences shape the person that you become. So, you know, Dahlia also grew up with a terrible situation, but she chose to become an evil murderer about it. And that's never right. That does not excuse what happened. So, no sympathy for the lizard! No sympathy for the lizard! That is all. What is it? During the incident in which your sister Dahlia Hawthorne poisoned the lawyer, she began a relationship with a certain college student in order to hide the evidence. That college student, have you heard anything about him? Well, I did hear one thing. She said she hated his guts. No sympathy! No sympathy for the lizard! No sympathy for the lizard! Oh my god. Poor Phoenix! Phoenix! I see. Thank you for your help. It hurts. It hurts! You're welcome. Ah! Hurry up, Phoenix Wright. There's still much to investigate. Leave these locks to me. I'll open them for you, I promise. Thank you. I suppose I'd better continue my investigation. There's still one giant secret left to unlock. Pearl Psyche locks. Alrighty. Let's go, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go! Okay. Okay. Here we go. Alright, Pearl time! And then... and then we get on with the trial. Poor Nick. That really hurt. Poor guy is just like... I understand. Pain. Look at that. They really did make a fire right in front of the shack. Oh, Mr. Nick. Oh, nope, 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 nope. I think I've pretty much got all the evidence I need. Now I just need to find out what Pearls is hiding. Oh, I do want to show something real quick. The burned letter says, be careful. Once night falls, should be there. As soon as you hear the lights out, lights out bell, you must channel her spirit. Leave everything up to her. Her name is She is all the whole Here is a picture of her. Use it when you channel her. I know you can do it. Once this is burn the and also make tell anyone about this letter. Gravely roast the master in the in the fires of Hades and bring our vengeance to fruition. That's what the note says. Okay, now we present. Take that! Since obviously we haven't used it and it's connected with Pearl. After dinner on the night of the murder, you were supposed to be in Elise Donim's room reading a book together, correct? Yes, I was so happy when she invited me, but I didn't go in the end. You didn't go. No, there was somewhere else I had to go instead. I was so worried I had to go. I didn't know what to do with myself. I was so nervous. So Pearls never went to Miss Donim's room because she was too worried about something or someone else. I misread it as Gravy Roast the Master. It all makes sense now. You got it! You got it! You got it! Pearls. On the night of the murder, you went to this place, didn't you? And make sure, yeah, it's the inner temple. Take that! You went here, didn't you, Pearls? She looks like she's still not going to open up to me. This is where you went because you were so worried, right? Then the next question is, who or what were you so worried about? I'm going to take a guess, and you can tell me if I'm wrong, right or wrong, okay? You mean you know? If I'm right, will you tell me the whole truth? Okay. You went to this place because of Maya. We know that. Sorry, let me take some more tea. It's obvious what you were so worried about, Pearls. It was Maya, wasn't it? Ah! You knew the training Maya was undertaking was dangerous. After all, it was the special course. I didn't know those were flower names. Yeah, Dahlia and Iris are 2 flower names. Signed up for your special course. We did all this earlier. Sister Bikini scared you with what she said, didn't she? Because it was you who introduced Hazakura Temple to Maya in the first place. You felt responsible, didn't you? Thinking about what could have happened to Mystic Maya made me more and more worried. I couldn't sit still at all. That's why I decided to go and find out how she was doing at the inner temple. Okay. One lock gone. Then we're in the clear now that you went to the inner temple that night, Pearls. What's not clear is what happened after that. About what time was it when you headed over to the inner temple? It's probably around 9:30 when I left the main hall. I heard the real training was supposed to start at 10. I wanted to get there before it started, but there was so much snow, so I didn't get there until around 10 o'clock. After 10? How did you know what time it was? Because I heard the bell ringing for lights out. She heard the lights out bell. The Hazakura Temple's bell is pretty small though, isn't it? You must have really good hearing. I was really trying to pick up the sound of the bell, that's all. I didn't want to miss it. That would be terrible. Tell me, Pearls, why were you so worried about hearing that bell? I think I know why. The reason you were so worried is because... Take that! Hold on, I'm gonna cough real quick. Okay. You were given some instructions to follow for that night, weren't you? I presume you recognize these pieces of paper? Oh, where did you... In the incinerator at the inner temple. Pearls, you were following the instructions in this letter that night, weren't you? That's why you couldn't afford to miss the sound of the lights out bell. I'm speechless, Mr. Nick. You're amazing! These instructions that were found in the incinerator, I believe they were written for you, Pearls. For me? I know. As you see, a large portion has been burnt, but the last section is still fairly legible. As soon as you hear the lights out bell, you must channel her spirit. Who was it, Pearls? Whose spirit were you supposed to be channeling? Taking into account the author of the note and their purpose for writing it, whose spirit would Pearls have been trying to channel? Don't overthink, Phoenix. It's pretty obvious who Pearls was supposed to channel. Alrighty. It was Dahlia Hawthorne, wasn't it? That was the name that was in the letter. Ah! It's just as I suspected. Oh man. It wasn't Iris whose sister Bikini met at the inner temple that night. It was Dahlia Hawthorne. But wait a second. Do you know anything about her, Pearls? Do you know what kind of a woman Dahlia Hawthorne was? No. I've never heard of anyone by that name before reading those instructions. I thought so. Pearls doesn't have a clue. She doesn't know that Dahlia is her sister. Dun dun dun. About the instructions in the letter I found, Pearls. Who wrote them? Whoever it was asked you to channel the spirit of someone you'd never heard of. You must have quite a lot of respect for them. After all, you followed their instructions without question. So here's my next question. Who wrote this set of instructions for you to follow? It's so wrong. It's so wrong. Pearls, I have to wonder about something. You didn't have any idea what these instructions meant, did you? Sorry, I was coughing. But you followed them to the letter regardless. Why? Because it was your own mother who asked you. That's why. This is sick and twisted. It really is. It's so terrible. How did you... I figured it out. The person who wrote you this letter was your own mother, Morgan Fay. Alright, Pearls, it's time you started telling me the truth. Mr. Nick, why is she holding back from me? I don't like this. Don't underestimate me just because I'm a child. Huh? If you're trying to say I followed these instructions, I'd like to see some proof. Because I don't think you have any. Yeah, I'm gonna drink some more tea. She'd say anything rather than admit to carrying out those instructions. Alrighty. We got the last bit of proof. We both know someone carried out these instructions on the night of the murder. But you're right. There's no evidence that proves it was you. I knew it! However, I do know that whoever did it was a child. Huh? How do you know that? It couldn't have been an adult. No adult would have made a simple mistake like that. Simple mistake? What do you mean? I'm sure you thought you were carefully following the instructions you've been given. But you misunderstood some of the words, and this is the evidence that proves it. Gravy! 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 It was you who splattered gravy on this hanging scroll, wasn't it? Why would I do something like that? Do you remember what was written in that letter? Gravely roast the master in the fires of Hades and bring our vengeance to fruition. But you didn't know how to read the words gravely and roast among others, right? How do you know that? Remember the conversation you had with Miss Donim on the night of the murder? I'm not very good at reading. How would you read this? It says gravely. She thought it said gravy, the gravy roast master. I wonder how this wordplay went in Japanese. I do wonder, because it's actually pretty clever how they did it here. Unless it's not gravy in the in Japanese, maybe it's like something else, ink or. But if it's actually kind of clever. If it is gravy in Japanese too. She didn't teach you what they meant. Gravy sounded like gravy to me, and the only roast I could think of was the food. And that's why you did it. That's why you covered the picture of the master and gravy from the from that night's pot roast. To be honest, I did think it was a bit strange. I guess I really did get the wrong idea. Just a tiny bit. I really am useless. I couldn't even burn the letter properly as my mother had asked me. Such a simple thing, and I couldn't even do it right. After dinner that night, I did go to the inner temple with a pot full of leftover gravy. I saw the picture on the hanging scroll near the sacred cavern. I was sure it was the Master of Korean, like it said in the letter. Kare for kare. Ah, that's good! I see, and then? Well, it was already way past 10 when I got there because of all the snow. So I went to the inner temple guest area. I thought I could wait there until the training was over. Why didn't you just go to the training hall? Because Mystic Maya's main training had already started and I couldn't interrupt it. It was curry in the Japanese version. Ah, okay. So I just stayed there when I was... Stayed where I was and prayed for her to get through it. But then, Pearls, did you fall asleep? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to! I just couldn't help it. Oh, shut up. Anyway, then why does he even talk? Why is he even here? Then you found yourself trapped at the inner temple? Yes. When I woke up, it was morning. I tried not to cry, but Dusky Bridge wasn't there anymore, and there was no one in the training hall. I thought everyone had left me because I overslept. I threw the letter into the incinerator, then I heated up the leftover gravy and let off some steam by chucking the gravy on the scroll while you cried. Oh, Pearls. Shut up. Nope, I don't want to see your face. Nope. It was written right in my mother's letter. It said, as soon as you hear the lights out bell, you must channel her spirit. I was on my way over to the inner temple when I heard the bell ring. So you channeled Dahlia Hawthorne's spirit? No. I tried, but I couldn't do it. She couldn't do it. You couldn't do it? I never failed at channeling someone. This is the first time it's happened. I tried and I tried and I tried. Yesterday, this morning, the whole time. But I just couldn't do it. Shut up. So she never managed to channel the spirit. Is that why you think your spiritual powers are gone? Yes, I don't know what to do. Isn't there any other explanation for why you couldn't channel a spirit? I suppose there's one other possibility. It's not very likely, though. Could you please tell me what it is anyway? It could happen if someone else was already channeling the same spirit. Someone else? What do you mean? Well, there's only one of each spirit, right? Nope, shut up. Then that would mean on the night of the murder, someone else channeled her spirit before Pearls could. Someone else channeled the spirit of Dahlia Hawthorne. I'm a failure. I couldn't even grant my mother's final wish. Her final wish? Yes, this letter. This is my last wish, she said. So make sure you follow the instructions carefully. This letter. I definitely need to find out more about it. My mother has gone to a place called a penitentiary. Yeah, I know, Pearls. I visit her every month. And last month she told me. The time we've been waiting for has come, Pearl. There's something I need you to do for me. I hid a letter for you at our home right before they brought me here. I want you to read it and do exactly what it says. It's for the good of the Fae clan, my angel. You'll be doing a great thing. This is terrible. This is the absolute worst. Now listen carefully, and I'll tell you where the letter's hidden. My mother is always nice to me. I love her very much. Shut up. She said it was good for the good of the Fae clan, so I knew I had to help her. I mean, Mystic Maya's part of the Fae clan, so it had to be good for her too. That's right, isn't it, Mr. Nick? I guess so, yeah. There was a picture with her letter too. A picture? Of Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Usually a picture is enough to channel someone's spirit, but this time... Shut up, Larry. There's something else that was strange about my mother's letter. The seal on it was broken, as if someone had already opened it once before. Someone had opened it already? Thanks, Pearls. You really helped me out. You're very welcome. My mother is watching over us, so I'm sure Mystic Maya will be alright. I hate this. Look at that innocent smile on her face. She doesn't know. What am I supposed to say to her? Finally figured it out. Have you tried? You finally realize how terrible of a crime being painfully oblivious is. Godot! The entrance to the sacred cavern looks like a freaking puzzle workshop. I guess she's talking about Iris and the lock-breaking effort. But it's all a waste of time. Why do you say that? Because Maya Fey isn't coming back. What? You don't know what you're talking about. How can you say something like that? It was your job to protect her, Trite. Just like it was your job to protect Mia Fey. Two sisters caught up in the worst circumstances. I realize that, but... Sorry, my computer got really loud for a second. You okay? You good? I'm only playing Phoenix Wright. You okay? Okay. And you're the only one who was by their sides. Why is everything Nick's fault? He's projecting. You were the only one who could have saved them. But I didn't know anything about what was going on. What did I just say, Trite? Being oblivious is a heinous crime in itself. Tomorrow. We'll settle everything in court tomorrow. Once and for all. Mr. Nick? Is what that man just said true? It'll be alright, Pearls. I'm sure Maya's alive. You'll see for yourself tomorrow. Yeah, that's right. I know I can trust you, Mr. Nick. This song. My dear Pearl, you've done so well, my child, my Pearl. Another lizard lady. It's better that you don't know what you've done. I knew this day would come for you. The blood of the main family is no more. Now finally, after all this time, the master's seat is yours. My last great wish. It seems I was just in time. Okay. Alrighty. This final trial is 3 parts. 3 parts! Oh man. Let's see if we can get through this, guys. If not, we'll finish it Monday, but we're really close. I still have 3 hours that I can go with. So, Gambaru. It gets me around 3 to 4 hours from here. How many parts have I done already? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We've done 6 parts. Only 3 more parts. Yeah. Good morning. Oh, are you by yourself? Morning, Pearls. Mr. Nick, please tell me, what's going to happen to Mystic Maya? I'm sorry, we don't know yet. The investigation is still going on, so I wasn't allowed into the inner temple. I see. It's been 6 parts? Yep. So is Sister Iris still trying to remove those trick locks in the training hall? No. She's the defendant in this case, so she can't be at the inner temple. She's required here in court. There's a cup of coffee on my head. It's for Godot. Then, how come she's not here in the defendant's lobby? I have to admit, it's kind of strange. If you're looking for Iris, she's in the prosecutor's lobby. Edgeworth? What's Iris doing over there? She's going over today's testimony with the prosecutor as we speak. Oh, no, no! Today's testimony? You heard me. Iris is going to be testifying as a witness for the prosecution. No, 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 no. Wait, what? The prosecution is squeezing her for a confession. Or so I heard. Franziska von Karma, what are you up to? I know what you're thinking, but Franziska isn't going to be the prosecutor today. What? Who else would it be but Godot? Franziska is engaged in some important work at the Sacred Cavern. The Sacred Cavern? What I really like about this case is it brings all the prosecutors together. You know? I kind of like that. That Edgeworth is helping and Franziska's helping. Godot is just being Godot. He's being his bitter, self-loathing self. Exactly. She's been out there all night trying to remove those trick locks. With the head nun's assistance, naturally. We estimate that the last of the locks should be taken care of in about 3 hours. I hope everything continues to go smoothly and we receive some good news soon. Yeah, thanks, Edgeworth. Prosecutor Godot intends to nail this case shut today. Be prepared to fight, like there's no tomorrow. You don't have to tell me that. Touché. I can already see it in your eyes. Yeah, I'm determined. You're not the same fever-ridden, frantic maniac you were yesterday. It's strange. On the way here, I decided that today would be the end of all of this. Today! Almost immediately after I made that decision, I felt myself get stronger. Interesting. Maybe you've passed your cold onto someone else. Literally. Is your heart beating fast? Do you feel flustered, Edgeworth? Do you feel a little hot, Edgeworth? Do you feel hot, Edgeworth? Do you feel like you're lightheaded, Edgeworth? Do you feel... And with that, I leave the rest in your capable hands. Partner! Ah! Thanks, partner! We got it! We got it! They're partners! Okay. Okay. I still don't have answers for most of the riddles plaguing this case. The circumstances around the murder of Miss Elise Stoneham... No, I mean Miss Misty Faye. The impossible flight Larry claims to have seen. That means Larry's gonna go back on that. And what that woman is really after. I will solve all of them and bring this whole tragedy to an end. Court is now in session for the trial of Iris of Hazakura Temple. Your Honor? What are you? Who, me? Well, my little brother came to visit me in my chambers earlier this morning. All of a sudden, in the blink of an eye, he developed a scorching fever and fainted. Oh no, he's gotten the virus. Therefore, I'll be standing in for him. I see, Your Honor. So they're brothers. That explains a lot. Are you Canadian too, then? Are you also Canadian? My poor brother, he looked a bit pale, not to mention sad that he couldn't be here. It is impossible to predict what the future has in store for any of us. This is precisely why people feel the need to judge the past. And we of the court have been charged with the solemn duty of passing such judgment. Well said, Mr. Godot. I understood exactly what you said. At least up until the end, anyway. Now then, Mr. Godot, please proceed with your opening statement. Humans are fragile, fickle beings. Our hearts change with the shifting of the tides. There's only one thing that remains a constant in this crazy world. The bitter darkness that lies at the bottom of this mug. So then you mean... forget it. What do you mean? During yesterday's trial, the accused refused to admit her role in a crime. But today, she has had a change of heart. Sister Iris of Hazakura Temple has a confession to make. Confession? The defendant? Why didn't she discuss this with me first? Very well. This court will now hear the defendant's confession. Uh-oh. Iris, no! Upon meeting a beautiful lady, always ask her for her name and profession. That's one of my rules. My name is Iris. I am but a simple nun undergoing training at Hazakura Temple. Is there something you want to confess to? Yes, but first I want to apologize to Mr. Wright. I can't continue lying to everyone anymore. It's alright. What is it? Mr. Wright, I have to admit that I did play a part in this terrible incident. Are you actually confessing? Are you saying that you were the one who murdered Miss Elise Donim? No, I'm not, Your Honor. But I dealt with the cover-up after the murder took place. After her spirit left, I took the lifeless shell of Mystic Elise and carried it to the Hazakura Temple courtyard, where I desecrated it. Oh no! What? Iris! Iris, no! Hold on. Okay, let's just get through this. Are you saying you were an accomplice to the murder? Yes, that's correct. Iris. 3 minutes in court and I'm already covered in a cold sweat. Everyone on the planet is an accomplice to something. Just happens to be that in this case, it's to murder. Isn't that right, Mr. Trite? Godot, this is the confession they were conferring about. It pains me to say this, but it looks like Iris's testimony was all a lie. Shoved in a pocket. Now then, little lady, If you don't mind, I've got a question for you. Whose crime were you trying to cover up by your actions? Iris was covering for someone? That's what he just said! I've been at Hazakura Temple ever since I was a little girl. Hazakura Temple is run by one of the branch families of the Korean tradition. One of our missions is to protect the main family. I'm sorry, but main family? Yes, and that's why I would dirty myself if need be to protect her. The daughter of the master of the Korean channeling technique, Mystic Maya Fey. Huh? Wake up and smell the coffee, Trite. She's naming Maya? Yeah, here it is. I hate this so much. Order in the court. She not only... So not only did you witness the murder, you know the name of the murderer? I'm terribly sorry, but it's true. I saw her commit the crime with my very own eyes. Ugh, God, stop it. Ugh. And then I cleaned up the area to try to protect her. Don't worry, guys. I got this. I got this. That's ridiculous. Lizard lady? The defense will refrain from commenting until the appropriate time. Well, witness, let's hear your testimony. What exactly happened on the night of the crime? Yes, Your Honor. I thought I was prepared for the unexpected, but I never imagined the case would wind up going in this direction. I remember a little bit of this, so don't worry. I got this. And we have the walkthrough, guys. I will make... Don't worry, guys. We're good. We're good. I went to the inner temple that night, and I saw it all happen in the garden. I saw Mystic Elise strike Mystic Maya with her staff. While Mystic Maya was still stumbling, Mystic Elise moved in to deliver a fatal strike. Mystic Maya tried desperately to defend herself and stole the weapon. It was only in self-defense. You can't blame her for it. So it was in self-defense. Yes, Mystic Elise was the one who attacked first. That's why I tried my best to protect Mystic Maya. You moved the victim's body to the temple so that Maya wouldn't be suspected. Isn't that right? Not bad. You've got the instincts of a true criminal. Something's not quite right. I'm sure it was established yesterday that Iris never went to the inner temple that night. And that the person who did go was that creature. Iris even admitted it. Now then, Mr. Wright, please proceed with your cross-examination. Alrighty. She moved in to deliver a fatal strike? Yes, I'm sure of it. She threw down her staff and reached into her robe for a weapon. Wait a minute. What was this weapon? It was some kind of dagger? A dagger, huh? And Elise Donim, tried to stab her with this weapon? To kill Miss Faye? Yes, exactly. Okay. It looks like I did after I mistakenly took a... Wait. You look like I did after I mistakenly took a swig of Worcestershire sauce. Do you have a problem with the testimony we're hearing from your client, lawyer boy? Do I have a problem? Yeah, there is one thing. Your Honor, I have a small problem with this witness's testimony. You do? But this witness is your own client. Worcestershire. Is that Worcester? Worcester. Okay, I gotta keep going. That's fine. Witness, let's add the last statement to your testimony. Yes, sir. Stop! Hey, just a moment. That's my job to say that. Listen, Gramps, I won't say it again. Final judgment will be rendered by me. Stop! Stop! I don't know speak, okay? And you're all giving me different ways to speak it. Sister Iris. There's something very strange about your version of events. Huh? Mr. Donim throwing her staff away makes no sense at all to me. But all you can do with the staff is hit someone. Artemis! Godot! Do you also like Godot, Artemis? Are you a Godot fan, Artemis? Artemis of the Blue? This victim's staff had a special feature about it. As you can see, it's a sword. He's my favorite. Yes! Artemis with the good taste! Yes! Artemis with the good taste! That's what I'm talking about! Yes! Thank you. If Miss Elise Donim really had wanted to kill Maya Fey, she wouldn't have needed to use a separate dagger. Now, not when she already had a beautiful blade in her hands already. Well, Sister Iris, what do you have to say? Godot's not evil, he's tragic. Godot is not evil, he's tragic. That was an impressive bit of investigating, right? I never would have thought there was a sword hidden in that staff. But even so, how should I put this? He's so cool! He's so cool! He's so cool for sure. He has a scary visor. It's so he can see. A long sword is unwieldy and thus quite ineffective in close quarters combat. Maybe that's why she chose a dagger over her blade. Anyway, the type of weapon she chose to use isn't what's important. The important thing is that she tried to kill Maya Fey. As long as there's nothing strange about that, there's no problem with her testimony. But there is something strange about this. Well, Mr. Wright, the prosecution has a point. Very well, Your Honor. The defense will now like to present evidence to back its argument. Mr. Wright, I have here another piece of evidence that shows that this testimony can't be trusted. Because Miss Elise Donim would never attempt to take the life of Maya Fey. Miss Elise Donim would never have attacked Maya Fey. How can you be so sure? Because the victim's real name is not Elise Donim. Her real name was Misty Fey. No! Not Mystic Misty Fey. Who is this Misty Fey? Is she related to? Misty Fey is the master of the Korean channeling technique. She is also the mother of Maya Fey. Is it really true, Mr. Wright? Was Elise Donim actually the great Mystic Misty? There's no doubt about it. Looks like Iris had no idea. I can hardly believe it. The idea that she would try to kill her own daughter, one she hasn't seen in 17 years? Perhaps the prosecution can offer some explanation for why she would do such a thing? Order in the court. Upon first hearing the witnesses Upon first hearing the witness's testimony, it seemed natural enough. However, in light of some facts that had just been presented, one, that the victim supposedly threw away a sword during a fight, and two, that the two people battling to the death were mother and daughter, despite the facts being unbelievable when taken on their own. When taken together, the entire story seems difficult to believe. Listen, there's nothing in this world that is impossible. Except for one little thing. You still don't get it. You think maybe my beans are under-roasted, but you have no idea, Gramps. Could you get to your point? I heard this witness's confession this morning. Just as I had taken the first sip of my 8th cup of morning coffee. Beans! Oh my god, you're going to ruin your health, my friend. Anyway, after hearing this woman's confession, I had a detective who loves to investigate sent to the scene of the crime. And he discovered this little beauty. Is that the dagger the witness testified to seeing? Obviously, Your Honor. But do you not notice something else? Now that you mention it, if you look closely, there appears to be blood on it. Where did you find that? I didn't see that when I investigated the crime scene. Did you investigate the pine tree at the crime scene? The pine tree? The dagger was stuck in the backside of the pine tree when the last blow was struck, ending the violent battle between the two women. This little baby was thrown in the direction of the back of the pine tree, which means the blood on this victim belongs to the blood on this dagger belongs to the victim, correct? Were you even listening, old man? I first heard this confession this morning, just as I had taken the first sip of my 13th cup of morning coffee. Didn't you say it was your 8th just a few minutes ago? You're so funny. I didn't have enough time to get the blood analyzed on such short notice. In any case, the court will accept the dagger as evidence. Furthermore, I ordered that a blood test be performed on it immediately. This is my sweetheart. Make sure you treat her right. Bailiff? Alright, testing. Let's go. Now then, the testimony we've heard had numerous unbelievable aspects to it. However, after having found the very dagger the witness spoke of, I believe we can consider her testimony to be credible. Another one! Cute girls never lie. Ever. Screen cap. I'm screen capping this. I'm screen capping this and saving it forever. Cute girls never lie. Cute girls never lie. Cute girls never lie. It's a motto. Cute girls never lie. Ever. In any case, witness, if you could please testify again to this court. Godot has never met Dahlia. Dahlia is not cute. Dahlia is ugly on the inside. That means she's not cute. About what, Your Honor? About the incident you saw, the battle between the two women. Yes, Your Honor. Yeah, she's also a lizard. Yeah, she's a lizard. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go get more tea real quick since my throat is hurting me so much. So give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I brought my food with me because I was starting to get hungry. Ooh. It's just rice, so it's not gonna be noisy. I never finished my my chips either. 1.0 mint. Yeah, I never got a second thing commissioned. Cause the first one's just so cute. You know, the one that I just had on. It's so cute. So I didn't really want to change it. Tadaima, tadaima. It's cute. Yeah, it's so cute. I could only get it during Halloween, so I wouldn't be able to get something so spooky, so spooktacular, you know? What? Hold on. Sorry, Domo messaged me. Domo messaged me. So, but he messaged me like 3 hours ago. Whoops, sorry, Domo. I didn't have your Discord open. Oh, mom. I'm getting ignored as usual, yeah. He says he's doing some stream, so I'm asking him if it's today. Because obviously I'm streaming for like 4 more hours. Alright, Gus stinks. It do be true though. Wait, who else messaged me? Oh, okay. I'm so close to being done though. I'm so close to being finished with this game. We're literally on like the final trial, so wake up, stream, go to sleep, basically. And tomorrow is Nova's graduation, so I have some stuff to do in the morning. I have to wake up early for. And then I go to Nova's stream. And then I go help Mama Mint. So if I can finish today, we can do something different on Monday. So I'm determined to finish. We're in the home stretch. We really are. We really are. Okay. I got my tea. I got a full tummy. We're good to go. Okay. Somebody celebrates her 6-month anniversary in 30 minutes. Ah! Yeah. I didn't realize that it was today, but I have to do so many hours today, so 고맙네, Emily! Nova streaming? Yeah, she's playing Among Us, isn't she? I'll go check. No, I can't get distracted. Stop it. Stop it. Okay, stop it. Okay. Mystic Maya stumbled briefly after being hit over the head with the staff. But then she dodged Mystic Elise's next attack and stole her weapon. Suddenly, Mystic Elise was the one on the defensive, with her back to the stone lantern. that's when Mystic Maya stabbed Mystic Elise. Mystic Elise managed to fling the knife away, but then she collapsed. That was a very heartbreaking story. I don't know if there were any bad feelings between them, but it's been 17 years since Mystic Misty's disappearance. Perhaps they simply didn't recognize each other anymore. That seems reasonable? No, it does not. You think Maya's just gonna kill someone for no reason? Like, okay. The battle. Let me see. Wait, wait a second. No, this one. This is where we present the autopsy because she was stabbed in the back. Maya's a beast. Something about you just isn't right today, Iris. Until now, I didn't think you were the type to make such a careless mistake. However, the testimony you just gave contains quite a few contradictions. What do you mean? What's so wrong about my testimony? According to you, Maya Faye stabbed the victim when she had her back to the stone lantern, correct? Yes, that's right. But in that case, the victim would have been stabbed in the stomach. Yes, I think so. But according to the autopsy report, the cause of death was due to blood loss from a stab wound in her back. Ah! This proves that the victim was stabbed from behind, not from the front. Sister Iris, it appears another seed of doubt has sprouted from your testimony. Ah! What's the meaning of this? It's simple. People are like books. We've got a front and a back. You get my drift? No! Oh gosh. I can also say that darkness loves to play with the human mind. Could you please knock it off with these cheesy proverbs and illogical metaphors already? The point is, too much of this testimony just doesn't make sense. Throwing away a useful staff, the people fighting between being mother and daughter. And now she falsely claims the victim was stabbed in the stomach? There certainly are some inconsistencies. Well, Iris, how about it? Well, it's just... If you ask me, you're just being too naive about the whole thing. What do you mean? Godot is cheesy? Yeah, that's part of the best part. That's like part of the best thing about him, you know? There are 253 distinct types of bitterness in coffee. But to pick out each one requires total concentration and the use of all the senses. Were you really concentrating on what this witness actually said? The witness was quite unambiguous about her own ambiguities when she said that the garden was dark and she couldn't see clearly. A human needs one thing to see clearly, and that is light. By the way, did you know? Hazakura has a rule on nights when the acolyte is at the inner temple training. The stone lantern in the garden must be kept lit. I did wonder what that stone lantern was there for. Why can't there just be a stone lantern, huh? Well, if that's true, shouldn't the witness have been able to see the crime more clearly? Normally, yes, Your Honor. But according to the head nun, Sister Bikini, on the night of the crime, it was impossible to light the stone lantern. Impossible? It hadn't been used in a long time and the wick was no good. In other words, it had to have been nearly pitch black in the garden that night. Knowing this case, it's just so painful. But I'm just like, I want to say spoilers, but I won't say spoilers. We're almost there. Then you guys can share in my ah. There could have been a faint light coming from the training hall, but that's all. Most enlightening. Yes, that illuminating effect has chased all the contradictions away. If the staff was dropped, it would be difficult to see. It also explains why they didn't recognize each other. We can't see the demons that lurk in the night. That's why humans are weak. No spoilers. I'm not saying spoilers. I'm not. Isn't that right, Trey? No! No, it's not. No, no. Order, order, order. Here, Your Honor, let me present this stone lantern into evidence. Maybe it will rekindle the flame of truth in your mind. Why is the judge just sitting there with that look on his face? What's wrong, Your Honor? Was that flame too hot? This lantern, there's something written on it. What? It's written in blood! Oh boy. So the judge didn't know about that yet? Written in blood? It says Maya upside down! What the? Oh yes, that's right. After being cornered and then stabbed by Mystic Maya, Mystic Elise didn't fall down right away. She must have been writing on that stone lantern behind her. With the blood that was draining out of her body. Oh, gee, that's okay. It certainly looks that way. Hang on just a minute. What are you all talking about? What do you mean, what are we all talking about? We're talking about the message written in blood. Nonsense. This lantern is clean as a whistle. Could it be? He can't see the bloody writing at all? Now that I think of it, he did say something to me yesterday. My eyesight is pretty messed up. Even with these huge goggles on my head, I still can't see everything. He can't see red! In any case, this is obviously an important clue. I remember this scene so well. I just forgot that it was this soon. We all know that the crime scene was dark, and that the victim scrawled this message on the stone lantern. Well, Mr. Godot, anything further? He's like... Mr. Godot? Okay then, let's move on. Godot is literally shaking, and somehow I don't think it's from caffeine overdose. I believe it has now been established that Miss Donim was killed by Maya Fey. No, that's just wrong! Now it's time to turn our attention to you. Yes, sir. After the victim died, you did something, didn't you? Let's hear it. We're all ears. Oh, jeez. Hold on, I'm gonna take a sip of tea. After Mystic Elise died, I called out to Mystic Maya. I thought it was my duty to protect the future master of the Korean tradition. So I removed the body from the inner temple by myself. I dragged it behind me all the way across Dusky Bridge. Then I used the snowmobile to carry it back to Hazakura Temple and... I used the Shichishito to alter the way the wound looked. So you moved the body. Yes, I was raised at Hazakura Temple. I owe a great deal of thanks to the Fei clan. But even so, I never imagined that Elise Donim was actually Misty Fei. I've committed a terrible sin. A terrible trick of fate. I believe you're looking for a twist of fate, Your Honor? I intended to return to the inner temple after taking care of the body, but you were spotted by the head nun, correct? Yes, and that's why I couldn't go back. Your story makes sense, I suppose. Mr. Wright, go ahead with your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Let's go. We only have a little bit left of this one, too. Okay. Hold it. The snowmobile? I knew that would show up sooner or later. Yes, I had the key. I used the snowmobile to travel from Hazakura Temple to Dusky Bridge. This is the part that was in question the other day. Should I ask for more details? Yeah, ask about the tracks? If you really did move her body by snowmobile, then there should be tracks left in the snow, right? Well, yes, naturally you would expect tracks. This picture was presented at yesterday's trial. Are these the tracks from that ride? Yes, I think they are. But I only see one set of tracks here. I don't see what's so strange about that. Snow was still falling when I left Hazakura Temple. I see, snow was still falling, huh? And then when the murder took place, it had already stopped. I'm super late. Ah, it's okay, thanks for coming! Only, yeah, 7.5 hours late, you know. How about it, Mr. Wright? Yes, it's very important. The snow had already stopped. That doesn't make sense if you stack it up against the other evidence. Your Honor, I'd like these statements, the statement Iris made, add to the testimony. Blah, blah, blah. But does it have something to do with the case? All will be made clear soon. Let's get this snow business cleared up, shall we? Yes. Okay. By the time the murder took place... Okay. Press on that statement. Oh, wait, no! No, I messed up! Wait a second. Where? Huh? Wait, by the... Oh, okay, there we go. Press. Okay. There have been a lot of contradictions in your testimony so far. This time, are you sure it's all true? Yes, I am. When the murder happened, the snow had already stopped. According to you, that's why the snowmobile tracks were so clear. That's right, I'm certain of it. I think I've trapped her this time. I see how you think. Snow, huh? If the snow really had stopped by the time of the murder, it'd mean there's a bigger hole in her story than that movie, the Grid Revelation. Huh? What? Well then, Mr. Trake, perhaps you'd like to share your theory with us? Okay, we're almost there. We're almost there. I don't know what that movie is. I've never even heard of it. What reference? I have no idea. A Matrix? Is a Matrix? I don't know. You claim that the snow had already stopped when the murder occurred. But I'm sorry, Iris. That just isn't possible. What? This is the weather data from the night of the murder. Matrix Revolution? Revelations? I don't know. According to this, the snow didn't stop until 10:50. But you couldn't have crossed Dusky Bridge at that time. Why do you say that? Because 5 minutes before the snow stopped, Dusky Bridge was struck by lightning and had caught on fire. What do you say? That the bridge was on fire? You don't mean to say it was because of that lightning strike that the bridge burned down? What? But it can't be, it can't be. I think it can be, it can be. Oh, yeah. It looks like you still haven't figured it out. No matter how hard you try to deceive or conceal the truth, you can't pull the wool over the eyes of the real defense attorney. Yeah! Oh man, we're so close! The bridge was already on fire when the incident took place. That's right, the inner temple was already totally cut off from the outside world. There's no way you could have crossed the bridge, body or no body. Witness? Do you have anything to say for yourself?
Objection!
Objection! The only person here that is truly contemptible is you. Oh man! I took a sip at the same time as Godot. Me? How dare you? Whether this witness lied or not doesn't mean squat right now. What? The important thing right now is to find out the truth. But we can't find out the truth if she's lying! Whether it was snowing or not snowing, or whether the bridge was burning or not. There are two facts that can't be disputed. How do people get that voice that low?
Objection.
Does that sound close?
Objection.
Is that close? Hold on. Is that pretty close to him?
Objection.
How am I doing?
Objection.
Oh. Hold on. This sounds closer to Von Karma than Godot. Hold on.
Objection.
How about that? You're doing great, honey.
Objection.
Sounds like I've got it in my mouth.
Objection.
Whoa. Hold on. Maybe if I go like, oh, okay, I'm doing my best. Okay, guys, I'm doing my best. Man, having a deep voice is hard. Okay. First, the body of Elise Donim was discovered in the Hazakura temple courtyard. And second, the head nun, Sister Bikini, witnessed Iris desecrating Elise Donim's body. Okay. He makes a good point on both accounts. That's right, I'm not lying. I wasn't myself at all that night, so my memory is still somewhat hazy. Objection!
Order.
You have stood at that witness stand and testified this entire time. Are you telling us now that your memory of the night was hazy?
Objection.
How about that? It is only human to err. To err. If you're so perfect, Trey, maybe you can explain this for the court. What is it? When the murder happened, the bridge had already burnt down. But somehow the body traveled across the bridge and was found in the temple courtyard. That one was good? Hey! Perhaps you have some kind of perfect explanation for this little magic trick? Not exactly, no. I know there must be some other ways she got across that burnt out bridge, but unless I can somehow demonstrate it, we'll never know the truth. I'm getting closer to becoming Godot. Nice. It looks like the defense is not prepared to offer a suitable explanation. You see what I mean? In other words, you're in no position to suggest that this lady's testimony isn't the truth. Ah! Alright then, witness, let's hear your testimony once more. About what, Your Honor? You've admitted that you moved the victim's body. Nevertheless, your prior testimony contained a rather large inconsistency. Please add an explanation for that to your testimony. Yes, Your Honor. Will this be her final testimony? Oh? We're almost there, guys. Other than walking over the bridge, there's no way to move the body. So I must have just gotten confused, I guess. Was the snow still falling or had it stopped? Does it really matter that much? Are you saying that there was a way to cross a burning bridge? Iris is sounding quite sassy today. It was just a misunderstanding. This is a photo of Dusky Bridge after it burned down from the lightning blast. It was taken on the morning after the incident. It certainly was burned to a crisp, and one of the suspension wires even snapped. It's amazing the whole bridge didn't fall. The lizard in her is coming out. Clearly, it would be impossible to carry a corpse across a bridge in this condition. Unless I do something to discredit this testimony, it's going to be deemed as the truth. And Maya will be accused of murder. That's right, I'm only gonna say it one more time. It's only human to err. To err. To awa awa err. And only humans can spot the errors of our way. The more sense he makes, the less sense he makes. Alright, final cross-examination. Let's go, baby! Woo! Hold on, I'm looking what I have to do. I'm just gonna present it here. This. Objection. Awa divine. Alright, a dead body flying over a burning bridge? I wouldn't exactly rule out the possibility. What? Let's go, baby. Pause it to read walkthrough. Hey, we're trying to get through this, okay? You're saying it's possible? Don't make me laugh. The only thing that's possible about your claim is that it's been pulled out of thin air. I don't know about that. In any case, we have a witness who did see it happen. Preposterous! Who is it? Who is this witness? I can't chicken out here. Gotta go on the attack. Miss Ilia's Donuts, brilliant and highly gifted apprentice, Laurice Donuts. Brilliant, highly gifted apprentice? Remember what he said in his testimony. That night, he was at the mountain shack, Heavenly Hall. And that's when he witnessed the event. I think you've all seen this sketch before. It's an exact drawing of what he witnessed that night. Are you serious? It is not April Fool's Day. That's in 4 days. Mr. Wright, are you seriously claiming that the victim flew through the air? And you're using this pathetic scribble to support your argument? Uh-oh. The judge looked like he was about to blow a gasket. Well, Trite, there's nowhere for you to hide now, other than looking like it was drawn by a 6-year-old. Does this sketch prove anything? Yes, I'm pretty sure it does, and I'm going to prove it. You're trying to turn this whole thing upside down. Ah! He got it! If you're so eager to turn this case upside down, why not start with this sketch? Smart, Godot. Upside down? Why did Godot say that? Phoenix, please use your brain. Let's hear the defense's theory. What exactly is this sketch trying to show? Alright, Phoenix, look carefully and think it over. This sketch drawn by Laurice Donuts is a complete contradiction. Something is obviously funny about this sketch. I'm no art critic, but even I can see that. No, that's not what I meant, Your Honor. Laurice Donuts stated it over and over again, that this sketch was exactly as he saw it. However, if we're to believe his testimony, then the sketch contradicts reality as we know it. It contradicts reality? This is getting interesting. Looks like you're back to that finger-pointing thing again. Oh, wait, what? Hold on, sorry. Larry had drawn exactly what he wanted to see. Hold on, sorry. Oh, the bees. There we go. Sorry, guys. The wires. Yeah, I knew it was the wires. I just wanted to make sure, because I knew that they're on the bottom. Okay, we're fine, guys. We're fine. Is that the thing that contradicts reality? Mm-hmm. It is indeed. Then show us the reality it supposedly contradicts with, or conflicts with. Show us something that will point out how this sketch... Okay, we need... Dusky Bridge photo there. That's a photo of Dusky Bridge, of course. Oh, good night. Good night, tree bobber oyasumi. Now compare the sketch to the photo for a minute. In the sketch, the wires appear to be above the guard wires. But on the actual Dusky Bridge... Jumping Jehoshaphat! The wires are below the guard wires. Wow. Order. This sketch is somewhat different than what's depicted in the photo. However... Isn't it likely that the artist just saw it wrong? Or perhaps he just drew it wrong? Either way, it sounds like you're just wrong. No. With someone like Loris, I admit a mistake is a definite possibility. But then that begs the question. Why did he make a mistake? With what was the reason? Are you saying you know the answer to that? Listen, think back, alright? Remember what Loris was doing when he witnessed this event. Respecting his new name, right? He was at Heavenly Hall waiting for a lover that was never going to come. He waited and waited and finally he laid down. But then, lightning shoots from the sky and sets the bridge aflame. Now ponder what sort of position Loris must have been in at the time. He was lying on his back, which is why he remembered the scene the way he did. He was lying on his back. It does, Your Honor. That is the reason why the wires in this sketch go up instead of down. No way. Oh, I hate talking about... I'm so tired. Mr. Donuts witnessed the event while he was lying on his back, face up. In other words, the scene he saw was actually upside down. Oh my god. You finally get it, Your Honor. The correct way to view this sketch is like this. It's even creepier, though. It's even creepier like this. This is actually how it should look. The victim's body wasn't flying above the bridge. It was actually swinging below. That's right, just like a pendulum. Ridiculous. Objection. Of all things to say, a pendulum? The bridge was burning to a crisp. There was no way to get across it, but if the body had been found at the inner temple, it would have caused problems. This is where the criminal decided to take a gamble. They used the burning bridge to get the body across to the other side, and a pendulum was the only way to get it done. Let's get to thinking about this for a minute, shall we? Dusky Bridge is about 20 yards long, which means it's about that far from the inner temple to the opposite cliff. Sounds right? In order to cover that distance with the pendulum, you'd need a rope at least 10 yards long. To get a rope that long, you'd have to plan ahead. The lightning struck that night can only have been by an accident, so it doesn't make sense that the culprit would have prepared the rope beforehand. So then, they didn't have to get the rope ready. The rope was already right in front of them. I'm saying that it was just a matter of using what was already there. In that case, Mr. Wright, please give us an explanation to support your theory. What makes you think the criminal had a rope on the hand to create the pendulum? Because it's in the picture. Is this it? Yeah, that one. But how did she reach it? This is confusing. I stretch real quick. Yeah. And the meaning of this is... If you want to know where the rope came from, it's hanging right there in front of your glorious beard. Ah! This is one of the wires from the bridge! When the lightning struck the bridge and set it on fire, one of the suspension wires came loose from its anchor. The criminal didn't have any time to waste, so they tied the wire around Elise Donut's body. Whee! Woohoo! Whoa! Whee! That was so much fun! Woo! Because there's just simply no other way to move the body. Woo! Mr. Godot? He's still going. It seems that Mr. Godot is more focused on his coffee than answering my question. It seems that the odds of the rope being readily available were very high, so I suppose it's not an impossibility after all. Possible or impossible? That's not the question we need to ask. There's only one question. Did that really happen? Trey, I wonder if you can prove us what happened. Oh, do you have any actual evidence that the body was swung like a pendulum? Okay. We have two things. Wait. Oh, actually, we can present both. Nice. Okay, so I thought of these myself before I read the walkthrough. We could present this because it was found by Dusky Bridge, or we could present her, because she has a bunch of bruises, remember? Yeah, you can do either. But I was like, which one do we do? But we can do either, so we'll just do this one. Before I present my evidence, let me review what we know so far. According to this photo, one of the wires snapped. Looking at the map, we can see it's one of the ones that was in front of the inner temple. What was the spot? That was the spot where the criminal? Yes, precisely. Now let us consider the body's movement by looking at the overhead map again. If the body was pushed from this point here, it would drop on the opposite bank at approximately this point. Did you say drop? Well, they must have failed to catch the body on the other bank. Because I have evidence that suggests her body dropped some distance. What kind of evidence? Take a look at this autopsy report. It says here that her body fell about 10 feet after her death. That's most likely the height difference between the two sides. The body overswung due to forward momentum, but then came loose and fell about 10 feet. And then as a result of the landing impact, this crystal sphere was knocked loose. This blood-stained amethyst crystal is the one that came off of a Miss Donut's staff. And even more important is the place where this crystal sphere was found. I believe it's already marked on this overhead map. Dun dun! It was found, precisely, Your Honor, in the very spot where the pendulum would arrive if given the right amount of speed. This explains your theory quite well, Mr. Wright. You have provided us with a way the body could have been moved that night. An impressive deduction, Mr. Wright. Most impressive. Okay. Mr. Wright! I thought this cold coffee might help cool you down. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Godot? That was a dark and bitter guess that you made, Trey. But you forgot one thing. What would that be? The aroma. The coffee's most reliable accomplice is its deep and profound aroma. The rest of the court doesn't speak coffee-nese. Can you please elaborate a bit more? Stupid Phoenix, please. If the criminal had sent the body to the other side like you said... Naturally, there must have been an accomplice laying in wait to catch it. An accomplice? The criminal wasn't able to cross Dusky Bridge. So who collected the body? And what do you say about that, Trite? Mr. Godot is correct. This can't be the work of a single person. Well, Mr. Wright, you know what you must do. Yes, Your Honor. The body couldn't have made it to Hazakura Temple without an accomplice. Well, very well then, if you please, Mr. Wright. Oh, not yet. Looks like Iris, unfortunately. Yup. It could only be you, Sister Iris. Huh? But I don't see why you're so surprised. The only way to transport the body from Dusky Bridge is by snowmobile. But with her bad back, Sister Bikini could never pick up a body like that. You're the only one that could have managed it.
Objection.
Trait. Were you even listening to the witness's testimony? On the night of the crime, this little cutie pie was on cleanup duty in the inner temple garden after the mother-daughter bloodbath. I haven't forgotten, but have you, Mr. Godot? This witness was also seen at Hazakura Temple, desecrating the corpse of the victim. Strange indeed. It's almost as if on that night the defendant was in two different places at the same time. Sister Iris, let me ask you something. Why didn't you mention it when you first gave your testimony? Mention what? The pendulum, of course. Using the sketch drawing by an eyewitness, I have established how the body was moved using the burnt-out bridge. Which means it's now a fact that this occurred. Something you should have already known. I had no idea. I didn't know anything about a pendulum. But the body couldn't have been passed along to the other side without your help. So you should have known about it. In fact, it'd be impossible for you to be clueless about this whole thing. Unless you're not really Iris to begin with. How can you say that, Mr. Wright? What kind of nonsense is this? You're saying this witness isn't Iris of Hazakura Temple?
Objection.
Are you serious, Trite? You mean this woman is... There's no one besides Iris that could have received the corpse that night. Now I get it. Now I know why I've been sick to my stomach this whole trial. Why her whole demeanor changed so suddenly from yesterday. And why she's trying to pin this murder on Maya. The woman that's standing there at the witness stand? Her real name is... Dun, dun, dun! It's a lizard lady! I never thought I'd have to utter your name again, let alone see you. It's been a long time. Dahlia Hawthorne. Phoenix is so, like, smug about it. Hawthorne? Sister Iris had a twin sister. And you're looking at her, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. That name rings some bells. Distant bells, but bells nonetheless. It's just your imagination, Gramps. No. This file contains all the relevant data about Dahlia. I just carry this. I just keep data about Dahlia Hawthorne on hand. Oh yes, I remember now. That case 5 years ago. My name is Dahlia Hawthorne. I just want to say, it's an honor for me to be in your But according to this, Dahlia Hawthorne is already dead. It says her execution was carried out last month. The safest place for evidence. So what? Death has no meaning in this courtroom. Order. Wait a moment. How can you... My sister, she's already dead. What kind of... No. You, of all people, should already understand. After all, the blood of the master of the Korean channeling technique flows within that body. The Korean channeling technique? Now, where have I heard that? That's right, you're not Dahlia Hawthorne herself. You're the spirit of Dahlia, currently inhabiting the body of a spirit medium. What an exciting story. Exciting, but quite impossible. You're asking us to buy that Dahlia Hawthorne just happened to be channeled by someone on the very night of the murder to a temple where her twin sister Iris was? Well, if you're going to put things that way, then yes. We're supposed to believe a coincidence like that just happens? Naturally, it was no coincidence. The whole thing was part of a plan from the very beginning. It's all written here in these instructions. What's that? that? Hold on for a second. I just want to see something real quick. These instructions were written by your mother, Morgan Fay. And part of the plan called for Dahlia Hawthorne to be channeled. That night, there were 2 irises at Hazakura Temple. 2 of them? 2 of them. There were 2 of them! Even at the time of the channeling was planned as soon as you hear the lights out bell. In other words, 10 p.m. However, Iris was seen before dinner time. That means the Iris that was at dinner was the real Iris. And the Iris who gave me this hood in the main hall was also the real Iris. Meaning that the Iris Sister Bikini saw at the inner temple was someone else dressed up as her. Namely, one Dahlia Hawthorne. Do you even know what you're saying, Trite? This whole channeling in the spirit of Dahlia Hawthorne business? Yes, it's true that you found plans that talk about it. However, there's one thing that's perfectly clear. The witness currently standing in the witness stand is the real Iris. What? Why did you just believe him so easily? Huh? Calm down and remember what you know about the night of the crime. After meeting Sister Bikini, the Dahlia Hawthorne that has been channeled would have been stranded at the inner temple due to the lightning strike. Woo! It was later that the body was moved like by pendulum. Pendulum? That's right. Naturally, that would mean that Iris that received the body was the real Iris. Are you with me so far? Yes. After being notified of what happened, the police came to Hazakura Temple's main hall. There they found Iris in her room and arrested her. And ever since, she's been under police supervision at the detention center. Yes, I suppose I can't deny any of that. Whew, thank goodness. It looks like he's finally convinced. But something still seems off. Way off. I'm still not convinced that the Iris here is the same one from the other night. I suppose you're about to say something really ridiculous? Like the real Iris and the spirit of Dahlia somehow switched places? To be perfectly honest, there are still quite a few things I don't understand, but I do know that unless we can confirm the witness's identity, we can't continue with this trial. Iris doesn't have the spiritual power needed to channel Dahlia, which means they must have switched places somewhere. Huh. Since the time she was arrested at Hazakura Temple, have there been any chances to switch places with Dahlia Hawthorne? I remember a certain prosecutor that had a traumatic event. There might have been one chance. Explain yourself. Yesterday, for a few minutes, Iris's whereabouts were unknown. Unknown? What do you mean? What I mean is, there was a span of time in which Iris was unable to move about freely, unsupervised. Well, who was it? Who would give a murder suspect time to move about freely like that? I'm sorry. I know you didn't mean to. It wasn't your fault. The person who gave Iris the chance to freely move about was... I'm sorry, Edgeworth. I'm sorry. This is Mr. Edgeworth, isn't it? Your Honor. There was a fairly large earthquake yesterday, was there not? An earthquake? Sorry, Edgeworth. We threw him under the bus for sure. How could I have? She fled. She escaped. We went to the inner temple right away. And it's true. Iris was already there. However, they had already switched places by that point in time. When I arrived at the training hall, I was met by none other than Dahlia Hawthorne. That's quite enough already, Mr. Wright. Now see here, no judge in his right mind would consider the idea... Hey, Dahlia. It's been a long time, Mr. Judge. That voice. I guess I'll have to ask again. Upon meeting a beautiful lady, always ask for her name and profession. That's one of my rules. Dahlia Hawthorne, and my current profession, permanently retired. The Lizard Lady! So you're not going to bother hiding your identity anymore, huh? Why should I? After all, I'm dead. There's really nothing you can do to punish me. What is going on here? Get her voice out? Oh yeah, okay, hold on. Dahlia Hawthorne. Never thought we'd meet again. And I never thought we'd meet like this. What's the worst is like... She doesn't even acknowledge Phoenix. Good to hear people don't have jobs in the afterlife. Man, I wish I was permanently retired. What the heck? I guess I'm going to heaven soon. I won't have a job there. Doo, boo, 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 boo. So, when we met with... Yeah, she hates Phoenix. So when we saw Iris... that one time, and she said... And he asked about Phoenix, and she's like, I heard she hates him. I guess that was Dahlia saying that. See you next stream? No, we're still going. We're still going. She doesn't hate him. She does know him. Wait, that's... I'm removing that. No. No. She does know him. Alrighty. Now then, let's continue where we left off, shall we? Wait, how long have I been streaming? Only 8 hours. I have 2 more hours I can go for. Well, witness? Oh. Wait. I don't know if it works. For the sake of time, I'm not gonna worry about the voices. Yes, how can I help you, Mr. Judge? Well, it seems that we're to learn the truth. We'll need to hear your testimony. I have no problem with that. But when you've seen what I have, sometimes the truth is better left unknown. In any case, let's hear your testimony. Tell us about the plan that was carried out that night. Those eyes, they're so scary, right? The whole plan began with my death. A stupid plan hatched by Morgan Fay to install her own daughter as the next master. But for it to work, Maya Fey would first have to die. The idea was for me to kill Maya and then have the blame pinned on Iris. The plan went wrong, but it seems to have succeeded anyway. Oh, I have to press on every single one? Wait a minute. Did you just say the plan was to kill Maya Fey? Yes, you have a problem with that? Don't give us that nonsense. There's no way that... Watch yourself, trite. We've got a problem. Solve it during cross-exam... Oh, if you've got a problem, solve it during cross-examination. Mr. Godot is correct. Okay, to kill Maya, could it be true? Alright, I have to press at every single statement. Hate this. Takes so long. You were executed last month, correct? Yes, I was hanged. It wasn't exactly pleasant. How did you Hanged? Oh, yeah. How did you manage to discuss the plan? When did you talk with Morgan Fay? Last year. She was transferred to the same detention center as me. Since I was on death row and she was my mother, it was actually pretty easy to meet with her. I see, so that's when you discussed the plan? Ha, are you crazy? At first that woman was planning to kill me as well, even though I'm her own daughter. All to make Pearl Faye the master of Kurain? She's a cold, twisted woman. She thought she could finally regain her lost honor. The honor she lost when her younger sister Misty took her place as the master. Ever since that day, she's been working on this plan. A plan, huh? One second. Okay. Okay. You're talking about Pearl Faye, is that correct? Yes, though at first she had high hopes for the two of us. You and your twin sister, Iris? That's correct. Fortunately, neither of us have much spiritual power. Hold on. That's correct. Fortunately, neither of us had much spiritual power. That's when we were abandoned by her, along with our father. Abandoned? The only person I ever really cared about in life was myself. My sister was a nuisance, so I convinced my father to leave her at an old temple. You mean Iris? Yes, my father remarried a woman who also had a daughter. The less children you have, the more money there is to go around, right? And on top of that, my father had absolutely no interest in children in general. How horrible. The really horrible one was that woman, that bitter, vengeful woman. It was her stubbornness that also gave birth to that child, Pearl Faye. She was born with an abundance of spiritual power, unfortunately for her. Morgan Faye heaped all of her broken hopes and dreams onto that poor child's back. All because of her pathetic dream of having her bloodline become the main family. But for it to work, Maya Faye would have to die. I'm getting all these right? Okay, yeah. So we did this one, or we did this one. I'm getting tired. Maya would have to die, but why? For her bloodline to succeed as the main family, thus making Pearl the new master. The remaining descendants of the current master had to be taken care of. But Pearls would never agree to a plan like that. She adores Maya. How sad you still don't get it, do you? What Pearl wanted had nothing to do with it. Morgan didn't care one bit about Pearl. The only thing she cared about was the position of the master. That's all. That's ridiculous. She was willing to sacrifice anything and anyone to achieve her goal. The life of her daughter, and naturally, the life of Maya Faye as well. Oh my god, am I getting raided or something? What's happening? You think the plan was a success? You heard me. Oh my god. My stream is trending for Phoenix, right? Oh, wait, does that happen? Yeah, I mean... Oh my god, where are my mods? Ugh. Okay. Okay, just as that woman had hoped, Maya Faye is dead. Now the title of the master will pass on to Pearl Faye. Ghost Orb, give us a sign! Oh my god. Okay, that's absurd. Maya is just... She's just trapped inside the sacred cavern. Really? You're as foolishly optimistic as ever, aren't you, my darling Feeny? Do you want to know the truth? Ever since we met, I've despised you. Your sniveling nativity, and your pathetic hope or pathetic faith in other people. I can't believe it. She meant to kill Maya. Gotta keep a cool head. I need to get more information out of her. The only way to understand this plan and what she was after as well. I'm firing Cosmo and the rest. Okay. Did I do everything now? I got so distracted. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Oh wait. Huh? Wait. Huh? Wait, I'm confused. Hold on. Oh. Wait, huh? Hold on, I'm trying to figure out what I'm doing. Okay, it turns out... Hold on. Hold on, I'm getting confused. I don't know what I'm doing. Hold on. Hold on. Whole plan began with my death. A stupid plan. Maya would have to die. Huh? I'm so confused right now. Oh wait, I didn't finish. Did I finish all of them? Wait a second, hold on guys, I'm sorry. Oh, I got so distracted. No. Oh, Manny Mute, thank you for the donation. Arigato, thank you so much. Wait a second. Is this one I didn't press on yet? Hold on. You're the why did you want to? Okay. This one's new, okay. Wait, are they in the Discord too? Oh my god. I don't feel like dealing with this. Oh my god. I need more mods, don't I? No one's online. Oh my god. Okay. Don't worry about it, focus on the game, okay? Okay. Isn't it obvious? I did not like that woman. I only acted my own self-interest. The reason I helped her was for myself, for my own personal satisfaction. She had her own reason for wanting Maya dead. Here, let me at least do this. Okay. Okay, here we do the— oh, no. I already know what to do here. Okay. Okay. Close the link. I don't know how to do that. Hold on. How do I close the link? I hate dealing with this kind of stupid stuff. I don't know how to do it. Disable links in the invite tab. Okay. Wait, I don't see an invite tab. Oh, there. Wait, huh? Wait, I don't know how. I don't want to mess anything up. Whatever. What a day, right? I've only been at this for 8.5 hours. I'm so tired. Give someone mod powers. Oh yeah. Ghost Orb, you're in the chat. You're in the server, right? I'm gonna give you mod powers for a minute. Where are you? Wait, you're should be under in here, right there. Okay. There you go. That should give you powers, I think. Okay, here we present. Let me know if that didn't work. Oh, wait. Let me know if that works or if that didn't work or not. Could it be that your actual goal had nothing to do with Maya Fey herself? As I said, none of you have the power to punish me anymore. Because I'm already dead. Well, I have the same problem, you see. You can't punish the dead and you can't take revenge against them either. You wanted to take revenge on someone? I was sentenced to die because of that woman. Mia Fey. I somehow knew this was it. I wanted to send her a message. It was at her hands that I suffered my first humiliation. I wanted her to feel the same pain she made me feel. Sadly, when I realized revenge was impossible, I gave up. And the reason it was impossible? Was it perhaps because Mia Fey had already died? Yes. And I realized the only one way to take revenge against the dead... Wait. And how did you do that? Even when the body dies, the spirit, the ego, it lives on. Forever. I wanted to take away the person that Mia Fey loved most. I wanted to kill her with my own hands. That would be the one and only way I could take my revenge against Mia Fey. That was the reason I helped out with that woman's plans. She's so evil! Just for that? For that you would kill Maya? Your goal is no different than that of Morgan Fey. Evil. As they say, the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. What a cruel plan. Cruel, cold, and heartless. Don't waste your time preaching to the dead. I've already told you, there's not a thing you can do to me. That night... At about 9:30, I materialized into this world. I quickly pinned my hair up and put on a demon warding hood. Then I picked up the staff that was by my side and left the Hazakura temple. So it was at least Donuts who channeled her after all. That ridiculous head nun never noticed a thing. She left Maya Fey at the inner temple and wobbled back, clutching her poor old back. What did you do then? That kid was easier to handle than I had hoped. I caught up with her in front of the stone lantern. Then I took out the dagger I got from the storeroom and... No. So then you're saying you stabbed Maya? It's strange, but I don't have a clear memory of what happened after that. What does that mean? No clear memory. I don't know. I think I was stabbed. You were stabbed? What the... At the last minute, Maya Fey must have stabbed me. I'm sure of it. That's not like her at all. Maya wouldn't stab a french fry with a plastic fork. Anyway, I suddenly lost consciousness. But before I did, I scrawled her name on the lantern. Just as I was passing out, I wrote Maya behind my back. I had hoped it would cast suspicion on her. I can't believe she was thinking of that until the bitter end. That's where my memory temporarily stops. I don't have any memory of actually killing Maya Fey with my own 2 hands. My very last memory was Maya's terror-filled eyes. When I woke up after that, I was in the sacred cavern surrounded by darkness. The entrance was sealed with one of those trick locks. Somehow, I had been trapped in there. But how did you wind up in there? I'd like to know that myself. Anyway, I was worried. I was worried. I didn't know whether or not Maya Fey was dead, and I swore I wouldn't return to the underworld until I knew I had killed her myself. She's so vindictive. Yeah, she's terrible. For a ghost, you're one tough cookie. I wanted to get out of there and make sure she was dead. But I couldn't do it. I couldn't get out. The trick lock stopped you, huh? I didn't know how to remove it. So then you're saying you were actually confined against your will inside the sacred cavern? Yes, I wanted to get rid of that annoying lock as soon as possible. But it wasn't easy. I kept getting interrupted while I was working on it. It was early in the morning, but someone came into the training hall. Oh, is it Pearl? Could it have been Maya? I thought the same thing, but I couldn't see. Why not? If someone had spotted me, I would have lost my chance to take revenge. So I made sure to hide myself well in the back of the sacred cavern. That morning, only 2 people could have gone into the training hall. Maya and Pearls. Pearls went there to cover the hanging scroll and gravy. Still, I finally managed to remove the lock. But I was too late. What do you mean? The flies had already started to gather. Huh? Oh, I thought you meant actual flies on the body! The bridge had been fixed and the police had started their investigation, correct? Naturally, I couldn't go out. So instead, I returned to the cavern and put the lock back on myself. I realized I wouldn't get a chance to see Maya's corpse as I had hoped. There was no corpse! What? But then Lady Luck showed up. After the big earthquake, she showed up all by herself. The real Iris? She said she'd come to make sure the sacred cavern was alright. Stupid girl. I came out from the sacred cavern and got a feel for the situation. She was in Maya's body. And I locked her away in my place. I'd finally learned exactly what happened. It was then that I learned that the plan had actually succeeded. What do you mean your plan had succeeded? I had misunderstood one thing, you see. That night, the one that summoned me, I had assumed that it was Pearl Faye. Well, of course you would have assumed that. It was written in the instructions. But I was wrong. The person that had actually called my spirit back was... Misty Faye, the picture book author. Well, that's really the only possibility, isn't it? After I lost consciousness in the garden, it was her body that was left lying there. So yeah, Dahlia's in Maya's body, yeah. Maya Faye, I wasn't able to kill her with my own hands after all. But even so, I made her commit the most vile sin a human can commit. And that is... matricide? Matricide? The sin of killing her own mother! No! Tax fraud. Don't get banned from PayPal, you guys. For tax fraud. Matricide. Okay. Order in the court. What is the meaning of this? It's true that I was the one who attacked Maya Faye. But even so, the murderer who actually snuffed out Misty Faye's life was none other than your darling little Maya. Objection. Ridiculous. That's nonsense. Are you sure about that? Just think about it. There's even evidence supporting these facts, isn't there? What do you mean? What is this so-called evidence? The fact that Maya Faye has disappeared is evidence enough, isn't it? The idea that she's still in the sacred cavern is just ridiculous. She wasn't able to escape from the inner temple. That much is obvious. Or was? Wait, I think I misread that wrong. I'm so tired. Oh my god. Okay, we're almost there. In that case, there is only one place she could be. Where? Do I have to spell it out? The bottom of the Eagle River. Where else? Maya Faye killed her long-lost mother. Can you imagine the guilt she must have felt when she realized that? That's why she threw herself into the Eagle River. Most bodies that wind up in there are lost forever. Did everyone forget where Pearl is? Wait, we know where Pearl is. We've already found Pearl. So what do you have to say now, Feeny? Oops. Sorry, that's my phone. We know. What kind of ringtone is that? Phoenix? Shut your mouth. Godot here? Okay, thanks. Beep. Was it something important? They just finished removing the locks from the sacred cavern. That's great! What about Maya? There was a woman in the cave. Was it Maya Faye? It was the accused. Sister Iris! So the one standing before us? Don't look so surprised. I locked her in there yesterday. I just finished telling you that. So what about Maya? Where is she? There was no one else found inside the sacred cavern. It can't be. I told you, didn't I? She's dead. Okay, hold on. Phoenix, stop waiting being so dramatic. Wait a second. Wait a second. They just... Yeah, that's what I'm about to say. Whose body is Dahlia using? The body is Maya, but they just don't realize that. They're being silly. They're being silly. Because if Iris is in the cave and Misty Faye is dead, there's no other body she could use. It's just so funny. This case has come to an end, a tragic end. Is Phoenix still crying? Smooth braids. That's why the hair is a bit darker. Actually, oh, so this is. I looked at this earlier. I pulled this up because I wanted to see. I wanted to see actually how close their hair color was. And it's a little different. This is like a brown black, and this is like a kind of bluish black in a way, gray black. But I pulled it up earlier, but I think the Dahlia on the stand actually has this color hair. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. Sadly, it appears the killer of Miss Donuts was also known as Missy Faye. Was her own daughter, Maya Faye. That's not true! Overcome with guilt for what she's done, Maya Faye jumped to her death in the raging waters of Eagle River. It can't be. Ha! My man. Trite. Have you ever heard this one? Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth, no matter how improbable it may seem. According to this witness... Yeah, see? It's actually... They just kept the same sprite, but they probably figured no one would notice that their hair colors are slightly different. Because... Ugh, whatever. However, is that really the truth? Remember, this woman testified earlier that the bridge was already on fire when the murder was taking place in the garden, which means if Maya had thrown herself into the river, it must have been from the inner temple side near the bridge. That's right! That's where she jumped from. But that's impossible. It's impossible to jump into the river from there! Yeah, remember! Don't get your panties all twisted up, Trite! Just relax and... Oh, sorry. That's my potato chips. Okay, just relax and think through the whole thing again. So it's impossible? Maya couldn't have thrown herself into Eagle River? Yeah, remember all that rock is on the bottom? Well, Mr. Wright, Miss Hawthorne claims Miss Faye threw herself into the river. My hands, when I'm playing, my hands go wow and whoa, you know? So I hit things pretty often, actually. Miss Hawthorne claims Miss Faye threw herself into the river from the inner temple side. Do you have any evidence that refutes this claim? It's going to tell us to present the mask, or the map, not mask. There's no mask. There's a map. I can't talk anymore, guys. Which one's the map? This one? See. You can't go into the river from it. It's impossible to jump into the Eagle River from the inner temple inner temple side. No one knows that better than this witness. What did you say? 11 years ago, you jumped into the very same river. Just take a look at this overhead map. Mapi. As you can see, below the cliff on the inner temple side is a big rock shelf. Whoa! Woo! You're right! She wouldn't have reached the river if she had jumped off from there. In other words, Mint Voice.exe is doppelganger. Truly. If she had jumped, we should be able to see her body in this photo. So you finally figured it out. Ew. No! Another thing I really like about these cases is always in the final case, the prosecutor and the attorney start working together because they're working against a greater evil. I always like that part too. You're just playing with me. Maya Faye's body is at the bottom of the Eagle River. There's nowhere else she could possibly be hiding. She's before our very eyes! Okay, Miss Hawthorne, have you ever heard this one before? Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth. Yeah, just a few minutes ago. Maya Faye wasn't inside the sacred cavern. We now know that she didn't throw herself into the Eagle River. Correct. That eliminates all the most likely possibilities. Now, although it seems improbable, there's still one other place she could be. What? What's that one possibility you're talking about? That's obviously a bluff. So where's her dead body then? I think the pieces are falling into place. Normally the living have no way to punish the dead. But I think there is a way to give Dahlia Hawthorne the ultimate punishment. Shall I tell you, Miss Hawthorne? Maya Fey is in this very courtroom! Yay! There's only one possibility left. Namely, she's right here in this very courtroom. Maya Fey is here? You say she's here in my courtroom? Dahlia Hawthorne, I seem to recall that you said I had misunderstood one thing, you see. So what? But I think there's one more thing you misunderstood. What do you mean? Tell me something. At this very moment, who is channeling Dahlia Hawthorne? Why, that's obvious. It's Pearl Fey, the pathetic little sniveling runt. You're wrong. Pearl's tried, but she couldn't do it. I never failed at channeling. Let's go! Someone else was already channeling the same spirit! Someone called me before Pearl did? But who? Pearl's even tried again on the day after the crime. But she couldn't do it. What could that mean? I think the truth is becoming clearer to you right about now, am I correct? Ah! It wasn't Pearls that channeled you? There was someone else who called you before she could. Why do we even have to present this? This is an easy one. Pearls couldn't do it, and Misty Fey is gone. There's only one possibility left. Dahlia Hawthorne, the person channeling you right now must be Maya Fey! Woo! But how could that be? Remember what this witness Dahlia Hawthorne said about her goal? She said that her goal was to kill Maya Fey. Yes, that's right. But if Maya channeled the spirit of someone that was trying to kill her... Well, Gramps, what would happen? Could it be? It looks like you finally understand, Your Honor. Well, I don't. What are you going on about? What I'm going on about is the reason Maya channeled you. And there's only one reason. To protect herself from you! To protect herself from me? Yes. On the night of the crime, you were only interested in one thing. Killing Maya Fey! The path back to Hazakura was closed off and there was nowhere for her to run. So then the problem became, where would be the safest place to hide? Ah! You mean, that's when she channeled me? All this time you thought you had been channeled by Pearls. That's why it never occurred to you that Maya's hiding place was you! No, don't say that. Was she getting evil? You're saying that I, Dahlia Hawthorne, was played for a fool by that little whelp? Maya Fey killed herself. Isn't it obvious? No. Sorry, but no. It would have been impossible for her to jump into Eagle River. This was the only avenue of escape open to Maya. The only way that Maya could disappear from the inner temple. I don't believe you. A stupid little girl like that who has never been out of the real world. She could never have come up with a plan like that. Who could have ever given her such a brilliant idea? Well, me, of course. Wow! Mia! Mia Fey! It's been a long time, Dahlia Hawthorne. Wow! Where'd them titties come from, girl? So it's true. It was you? Yes. You're something else. I'm gonna cry. Okay. But what are you doing here? That hair. It's pearls, right? Tell me something, Dahlia. I want you to think back to that night one more time. You had just cornered Maya in the inner temple's garden. And then, in the final moments of the fight, you lost consciousness. The gang's all here! I was stabbed by Maya Fey. Actually, Maya lost consciousness at the same time as you. She did? Not terribly surprising since she was about to be killed. There's still one more part of this trial, guys, after this one. When she woke up, she was in the training hall. That's when Maya decided she needed help, so she channeled me. She explained in a memo the situation she was in. She asked me what I thought she should do. She did that? I can't believe it. Of course I didn't have all the details, but one thing was perfectly clear. I knew that you couldn't be allowed to wander free. Free? What do you mean? It was a race against time, so I wrote down 2 things that Maya had to do. Channel Dahlia Hawthorne as soon as possible, and lock herself in the sacred cavern until help arrived. So it was Maya who put that lock on there. But why did you order her to do those 2 things? If she hadn't done it, Dahlia Hawthorne would have been channeled by someone else. By one Pearl Fey. Pearl didn't properly understand the plan, so all she was trying to do was follow her mother, Morgan Fey's instructions. If she had succeeded in channeling Dahlia Hawthorne's spirit, things would have turned out very badly, to put it mildly. In order for Dahlia to pose a risk to Maya, someone else, i.e. Pearl, would have to... Wait, what do you mean? Someone else would have had to... To pose a risk to Maya, Pearl would have had to channel... Yeah, Pearl or, someone else would have had to channel Dahlia, but because... The game explained my confusion. Okay, good. So that's how it was. Dahlia Hawthorne would have used the body of Pearl Fey to kill Maya at all costs. Yes, it certainly sounds that was the intent all along. How dare you! I won't forget this! What are you gonna do, Dahlia? You're dead! Why not just admit it, Dahlia Hawthorne? Your little plan was nothing but a big failure. Yes, another failure to add to the pile of shame, wouldn't you say? What do you mean by another? Think about it, Dahlia. Remember all your past crimes? Not a single one of them was a success. They all ended in failure. What? How dare you? 11 years ago? The fake kidnapping, your very first crime. Poo-poo in the river! Woo! You got your hands on a $2 million diamond, but... After Terry Falls escaped and went to meet with Valerie Hawthorne, the truth was exposed. Shut your mouth, that wasn't my fault. It was because of that stupid oaf of a prisoner and that weakling of a policewoman. And then 1 year later, you tried to kill me. And I'm still standing here. I'm still alive, but... You wound up killing someone else. As a result, you were sentenced to death. Take that. It's one stupid move, but another for you. Wait. Oh, it's one stupid move after another for you. But it's no longer funny. You wipe that smug, happy-go-lucky smile off your face. Now. And now this. You've messed up again. You let Maya Fey escape, even though she was right there in front of you. Mia Fey. Mia Fey. Mia Fey. You spinster. I was supposed to kill Maya Fey like I swore I would. And if only you had gotten the spiky-haired jerk the guilty verdict, I wouldn't have been hanged to death. True. But I think you finally understand Dahlia Hawthorne. Spinster. You will never defeat me. What did you say? Whether you're alive, dead, or somewhere in between, you will never defeat me. As long as I'm around, you're destined to lose for all of eternity! Grrr. Ow, ow, grrr. I remember what you said earlier in this trial. You said there was no way we could punish you, because you were already dead. What about it? Then you said, even when the body dies, the spirit, the ego, it lives on forever. That's very true, Dahlia. And that's exactly the punishment you'll never be able to escape from. For all of eternity, you'll have to remain as Dahlia Hawthorne. A miserable, pathetic, weak creature who can never win at anything. Ooh, the girls are fighting! And for you, there is no escape from that. No hope of freedom. Since the day you were executed, the narrow bridge that once stretched out in front of you has burnt to a crisp. You. Ooh. You're wrong. Ooh, creepy. It can't be. How could I lose to the likes of you? It no longer matters. I don't care whether you win or lose anymore. The only thing I want is for you to come out of Maya's body right now. Uh-oh. Oh, so creepy! Oh, creepy! Evil lizard lady. She's going Yude. I'm not ready. Not ready to go. Ah! I love this so Maya! Nick. Sis. Maya! Maya! So spooky. Now then, I assume you were the real Iris? Yes, I was just rescued from the sacred cavern. I must say you and your twin sister are indeed identical from what I can see. In any case, she looks pretty with her hair down. She really does. It appears that everything has finally been cleared up. Mr. Godot, what happened to Dahlia Hawthorne? If you ask me, Your Honor, it looks like she went back to hell where she came from. It seems that Misty Faye wasn't the only victim of this crime. Maya Faye, as well as the young Pearl Faye, were also victims of this wicked and selfish plan. Yes, Your Honor. The tragedy of Medium Valley has finally come to an end, it seems. It would be best for everyone if no further attempt was made to channel that spirit again. Your Honor? Yes, what is it? About this whole spirit medium thing, it's almost weird how comfortable you seem with the concept now. Well, to be frank, my younger brother is quite judgmental. He often criticizes me for not studying hard enough. That's why I made a concerted effort to study up on the Korean channeling technique. Ooh! I've seen quite a few things in my many years on the bench. And in all that time, I finally learned this one thing. Each case is different and takes place in its own world, if you will. In order to fully understand that world, first we must have First, we have to immerse ourselves in it completely. And that's where my brother and I used to differ. I never thought of it that way. At any rate, it's time to pass judgment in the case of Iris of Hazakura Temple.
Objection!
Oh man. Godot is not done. You're a little too fast with that gavel, Your Honor. What do you mean by that, Mr. Godot? This trial, it isn't over yet. That's what he means. What? Trey, remember what Miss Evil Spirit said in her testimony? Dahlia's testimony? I caught up with her in front of the stone lantern. Then I took out the dagger I got from the storeroom and... Oh, I hit my mic, sorry. It's strange, but... I don't have a clear memory of what happened after that. I think I was stabbed. Yeah, there's a problem of who killed Misty. So. Yeah. Just as Dahlia Hawthorne was about to attack Moya, she was stabbed and killed by someone. Yes, that's right. The person that was ultimately killed was the spirit medium that channeled Dahlia. Miss Donuts. No, Misty Faye. But who killed her? We still don't know who did it. This isn't over? Unless someone else is found guilty, the accused is still on trial. We can't let her walk until there is evidence that proves her innocence. No way. But this court isn't prepared for any further testimony. The prosecution is ready to call our final witness. Final witness? This one will clear up the whole mystery. The mystery of who killed Misty Faye. Indeed. Is it really alright, Mr. Prosecutor? Of course it's alright, Madam Attorney. Very well then. Who is this final witness? Isn't it obvious? There's one person who saw the whole event and will put the final dagger in this case. Someone who saw the murder take place? The very person who saw her mother killed in front of her own eyes. You mean Maya? You can't testify after what she's just been through. We need to find the truth. The prosecution calls Maya Faye to the witness stand. Very well. But first, we'll take a brief recess. We'll have to wait for Miss Faye to recover before summoning her. Once we receive the doctor's permission, we will proceed with the trial. Hey Trey, I've got something to say to you, so listen up. What is it? I don't think much of you as a lawyer. It's always the same with you. You somehow manage to just squeak by without even a faint understanding of the case. Some beautiful woman always seems to come dashing in at the last minute to save you. You've got some nerve. But that's not going to happen this time. This time, you're going to have to do this by yourself. That's enough. This court is now in recess. I'm truly sorry about everything. You were working so hard to defend me. But I was missing all day and we didn't even have a chance to talk. She's right. When I met Iris at the training hall yesterday, they had already switched places and Iris was inside the sacred cavern. I wanted to at least be in the defendant's box today to root you on. Well, it wasn't your fault. You were locked up this whole time. There's something more important than that, though. I have to ask you, why did you help your sister out as much as you did? Huh? If you had tried to get help at the sacred cavern yesterday, you wouldn't have spent the entire day locked up in there. My sister, I felt sorry for her. She was abandoned by our mother and never got any love from our father either. Yes, but it was the same for you too, wasn't it? Yes, but at least I had Sister Bikini who was like a mother to me. If only Dahlia had come with me to Hazakura Temple. Honestly, if only! I always loved her. Dahlia was always so smart, so strong. She never complained about a thing. That's why I promised her that it would help her. Are you talking about the fake kidnapping case 11 years ago? Yes. I wanted to be useful to her in some way. That's why it was on the bridge at the temple bridge. But as usual, I was too cowardly. At the last minute, I ran away. Because of that, Dahlia's stepsister Valerie ended up... That was the case that wounded Mia so badly. But things didn't end there, of course. Some people suspected that my sister was involved in the murder. Some people? You must mean... Yes, 2 defense attorneys, Mia Fey and Diego Armando. After poisoning Mr. Armando, who was getting too close to learning the truth, Dahlia even tried to kill the person who had unknowingly hid the poison for her. You. That's right. That means she's evil! Iris, there's one more thing that I have to ask you. Yes, what is it? On the night of the murder, the person that cleaned up the corpse of the victim, Miss Donuts, was it really you? Yes. It was me. That night, after I rang the lights out bell, I went back to my room. At around 10:30, I received a call on my cell phone. There's a problem. Come to the inner temple right away. I got on the snowmobile and headed for the inner temple. But... Dun dun dun! The path to the inner temple was cut off, right? Exactly. We can't just leave the body here. So, you've got to do this exactly as I say. Got it? Woo! Wee! Wow! Yeah! Woo! Go! It was me. I was the one that received her body. The murder weapon had been left with her body so she wouldn't bleed too much. The staff that Mystic Elise always held. 5 frames per second. I knew it! So the actual murder weapon was the staff. Yes, that's right. I brought the body back to Hazakura Temple on the snowmobile. I stretch. Okay. But why? Why did you alter the body? I didn't want anyone to know that the staff was the murder weapon. I didn't want to leave anything that would lead back to Misty Faye. So I dressed her in a robe and stabbed her with the shichishito. I wiped the blood off the staff's blade and left it next to her on the ground. Iris, just tell me one last thing. Tell me the name of the person that called your cell phone. The real killer. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I can't do it. I can't say who did it. I see. Dun dun dun. Defendant! Yes, the judge is calling you. He wants to see you inside his chamber. Wait, he wants you to see... Wait, he wants you to see you... He wants you to see you? He wants to see you in his chambers. He wants you to see you in his chambers. Oh my god, we actually got a typo. He wants you to see you in his chambers. At once. Missy? He has some questions about Dahlia Hawthorne. We actually got a typo, though. Alright. Well then, I'll see you later. There's something I want to tell you. Oh, okay. Something she wants to tell me? I'm sorry, ma'am. I'm taken. So it's true. Iris cooperated with the real killer. Maybe even from the very beginning. Phoenix. Mia! How's Maya doing? Physically, I'm not worried. She'll recover completely. But emotionally, she's been hurt very badly by this case. Not a typo, he wants you. And to see you in his chambers, as in he wants you so that... Ah. Okay. Still confused. They should have worded it better then. They should have worded it better. I see. You don't mean she learned who Elise Stonem really was? Yes. I went to the medical office and talked with her. I told her everything I know. But why? Maya is stronger than you think. I knew she could take it. All of it. What do you mean by that? I want you to figure that out. Figure out that answer by yourself. The trial is about to restart. The real killer? Do you know who it is yet? Do you guys know who it is yet? Iris wouldn't tell me who called her, but still. I think that just maybe I know who it was. That night, the victim was killed in the garden of the inner temple. And the criminal wasn't just there by accident. Which means that the killer knew of Dahlia's plan from the very beginning. I think I know. I think I do. And one more thing. The victim was moved to the Hazukura temple side by pendulum. In other words, the criminal couldn't cross the bridge. That means they were stuck on the inner temple side for almost an entire day. Exactly. So the culprit, no spoilers, yeah, don't spoil, no spoil, no spoil, was someone that wasn't in Hazukura temple the following day. That's as much help as I can give you. The rest of this battle is yours to win. Or lose. Okay, I've got it. Thank you, Mia. Finally, it's almost time to bring this case to an end. What exactly did Maya see anyway? And who was it that actually killed Misty Faye? Lotta. Whoever it was, I have to prove it. Me. All by myself. Alrighty. This is the last part? Oh my god. We're almost there. Hold on, I'm looking in the... Alrighty. Last part, guys. Ugh. Okay. Okay. Let's go! Let's go! Let's hope... I've already been streaming for 9 hours, but... Maybe we can do... I don't think we can do it in an hour, but I'll try. Might have to go into 2 hours. Now then, before we proceed any further, I'm going to announce the results of the test we had performed earlier. Tests? On the bloody dagger that was found in the pine tree. Oh yeah! Totally forgot about that. That's the weapon that Maya Fey used when she fought with the victim. So what are the results? Was it the victim's blood? Due to time constraints, a full test wasn't possible. However, there's one thing we can say with certainty. The blood that was on this dagger was not the victim's blood. That is all. Now then, let's restart this trial. So it wasn't Misty's blood on the dagger. Then whose was it? I'm sure both the defense and the prosecution know this, but this trial is rapidly coming to a close. Both sides will need to show some firm evidence with their claims. I understand, Your Honor. From what I've heard, the witness is dangerously weak, physically speaking. So let's finish this quickly. Yeah, agreed. Me too. Me too, me too. Okay, I'm tired. Very well. Please bring in the last witness. Witness, please tell us your name and profession. Maya Fey. My profession is, I'm the assistant manager at Wright & Co. Law Offices. Maya? According to the magazine I have here, you're a spirit medium of the Korean channeling technique. I'm frightened. The Fae clan. I don't want any more to do with it. Oh, Maya, the pain the Fae bloodline causes must be unbearable. Maya, we died! Okay. Very well. Now then, Miss Fae. When the event occurred, you were in the garden of the inner temple. And you witnessed the moment Miss Elise Donim's murder. Is this correct? I didn't see it. Straighten up this instant, young lady. Huh? Pick your head up and speak clearly. There's always time for crying later. But your mother was killed right in front of your eyes. There's nothing you can do to change that fact. But there's something you can do. You can finish this. Calling her donuts is still acceptable? Okay, thank you. I struggle with her name. You've been watching the whole thing, right? You've seen the witnesses come out and you've seen us squeeze the truth out of them. No, she was possessed. Now it's your turn. Let's hear your testimony. On the night of the crime, what exactly did you see happen? Witness, if you please. Yes, Your Honor. I was passing through the garden on my way to a spare prep room. On the way to a spare prep room when it happened. Suddenly, someone struck me over the head. I stumbled and ended up against the stone lantern. I think I screamed, "Help me!" Then something warm splashed over me. That's when I lost consciousness. So you were struck in the head. I suppose it must have been the staff. Maya, the person who hit you. Was it Dahlia? It was Dahlia Hawthorne, wasn't it? I'm sorry, Nick. I couldn't see it. I don't know who it was. Maya, think hard. Sorry, Nick, but I really couldn't. Can't say it was an especially good night for young ladies to be walking around alone. It seems that it will be hard to determine the criminal through testimony alone. Very well then, Mr. Wright. Please begin your cross-examination. Maya, hang in there. Ganbare! Ganbare! She doesn't look well at all. Okay. You think you screamed, but you're not sure? Listen, I was a complete wreck! It was dark and I couldn't see my attacker. Was it a man? A woman? An adult? A child? I had no idea. I was scared out of my wits. Believe me, my dear, I'm certain I would have soiled my robes. I thought this person might attack me, anyway, I'm pretty sure that I screamed. I thought that it was my last hope. That sounds like poor little Maya really was out of her mind. But I wonder what she meant by last hope. What do I do? My last hope. Wait a minute. Maya, what's this my last hope stuff? What? What do you mean by your last hope? No. Wait, that's what you said. You said my last hope. Huh? What? I said what? Look, you were facing an attacker that you couldn't see and you screamed, right? You screamed, "Help me." Yeah. But you testified that you screamed that because you thought it was your last hope. Oh, well, you know. That's like what you do. What do you call it when that happens? Maya's not doing so well. I'm not doing so well. I can't. I'm struggling, guys. Oh yeah, that's alright. I remember now. I was facing my attacker, but that's not who I was screaming at. What did you just say? Yeah, that's right. It was the person behind my attacker that I was yelling at. That's who I was screaming to for help. Ah! What is it now? I messed up. I didn't mean to let that slip out. Huh? God, witness, are you absolutely sure of what you're saying? Behind the attacker there was another person? I meant to keep that part a secret. I done? Ha! It takes a ton of pressure to make a diamond. That's what I always say. A ton of pressure. You're in a court of law here. You can't make things up or try to hide things in this chamber. Witness, the information you just presented is vital to the case. I want you to add it to your testimony. I could see a man behind the attack. Oh god. It was off. So there was a man standing behind your attacker. Yeah. That man, he's the killer. He stabbed her for life. He's the one who killed Miss Donuts. Otherwise known as Misty Faye, your mother. The killer? Maya, you know who killed your mother, don't you? What is the meaning of this, Mr. Wright? To be frank, Your Honor, I think she's in shock and going confused. That's why she hasn't noticed the huge problem with her testimony. What do you mean? Maya! The stone lantern was out of commission. I'm already crying! There was no light anywhere in the garden that night. Okay, I'm good. Add the pureness of milk to the perfect clear darkness of coffee. Stir. That is the state of the witness's mind right now. A cup of cafe au how do you say that? Cafe au latte? I don't. Okay, whatever. Okay. Cafe au lait? Is that even legal? Mr. Trite's words are the milk and you are the spoon. Your Honor. I'm a spoon? Cafe au lait. Oh, okay. I'm stupid right now, guys. Don't listen to me. You must have noticed it too, Trite. This witness's mental state is highly unstable right now. It's not hard to understand why she would make a little mistake like that. Yeah, I'm highly unstable right now, guys. A Spoony Bard reference? What is that? Sorry, but that's not gonna cut it. What did you say? If there was truly no light in the garden, then there's a fatal contradiction in the witness's last bit of testimony. Nick, may I? Recall the witness's statement about her attacker. She said that she didn't know if it was a man or a woman, an adult or a child. And yet... the witness could describe a person that was standing behind her attacker, and she's quite clearly described him as a man. Spoony Bard is a Final Fantasy VI reference? Ow! That's actually a good reference! Oh, 4? Nice! In other words, that would have to mean that Maya actually saw our mystery person, not 6-4. Ah. Despite it being so dark that she couldn't see the face of her own attacker. No! Warder, what in the world does this have to mean? Are you saying Miss Faye saw the real killer under pitch black conditions? Trey, do you have any idea what you're proposing? How could she have seen in the dark? There was no other light source at the scene. There are some things that you can only see in the dark, Mr. Godot. Maya, you did see who the killer was in the dark. And now you're trying to cover... cover for the man that killed her mother? conclusion I can draw from this. You know what this means. Okay, I'm good. I'm okay. Please. I'm begging you. You talk a good game, Trey. Let's see if you can walk the walk. I'm sorry, guys. I'm so emotional. I'm okay. This part is so hard. I'm okay. Oh, God. It was pitch black. So what could the witness see? I'm calling your bluff. No, Nick, don't. Please. Stop. Maya's dead set on protecting this guy. The man who murdered Maya's long-lost mother. But I can't let him get away with it. I'm a lawyer, an officer of the court. I'm here to find the truth. Who was the person she saw in the darkness? Because it was pitch black, Miss Faye was able to recognize the killer easily. I'm sure the court would like to see for itself how this is possible, yes? What? But how do you propose to show us something like that? It's easy. You just gotta turn the lights off. We just need to recreate the conditions of that night. Conditions? Your Honor, the defense officially requests that all the lights in the courtroom be turned off. What? This is... But it can't be. That was a nice bit of deduction, right? Well, everyone. So, actually, in the case we skipped, there's a scene where the power goes out in the courtroom, and you see that his mask glows. So, that's where we kind of get the hint. Well, everyone. This is the man Maya saw today. Order! Prosecutor don't know what is the meaning of this. Surely you must be shocked to hear yourself accused of such a thing. Why aren't you denying it? Your Honor, you're asking the wrong person. What do you mean by that? If you got a question, ask the witness. That's one of my rules. Well, Maya, about it. What you saw that night? Was it 3 glowing red lights? You're wrong. I never saw that. Maya. I thought the person that stabbed my mother was a man for a totally different reason. What? Witness. Mr. Wright, what the? Stop your chattering, Your Honor. Oh, my crying face, yeah. Oh, wrong one. Stop your chattering, Your Honor. Chattering? If it's worth asking, ask the witness. That's what I'm so lost. What are you confused about? Unless you came in late, then you're on your own. Well then, let's continue with the testimony. Please tell us how you knew the killer was a man. Yes, Your Honor. I didn't realize it was until after I woke up, but... Okay. I'm okay. I can do this! Okay. There's quite a few more testimonies. We gotta get through this. Okay. When I came to, I was just lying there on the training hall floor. By the time I got back to the garden, the place had totally changed. The torches were lit, and the body was gone. All of the snow around the snow lantern had been carefully cleaned up, too. Since the person did all that work alone, I just assumed it was a man. We should take a break? No, we're almost there! So it was after the crime took place that the witness came to think the killer was a man. Yes, that's right. I'm sorry, Your Honor, No need to apologize. It's as Mr. Godot says, you're utterly exhausted. It's only natural that you would be a little confused. Oh yeah, that's sexist. Oh yeah, thank you. I'll drink some tea. Cross-examination. Okay. The torches were lit? Yes, that's how I noticed the whole scene had changed. I'm going to say it was the killer who lit the torches. I mean, who else could it be? But didn't we say that the wicks didn't work anymore? The killer probably lit them since it'd be impossible to do any cover-up work in the dark. However, if that's true, there's still one thing that bothers me. Why did the killer go to the effort of moving the body? That's true, it's hard to see how that would be of any advantage to the killer. The only one who would gain anything from that would be the one person that was in the inner temple, Maya. Imposter and hydrate check. Thank you! Very well. Let me hear some more of the conditions of the crime scene. So you're saying the killer cleaned up the snow? It did look really odd. The snow was removed in an unnatural looking rectangular shape around the lantern. There were a lot of shovels around the inner temple. They were all really heavy, way too heavy for me to use. An odd fellow indeed, this killer. Why on earth would anyone want to take the snow away? Well, there's one thing I can think of. Didn't you say that a lot of the victim's blood sprayed onto the snow? Yeah. The area I collapsed in ended up being splattered. In other words, the killer's purpose was to hide the bloody snow. I think that's the most reasonable explanation. There's something bothering me. If the killer wanted to hide the snow with blood on it, there was no need to remove that amount. That's true, he could have scooped up just what the snow was stained. He could have scooped up just the snow that was stained with blood. It looks like there are some mysteries behind this issue, but I think this will help explain them. Okay. Okay, now we gotta go back to this one. Naturally, the killer must have done it, right? Cherry snow cones? Yes, I think so. There's some forbidden snow cones! Oh no! Ah. You got it. I think so. But why would the killer tamper with the crime scene like that? There must have been something that the killer desperately wanted to hide. The truth is, when I saw the crime scene, I felt something. You did? Brian Lopez, welcome back to membership. Arigato, thank you. Yes, I felt like the killer was hiding the evidence for me, for my sake. Hiding it for you? Everyone knew that I was the only one at the inner temple that night. If Sister Bikini had come back and looked at the garden, she may have thought that you had done it. No, she definitely would have thought so. And you're saying that's why the killer cleaned up the crime scene to make it look like nothing had happened? Yes, I'm sure of it. Oh, JVR Chomp, thank you. Welcome to membership. Arigato! Thank you! Well, that's certainly an important piece of information. Oh my god, my earbuds. They've been in my ear so long, they don't want to stay in anymore. I want you to add that to your testimony. Yes, Your Honor. I think it was for my sake that the killer... Okay. Cleaned up with that evidence. Oh, jeez. I hate this. I hate this. The body of Miss Donuts was carried all the way to Hazakura Temple Courtyard. Skeletons are welcome to membership. Arigato! Thank you! Thank you so much! Then at the garden, the real scene of the crime, the snow that we suspect was covered in blood was scooped up and removed. It's reasonable to believe all this was done in an attempt to hide the true crime scene. However, there's still one matter that seems somewhat odd. Oh, and what would that be? You must have figured it out by now, Mr. Godot. That the message written in blood... It's the message written in blood on the lantern. It was written very clearly on the white stone lantern. Maya. If the killer was so motivated to protect Maya from suspicion, then why didn't they wipe up the writing from the lantern? You're right. Order. But Mr. Wright, isn't it a fact that the killer was trying to cover up the crime scene? Indeed. But it doesn't make much sense to move the body and remove the bloody snow, then not wipe off the most incriminating thing of all, the bloody writing! But if that's the case, do you have an explanation for the killer's mysterious behavior? Why would this killer move the body and remove all that snow, but then leave the bloody writing on the lantern? I don't know what the killer's plan was, but it's the fact that the killer was the writing on the lantern. Oh god, there must be a reason for it. Let's hear your opinion. Why did the killer leave the message written in blood on the lantern? Prosecutor Godot, earlier in this trial you gave me some good advice. Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth. Maybe you're not as dumb as I thought. The real killer wanted to disguise the fact that a crime had occurred there. If that's the case, they wouldn't have left the bloody writing on the stone lantern on purpose. Therefore, it must mean that they didn't notice it. But that doesn't make any sense. The torches were all lit and everything. There's no way any normal person would miss something as glaring as that. You're right. There is no way any normal person would. Stop looking so smug, Feeny! What are you trying to say, Mr. Wright? There's only one person involved in this incident who could have missed seeing the bloody writing altogether. And who would that be? Who is this person that could have failed to see the bloody writing? Mr. Godot, this is what you said yesterday. My eyesight, we saw this earlier though. Even with these huge goggles on my head, I still can't see everything. You can't see everything. Is that correct, Mr. Godot? This lantern was submitted as evidence today. I would like the court to think back to the moment it was first presented. This lantern, there's something written on it. It's written in blood. Mr. Godot, just admit it. There are certain colors you can't see, correct? You can't see red on a white background, can you? That's right. We went through this once before. During the poisoning case at Tribulations. Oh yeah, I forgot. Sorry, I forgot that happened too. This is the apron. Someone spilled coffee on. There's something still bothering me. What? Oh. Oh man, my mama is texting me. She's sending me pictures of her cat. Okay. Why have you not explained the bloodstain to the court? Bloodstain? What bloodstain? The bloodstain that's smeared all over the apron. No one told me anything about a bloodstain. You could see the coffee on the white apron, but you couldn't see the ketchup because it was red. Show us now! I gotta protect my mama's privacy. It's strange. In a black and white photo, those letters would have appeared black to me. I wonder, why am I the only one that can't see them? So then, Mr. Godot, are you admitting it? Are you admitting that you can't see the red writing on the lantern? Hey, Gramps. Didn't you know? That's the reason why I don't drink red tea! I wasn't sure about it until now, but I just can't believe it. Prosecutor Godot is the murderer! But there's no going back now. I finally figured out. Mr. Godot, the defense at this time formally accuses you. You are the murderer of Miss Donuts, also known as Miss Misty Faye. Yeah, he got rid of all the snow because he couldn't tell what parts had blood on it, so he just removed a ton of it. It's hard to believe this may be true, however, once again, Mr. Wright has brought up a disquieting fact about you. Seems like we missed some clues from the previous case. I'm sorry! I know it was important, but doing the whole case, we wouldn't have been able to finish this too. Just make sure you don't fill out the indictment in red ink, Gramps. Come on. How does a little graffiti make me into the killer? Besides, it's not like it's my name that's written there. I'm certain that the killer wasn't able to see the color red. This is rich. Do go on, Troy. The answer is right there at the crime scene. In the snow. Well, for example, why did the killer move all that snow? Your Honor, you said it yourself. If he wanted to hide the bloody snow, why not just take out that area? Could it be? It's not like case 3 had the only hint to Godot not being able to see red. Oh, sorry! Yeah. The killer couldn't see the red blood that had seeped into the snow. Also, he had to remove all of the snow. He couldn't be sure of where the blood had landed, so he removed the whole area. Isn't it more likely that the killer couldn't see the blood because it was dark? Not a chance. The torches were all lit. He would have been able to see just fine. It seems that once again this trial has taken an unexpected turn, to say the least. Can you explain this, Mr. Godot? Wait just a minute. Maya, what is it, witness? Mr. Godot isn't the killer. After all, he didn't even come to the inner temple until 2 days after the murder took place. He didn't show up until after that old bridge got fixed up.
Objection!
Maya, you can't testify to something like that. What do you mean? Eek! After the murder happened, you didn't even exist. Are you senile, old man? We established this just a little while ago. Thank you. Sometimes you just need to put the people in their place. After the murder, this witness was unconscious for a long time. Because she was channeling Dahlia Hawthorne. Oh, that's right. Please, Your Honor, let me add to my testimony. Nick, please listen to me. Maya? Do you plan to cover for Godot no matter what the cost? If that's the case, then I've got no choice. Your Honor, let's hear her testimony. If it means we're going to hear the whole truth, I say we should not silence her. Nicely done, Trey. Okay, we're almost there, guys. Please tell us what happened at the inner temple after the murder. Yes, sir. After I woke up, I began channeling, and my spirit left me, as it were. But little Pearly was there at the inner temple, too. Pearly was also stuck on the inner temple side that night. The next morning, she looked around, but couldn't find anyone. The next day, when the bridge was finally fixed, she was in the spare prep room. That's when Mr. Godot arrived at the inner temple for the first time. He found Pearly first and cheered her right up. How do you know that? It's my little cousin, Pearl. When did you hear about this? Just a while ago, when I was in the medical office. I'm terribly sorry, but what you heard from someone else is simply not admissible as testimony. What? Come on, Pearly would never tell a lie. She's a way more honest person than I'll ever be. That's why she had 5 locks, you know. You always know the best things to say when you're under oath. The prosecution has no objection. We believe the witness. Let's just move on to the cross-examination if the defense has no objections. Mr. Wright, let's get this cross-examination started. It's lying by omission. If you don't... if you don't... Not telling the truth is not the same... Wait, what do you mean, not telling the truth? Like, by not saying anything? It's lying by omission, right? Sorry, I meant before the skipping case 3 wasn't a big deal because it hinted... No, it's okay. No worries. I knew that case 3 had, like, hints. But I figured that... We figure everything out pretty much, like... Only the visor thing was really the big giveaway, you know? That we wouldn't have known that without case 3, but... With the lantern, he kind of at the same time, everyone's just like, what? You can't see it, you know? He cheered her up? That's what Pearly said. He said he was a very nice older gentleman. Thank you for looking after my cousin, Mr. Godot. And here, I was thinking you were nothing more than a coffee addict. Ha! Cut it out. You're making me blush. This guy is really beginning to get on my nerves in more ways than... Shut up, Phoenix! You're just jealous you're not as cool as Godot. The truth is there aren't many places to look on the inner temple side. The policemen were all busy going over the garden with fine-tooth combs. So I decided to carry out an investigation in my own way. Godot style. And I'm the same way. I like to hand down verdicts in my own way. Judge style. Maybe I should ask some questions. Phoenix style. What do I ask? Godot's investigation. You said that you conducted an investigation of your own. Did you find anything? Looks like my investigation went about as well as yours, Trite. After all, I didn't miss the bloody writing on the lantern. Well, I didn't miss it, so speak for yourself, Goggles. Goggles? Stupid. The only odd thing I discovered was the beauty in the training hall. Beauty? Misty Faye, naturally. Clad in her stunning Japanese garb, surrounded by the hue and aroma of Western tastes. Uh-oh. Godot, why are you... Stop talking! Stop talking! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Stop talking! You're giving your... Western tastes? Could he find a stranger way to describe gravy? Wait a sec. What did Godot just say just now? I think I found his proverbial weak spot. Why did you talk? Where was Godot when the murder was? She must have already been at the inner temple when it happened. Otherwise, he couldn't have killed Miss Donuts. Okay, where do I on the fourth statement? Okay. Okay. Why did you say that? Mr. Godot, the first time you crossed Dusky Bridge and went into the inner temple was long before the murder took place. Why do you say that? Because he just made one fatal slip-up. The hanging scroll in the training hall. Mr. Godot's right! That scroll shows a picture of my mother. Maya, I know you know who it is, but here's something you didn't know. By the time the bridge had been repaired 2 days after the murder, the hanging scroll in the training hall looked like this. What is that wonderfully delicious smell? The morning after the crime, someone covered it with gravy. Gravy? But why gravy? Because gravy was much more than a condiment to the culprit. Well, Mr. Godot, if you really hadn't seen the hanging scroll until after the murder, you wouldn't have had any way of knowing that it was Misty Faye. Wait a minute, Nick. Yes? Take another look at the hanging scroll. Look at the top. There's a crest there. That's the mark of a master, correct? Exactly! So if you know the meaning of that mark, then you would guess that it's a picture of Misty Faye? No, come on. That's a reach, Maya. True, but Mr. Godot described what was underneath like this, clad in her stunning Japanese garb. Yes, it's possible that he knew what the crest meant. However, he couldn't have known she was wearing Japanese clothing. Mr. Godot, on the day of the murder, you were hiding at the inner temple long before the crime took place. Can I ask you just one little thing, Trey? HD gravy? What is it? This whole theory of yours. It all rests on a certain assumption. That I knew beforehand that a crime was going to be committed. That's right! Otherwise, there's no reason for him to sneak into the crime scene. Of course Mr. Godot knew about the plan. Huh? What did you say? How many cups? I don't know. Is it really possible that another person knew of the plan? Okay, yeah, that's the one. I thought that would... Okay. The seal was broken, yeah. This crime was actually planned over a year ago. Morgan Faye authored the plan for her daughter's future. And these instructions were hidden somewhere in Faye Manor for a year. However, by the time Little Pearls found these instructions, they had already been unsealed. Yes, the killer had read these instructions long before Pearls ever found them. That's how he knew the crime was to take place at the inner temple. And you still insist this crafty killer is me? You bet I do. But you just said that the instructions were hidden. That's right, Mr. Godot couldn't have known where the instructions were hidden. If he really wanted to know, he had one great chance to find out. During a visit. A visit? Morgan Faye told her daughter, Pearl, about where the instructions were hidden. During one of her visits to the detention center. That would be the only time for someone to have learned where they were hidden. Eavesdropping on a visit to at the detention center? Yes, it could be arranged if you were someone with easy access in and out of there. Like, for example, a prosecutor such as Mr. Godot? This part I feel like is a stretch, but you know, sure. Mr. Godot, you're under fire again. This murder could not have been carried out without prior knowledge. And you were the only one that could have acquired this information before the murder. Then why didn't he warn us? Yeah! Humans are afraid of the dark. And yet, at the same time, we're fascinated and bewitched by it. Francisca eavesdropped that one time. Yeah, she did. Maybe that's why humans drink the darkness that is coffee. Sorry for always asking, but what does that mean? That means there's a reason for everything. According to your theory, the killer in this case eavesdropped on a conversation during a jail visit where he learned of a hidden plan for a crime. After discovering the plans, he hid in the inner temple and waited for the crime to occur. Then he ultimately took a person's life. And he did all that just to protect this witness? That's right. If you're accusing me of this crime, I have to ask you, why would I do this? This girl is nothing but a stranger to me. I've got no reason to go through that kind of trouble to protect her. I'm what you see. I am what you see. I am certainly not the type to rescue the damsel in distress. The killer's behavior is certainly extreme, for lack of a better word. Even considering that the killer wanted to protect this witness's life. His behavior is still a little too unnatural. However, you had a good reason, didn't you, Mr. Godot? An unshakable reason that forced you to protect this witness at all costs. I knew it. You figured it out, haven't you, Nick? Maya, I guess you're doing your best to cover for Godot. For the same reason, huh? Okay, Trey, I'm all ears. Let's hear it. It's very simple. Maya Fey is a lot more than just a stranger to you. What's this? There's one person who lies at the very center of this whole story. One person that ties you and Maya Fey together inextricably. We're coming to it, guys. There's a very good reason why Maya Fey's life is so precious to you. After all, she's Mia Fey's only sister. Mia Fey. You once worked alongside her. That was when you were a defense attorney. Wait a second here. Mr. Godot is a defense attorney? With your honor's piercing intellect, you must have figured out by now. The real name of this man who calls himself Godot. His real name is Diego Armando. Isn't that right? The last time someone called me by that name was over 6 years ago. Diego Armando. That name rings a bell. It should, Your Honor. All this is related to a single case. A case in which a convict named Terry Falls killed himself. Mia Fey's first time in court, the tragic outcome left a deep wound in her heart. She knew that behind it all was a heartless, scheming lizard demoness in disguise. But in the end, Diego Armando. But in the end, Mia couldn't tear off that disguise. However, there was one man who reached out to help her. Diego Armando, a senior defense attorney at the office where Mia worked. It's all my fault that Mr. Falls killed himself. Mia, you can't cry yet. The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over. I'm sorry, I cried mid-court. I cried mid... I'm sorry, Godot, I cried during the case. I'm sorry. I was moved by her. The way she put all her faith in her clients. That pure sweet heart of hers. That's why I could never forgive Dahlia Hawthorne. Mia and I thoroughly investigated that fake kidnapping incident. Mid-session, yeah, thank you. Then one fateful day, Dahlia wanted to meet with me. It had been about 6 months since the trial. We met in the courtroom cafeteria. I just remembered! 6 years ago, right here in this courthouse, you were poisoned! Even I didn't see it coming. I'm not a lawyer. I am, I'm Phoenix. Dahlia Hawthorne slipped some poison into my coffee. Some newspapers at the time called it a murder. But very little information about the case was released to the press. But you weren't dead at all. No official reports ever actually called it a murder. I was just in a deep, deep coma. I see. My body shut down, and my life became nothing but a long, deep sleep. Oh, I'm jealous. That woman's poison did a real number on my central nervous system. I'm not jealous. I lost my sight, and all of my hair turned white due to the damage it caused. That's terrible. Apparently, it was a miracle that I ever regained consciousness. 5 years had passed since I drank that poison brew. Then one morning, my eyes flew open from the smell of a doctor's cup of coffee. 5 years? You were asleep for 5 years? And the worst possible news was waiting for me. Mia Fey was dead! From the very moment I opened my eyes, I had already lost everything I thought I had. The woman I love had been murdered. And the woman I loathed had been sentenced to death. The woman he loathed? The woman who'd spiked my scalding hot coffee, Dahlia Hawthorne! Good old Mia. She didn't let me down. She got her revenge before she checked out. In the end, there wasn't anyone waiting for me when I woke up. So sad. For someone like me, for someone who had slept away their best days, there were only 2 reasons left to live. And it was for those 2 reasons that I decided to become a prosecutor. If I may ask, what were your 2 reasons to live? The first was you, Trite. Huh? Me? If I hadn't drank that stupid poison, Mia Fey never would have died. Much less the way she did. You were the only one who was there to protect her. But you let her die, so it was all your fault. Presents fists. My 2 reasons. Fist 1 and fist 2. It wasn't like that. I wanted to see for myself what kind of a man you really were. So that's why you became a prosecutor. My other reason for living? She goes by the name of Mia Fey. You mean me? You were the only way I could make up for the sin of not saving Mia. 1 year ago, when the Korean village incident was resolved, it was obvious that Morgan Fey was planning something. Whatever her evil plan was, I was determined to stop it. My role as a prosecutor put me in the perfect position to do something about her. That's how you overheard Pearl's visit with Morgan at the detention center. I knew that the time was drawing near. Since I knew the plan, I thought I could foil it. My goal was to outwit the plan. I thought if I could do that, I could keep that girl from being caught up in it. That makes sense. If Pearls had known that the actual purpose of the plan was to kill Maya, she never would have helped out. Finally, the day of the plan was drawing near. I contacted both of my accomplices. Accomplices? Iris of Hazakura Temple and Misty Faye. They tried, guys. They tried! I especially needed the help of Iris. She was to take the fall in my backup plan in case we couldn't control Pearl Faye. But how did you contact my mother? She had been missing for almost 20 years. Officially, yes. What do you mean officially? You've heard about it, haven't you? About the strong ties between the main family and the government? Now that you mention it, Bikini did say something to that effect. She said that the Master of Kurain had great authority. Even without her official position, Misty Faye still wielded great influence. The police had been keeping an eye on her movements all this time. Whoa, we're at 10 hours! Okay, I'm still going. We're gonna finish it, guys. We're so close. I think, we have one more testimony and that's it. Okay. I'm gonna eat some more food. I'm starting to get hungry again. Good thing I got rice. Is it time for say something? I'm just sad, guys. I'm just sad. That's how I was able to contact her. Again, because of my position as a prosecutor. Tatakao. So my mother was cooperating with you? Don't ever forget. No matter how far away from you she was, she never stopped thinking. She was always... That's why I knew she would do anything to protect you. If you want to know how strong her resolve to protect you was, look at her staff. The one with the sword on it? The day the plan was to be carried out arrived soon enough. We met for the first time at Hazakura Temple. That's when your mother showed me her special staff. I'm sorry, I shouldn't be laughing at it. I shouldn't be laughing at her special staff. This is serious. Serious time. Yeah, you can bonk me. I realized it then just how far she was willing to go. She was ready to use that sword to protect you from Morgan Faye if necessary. Yes, even if it meant paying the ultimate price. Mother. That night, the night of the crime, there was just one way to stop Morgan's evil plan. You mean Pearls, don't you? We had to make sure we didn't channel Dahlia Hawthorne. Well, Pearl, what are you going to do tonight? If you like, you can come to my room. Perhaps we can read some books together. We thought we could prevent her from playing her part in Morgan's plan, but she never showed up. She was worried and followed me to the inner temple. That was the thing we were most afraid of, and that's why Misty Faye had to do the channeling herself. She channeled Dahlia Hawthorne into her own body. If she channeled the spirit first, then Pearls wouldn't be able to do it herself. As Master of Kurain, Misty Faye's power was supreme. So that's how it went down. She channeled Dahlia Hawthorne so that Pearl Faye wouldn't be able to. What? Is this true? Why didn't they just lock Elise up and then have her channel Dahlia until the window of opportunity had passed? I don't know. Good question. They went very convoluted with this, didn't they? But, you know, whatever. It's a last minute thing. My role in the plan was going to make sure no one was going to hurt Maya Fey. That's why I hid myself at the inner temple, just in case you needed to be safe from Dahlia Hawthorne. Godot. This one's supernatural? There's always been spirit channeling since the first game! There's always been spirit channel. It's always been supernatural. Anyway, that's all I'm going to admit to. Trite. Huh? There's no doubt about it. You're a great defense attorney. But you're going to have to do the rest yourself. The background leading up to this incident has been laid bare. There's just one question remaining, Mr. Wright. Who killed the victim? They had a year to plan for it. No! Well, Dahlia just got killed, like, recently, right? Well, I guess they planned it before then because Dahlia had to be alive to know the plan. Whatever. There are only two possible suspects right now. Maya Fey, and I'm sad to say you, Mr. Godot. Well, Trey, if you're the real deal, then finish this thing once and for all. Show us beyond a shadow of a doubt that you can finish this on your own. No, Nick. Please don't. Maya, I heard the whole thing from my sister in the medical office. That's why I have to protect Mr. Godot. I can't do it. I can't testify against him. After all, he's the man who put his life on the line to protect Mia. And me too. Maya, I know that. Nick. But even so, it doesn't absolve him of his crime. Please, Maya, testify. Miss Faye, your testimony, please. This is the final testimony. The final testimony. Don't bother trying to hide anything because I'll know. I want to hear the truth from your own lips. I understand. I'm sure you're right. I'm ready now, Nick. Alright, young lady. Tell us about the moments before you lost consciousness. What exactly happened at the time of the murder? Just before it happened, I think I saw some red lights. 3 of them. I thought I'd ask for help, but then I was splattered with blood. She wasn't dead though, and she struck back at the enemy behind her. Suddenly the red lights went out and the whole area was dark. Just at that moment, there was a horrible scream. Right after that, Dahlia collapsed and I lost consciousness. Those red lights. I thought you said you don't remember seeing them. I'm sorry, I thought I saw them. But then they disappeared all of a sudden. Things break, right? Even the best of theories. Who was it that stabbed Misty Faye? It looks like you still can't prove it. Maya is telling the truth this time, I know it. The rest is up to me. Well then, Mr. Wright. Proceed with your final cross-examination of the witness. Sorry, I'm gonna eat rice while I do this. Hold it. Ow. What What do you mean by just at that moment? Do you mean the moment when the red lights went out? Yes, that's right. The scream that you heard then. Was it Dahlia Hawthorne? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure it was a man's voice. What? What? You're a rice person? Yeah, I love rice. So then the scream that came from the killer? That's gotta be it. I think Dahlia Hawthorne must have taken the blade and attacked the killer with it. And then the killer let out a scream of pain, huh? After that, the killer stole the blade back and delivered the final blow. I guess. Well, Mr. Wright, it seems to make sense to me. Sounds like a reasonable deduction, but I still kind of wonder. There's a contradiction! I'm sorry to say this, but that interpretation would create an enormous contradiction. You love rice too? Rice supremacy? Yeah! That makes sense. After all, my deductions are almost certainly never correct. At least you know. Remember the testimony she gave before the killer let out a scream? Maya said that she already been splattered by the victim's blood. In other words, the blade... hold on, I stretch. Okay, I feel better. Self-aware. In other words, the blade and the staff had already been plunged into the victim. Is that right? She couldn't have been struck back with a sword that was already stuck in her body. The weapon that caused the killer to let out a scream must have been something other than the staff. If you're so sure about that, then don't keep us waiting any longer, Trite. There's only one thing I can think of that could have been used as the weapon here. Dahlia Hawthorne had already been stabbed in the back by the staff. What could she have used to strike back at the killer? Take that! Naturally, the dagger Naturally, the dagger the killer brought to the scene of the crime. That's right, I forgot about that. This dagger was found at the crime scene, stuck into a pine tree. Yes, the detective found this morning and brought it to me. Dahlia Hawthorne struck back at the killer with this, and she managed to wound him as well. Just because he let out a scream doesn't mean that he was wounded. For all we know, the blood on the dagger could have been from the victim. Nope. Have you forgotten about the blood that the blood has already been tested? Since we learned it wasn't the victim's blood, it must be the killer's blood. The killer must have a wound somewhere on his body. So you're saying the blood on this dagger belongs to the killer? Exactly. A DNA analysis of the blood would prove it beyond a shadow of a doubt. And yes, Mr. Godot, it would prove that it's your blood. Nice theory, Trey. Order in the court! Is this the end? Have I done it? Even he won't be able to change the result of a scientific test. Let me ask you something, Trey. Let's just say it turned out that I was the killer. Do you really think I would be stupid enough to leave evidence like that? What? Just think for a second. This dagger was found this morning by a detective and brought to me. There was already blood on it, correct? But even so, I was the one who brought this dagger here to the courtroom. Yes, what does that prove? Well, if I really were the killer, I could have washed the blade off and then planted another person's blood on it. That can't be! In any case, there's one thing I can guarantee, Troy. That blood doesn't belong to me. Not a chance. In any event, it seems to be established that the killer was wounded. Alright then, wait a minute. What's the problem? I know I probably shouldn't say this, but there's a big contradiction in Nick's explanation. Maya! This dagger, you said it wounded the killer. Mm-hmm. That's right. But if Mr. Godot had really been cut with the dagger, his clothes should be bloody or have a rip in them, right? Maybe he just changes his clothes? That solves the contradiction pretty easily. What are you talking about? It's not that simple at all. Remember back to the day of the murder? Everyone that was on the inner temple side got trapped there. That's right. And once the bridge was fixed and the police headed for the inner temple... Look at him, look at him, look at him. Mr. Godot was already there waiting for them. He never had a chance to change his clothes. Order in the court. What the? Love that grin. Me too. Oh, wait a second. There we go. Well, maybe he brought a change of clothes with him. But no one could have predicted the lightning strike that shut down the bridge. Why would anyone have brought a change of clothes? Did the judge take smart pills during the last recess? Well, then maybe the killer took off his clothes before he committed the murder. Ooh, the phoenix.
Objection!
That's impossible, Trey. You know how cold it gets up there late at night? Spicy. After a few minutes with no clothes on, you'd be frozen solid. So that's all you got? I knew you weren't tough enough to finish this. No, I am! Let me in, coach! I know the answer! Let me in! Right now, if Mia Fey were here... If Mia Fey were here, she would have closed the book on this case already. If Mia Fey were here. So come on, Trite. Can you do it or not? How about it, Mr. Wright? You've accused Mr. Godot of being the killer. But can you prove it? Have you even got one piece of evidence? The question isn't whether I can prove it or not. The fact is, I have to prove it. It's the only choice I have. I was taught that it's one of the rules of being a lawyer. I can prove it. I'm going to bring your magnificent vengeance to fruition, just as you want it. That's good. A fighter till the bitter end, right? Since there's just one piece of evidence that can prove your point. Oh man, that's so funny. Why don't we go for the ultimate penalty? Or wait, did I say ultimate? Whatever, it's fine. Are you trying to pressure me, Mr. Godot? Because it doesn't matter to me. I've got the one piece of evidence I need. Give me a break. You've got nothing, Trey. So what do I do at a time like this? It's simple. I've got to think outside the box and approach this from a different angle. Alright then, Mr. Wright, let's hear what you've got. There's one thing I've demonstrated in the previous cross-examination. The killer was wounded. That was proven by the blood on the dagger. But we decided it was impossible for him to have hidden such a wound. It would have been cut by a dagger. Wait, if he had been cut by a dagger, there should have been a blood stain on his clothing. There's one place the killer could have hidden his wound. What did you say? Hidden? This is it. My last stand. I need to think about this from a different angle. I don't need to think about why there were no bloodstains on his clothing. I need to show how he hid the wound. It's the end of the line, the final stop, Trey. Let's hear what you've got. Where's the location? Wait, where's this location where you say the killer hid the wound? I don't know what you're talking about, and frankly, I don't need to know. What I do know is that you'll never be half the lawyer she was. Isn't that right, Trey? What was that just now? Mia? It can't be. You're living on through him? Even as we speak, you're still hiding the wound. That's so cool. Boots beneath your mask! Wow! During the fight, the red lights given off by the killer suddenly disappeared. Seconds later, the killer let out a scream. That's right, your mask went flying off your face. Mr. Godot, would you mind removing your mask? If you have a dagger wound underneath there? Then I'd say this whole case is solved. Ah! Here it comes. My heart can't take it. That's me. I'm Maya right now. Here it comes. Just now, I saw her spirit in you. I never liked you. 6 years ago, you helped the woman who put me to sleep by hiding her bottle of poison. And then, while I was sleeping, you let Mia die. But you didn't care. You just kept living your pathetic happy-go-lucky life. You even had the nerve to follow in her footsteps as a lawyer. I could never forgive you. That's what I thought. Mr. Godot. But I was wrong about you. I knew it from the very beginning. The truth is, the only person I could never find it in my heart to forgive was me. Yourself? I was the one that failed to protect Mia. Mia, no one else. I tried to avert my eyes from the truth, to escape from the harshness of reality. I just couldn't face that Mia's death head on, so I ran. I hid behind a mask. I threw away my true name. I couldn't even deal with being a defense attorney anymore, so I quit. But you saved Maya! Yeah, that was my plan. Up until just now, anyway. What do you mean? Are you listening, Maya? If I had really wanted to save you, then there's one person that I should have gone and talked to right away. Who would that be? Are you talking about Nick? But I didn't do it. I tried to get the help of Iris and your mother. But I closed my eyes to the most important man involved. It's his pride! His pride wouldn't let him help! Do you know why? The real reason? No, why? I suppose I wasn't really interested in saving you at all. I think I was just trying to salvage what's left of my own broken soul. I was trying to make up for the fact that I couldn't save Mia. Nothing more. That's why I let you walk right into a situation that I knew was dangerous. forgive me. You're wrong! You put your life on the line to save Maya. Was it really for Maya's sake? Even I'm not really sure. What do you mean by that? That night, in the darkness of the garden when I saw her silhouette, a part of me must have known the truth. The truth that it wasn't really Dahlia Hawthorne standing there in front of me. It could have been Misty Faye, or even that little girl. But I still picked up the blade. It was like I was dreaming. I'm not sure exactly what was going on in my mind at that point. Was I really motivated by the pure desire to protect Maya Faye? Or was it something else? Was it my hatred for a woman who had stolen everything from me from 6 years earlier? Could it have been simply a desire for revenge? And now, I don't know anything anymore. I did learn something today, however. I finally realized that I was the arrogant one. I was just chasing an illusion, a fantasy. The stupid fantasy of defeating you in the courtroom. You were the one who made me realize my folly. You never ran away from Mia's death. Instead, you picked up where she left off, as a true defender of the people. In that one moment, I understood everything. Mr. Godot. I think you already know this, but if you don't, my name is Diego Armando. Mr. Armando, I believe in you. I know you were trying to save me. Thanks. Your wound! It's bleeding! Did you forget already? In my world, the color red doesn't exist. These must be my tears! Ever since I woke up from my coma, I think I've been waiting for Mr. Armando. You do well to remember this, Maya. The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over. This time, it really is all over, isn't it? Defendant? Yes, Your Honor. Although you weren't directly involved in the murder, tampering with the body in the crime scene is a serious offense in itself. I understand, Your Honor. Mr. Armando explained that to me very carefully. This is why Godot is the best. You guys don't understand. Okay, I'm okay. I'm okay. I knew the risk, and I willingly cooperated anyway. Very well. Before I hand down my verdict, is there anything you'd like to say? Well, there is one thing. I'd like to say something to Mr. Wright. Is this where we find out about Iris, I think? I want to apologize to you. Apologize to me? For what? For the case 5 years ago, of course. Oh, man. just remembered. Weren't you poisoned by your own lover? Not exactly, but yeah, something like that. Even now, 5 years later, I can hardly believe it. She was going to do it. She was planning to kill me. Iris. It's not all that surprising. The two of you, you hardly knew each other. Here it comes! Huh? What do you mean? You and my sister. You only met twice. Yup. Yup. Huh? We only met twice? Here it comes. The first time you met was on that fateful day. The day she poisoned Mr. Armando in the cafeteria of this very courthouse. The next time you met her was 8 months later. You met her again on the day that she stole your cold medicine. And Doug Swallow was killed. That's why. That's why Phoenix was so adamant. That's why he was so adamant that Dahlia was a good person, you know? He was like, Dahlia couldn't do this because it wasn't Dahlia. It was Iris. It can't be true. I mean, during our whole relationship, we were... For those 8 months, the woman that you thought was Dahlia Hawthorne wasn't actually my sister. It wasn't Dahlia. I hope one day you can forgive me, Feeny. You mean... That's right. I lied to you for 8 months. But why? Why would you do such a thing? Ever since she gave you the bottle that day, my sister was trying to get it back as soon as she possibly could. Because of the police investigation and their surveillance, she couldn't move about freely. So that's why you... My sister, from the beginning, she was prepared for the worst. Prepared for the worst? She thought that you might somehow discover the truth. That's why she was always ready to deal with you at a moment's notice. She was ready to kill me. She always had so much to answer for. I didn't want any more sins on her soul. I begged her not to do it, and she agreed to give me a chance. And that's why you came to me. You came to get the bottle pendant from me in her place. But I couldn't get you to give it back. I feel that something even as simple as that. 8 months passed and I still couldn't get it back from you. And this is how Iris also knew Phoenix. Finally, my sister couldn't wait any longer. She didn't consult me about her plans for you that day. It was the first time that had ever happened. That was a bit strange, wasn't it? Up until that day, you two were partners in crime and she would confer with you. I think she must have noticed. Oh man. Noticed what? My feelings for you. If I had found out she was planning to kill you, I would have done whatever necessary to stop her. Iris is an angel! Even if it meant her life or mine. Iris. After spending those 8 months by your side, my feelings towards you, they changed. I have something to say to you too. Yes? I have a boyfriend. You really are the person I always thought you were. Even after Dahlia Hawthorne was found guilty, I still believed in you. Thank you. Arigato. I am T. Iris Majiteshi. How many cups of darkness have I drank over the years? Even I don't know. I'll tell you though, right now, This one here is the greatest cup I think I've ever had. Don't you think so? Phoenix, right? Yeah, I think you're right. The purpose of this trial was to rule on the murder of the victim, Miss Donuts. At some point, I expect you will be. Yeah, he said his name! He didn't say Trey! He said Phoenix, right? I expect you will be tried as your role as an accomplice in this case. I understand, Your Honor. Very well. On the charge of murder, I hereby find the defendant. No confetti. There's no confetti here! Court is now adjourned! No confetti! No! So I guess it's all over. The way everything ended was justice really served. The man who risked his life to save Maya is being sent to prison by my own hand. Of course justice was served. Mia! I'm proud of you, Phoenix. Your defense was truly brilliant. But I couldn't save Mr. Armando, the man who cared so deeply for you. You're wrong, Phoenix. You did save Diego. You saved him in the only way possible. You mean with that verdict? I think one day you'll understand too. Phoenix, I want you to remember one thing. You were as good out there today as any defense attorney could ever hope to be. There's nothing more you can learn from me. Mia. You've accomplished something I wasn't able to. I owe you a great deal. Thank you. Mia. I'm sure we'll meet again someday, Phoenix. I've handled lots of cases and seen a lot of things. And along this journey, I found myself asking just one question. What does it really mean to defend someone? I suppose today's case produced one possible answer. Ugh, Nick. Maya, I guess it's just like my sis said. Yeah? What did she say? That night when I channeled Mia to get her advice on what to do, this is what she wrote back in my notebook. Don't worry. Phoenix will save everyone in the end. But come on, cut it out with that gloomy face. I'm sorry. Can't you see? Me, sis, and I'm sure Iris too. We owe you for everything you've done for us, Nick. Maya. How can you be so bright and chipper after all this happened? You were brutally attacked. You even saw your mother murdered. Francisca! Still a softie as always, Phoenix, right? Excellent. Oh, look at it. Excellent work, Wright. Mr. Edgeworth? When did you get back? Well, that's right, I guess no one filled her in on that. Edgeworth and Francisca have actually been helping me. Helping you? If these two hadn't been here on the first day of the trial... the defense wouldn't have gotten anywhere. Edgeworth should not smile. Wow, but where were you, Nick? I heard he fell into a river and caught a nasty cold, which forced him to sleep all day. Yes, he laid in bed shivering from his fever with Iris's hood pulled over his head. Oh, ouch. Talk about embarrassing, Nick. You definitely need more training. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Francisca. I don't suppose. There's room for me in this group hug. No. Get out. Larry! What's with the longer than usual face? I realized something when I was reborn. I realized that Larry was never of any use to anyone. Not even once. Get out, Larry. Go away. Ugh. You're asking me? Well, Nick, is it true? I've got a place in this world, right? Yeah, sure. God. I knew it. Everyone would be better off. Okay, I'm gonna skip. Okay. Me? Why are you making that face, Edgy? Yes indeed, I certainly can't say that they... Wait, let's keep going. Goodbye, Larry. My beauty cannot possibly be captured by a mere crayon. Okay. Goodbye. I guess painting portraits is the only good thing I'm at. Well, the only thing I'm good at. The painting of Pearl was pretty darn good too, if you ask me. Huh? Yeah, where is Pearl? Pearls? Normally she would have made a beeline for Maya. Oh, I'll go look for her. Be right back. Hey, Pearly. Right. You seem to be uncharacteristically puzzled. I suspect you are wondering how Maya can be so cheerful despite all that has happened. Yeah. To be honest, I can't understand it either. Francisca. That's right, she lost her father fairly recently as well. I think I understand how she feels. Maya is a much wiser person than she appears. I think she realizes something. Now is exactly the time when she needs to be as strong as she can. What do you mean by now is exactly the time? Maya wasn't the only one that was badly wounded by this incident. In fact, there was someone that was hurt far more deeply than she. I believe it's for that person that Maya is trying her best not to cry. Someone who was hurt more deeply than Maya? Edgeworth, I think I'm starting to understand too. Ow! Tell me, Phoenix Wright, who is Maya Faye being strong for? Our last one. Our last decision. Pearl Faye. The poor kid, after all. The reason she worked so hard to follow the instructions was because she loved and believed in her mother, Morgan. It's for the good of the Faye clan. I'm sure she believed in every last word. She thought she was doing it for Maya. That's why she was so happy. Look how cute. It shows how truly devoted she is to Maya. But it's a cruel irony that it was her exuberance that led to this tragedy. Maya Faye's mother was killed and Maya herself was put into the deepest peril imaginable. And that's exactly why Maya is putting on a brave face. She's doing it for Pearl's sake, till she can see her smile again. Don't you? So this is where you all were. Looks like you've got... Oh, ouch! What was that for, sir? Sorry about that, Scruffy. My whip just seems to have a mind of its own. What's up, Detective Gumshoe? You know, this and that, and anyway, congrats on your win. Let's go out tonight, pal. Dinner's on me. My salary's just kind of gone down by a teeny weeny bit, but it's alright. I've made reservations at a first-class French restaurant tonight. Pretty good work, Scruffy. That whip was your reward. Detective Gumshoe, you said a first-class French restaurant. You don't mean Tribulations, right? Not now, Tribulations! Where else? I knew it. We're doomed. Come on, let's go, everyone. Can't keep Maggie waiting, pal. Hey, you crybaby, you're invited to it. Just except not. Go away, Larry. No. Gumshoe, don't invite him. Stop it. Forget about me. Pearl and I will be at the losers. Shut up. Don't stop calling Pearl a loser. If you put Pearl, ow, I hit my knee. If you put Pearl in your disgusting section of the world again, I will. You know, Maya is taking an awfully long time to get back. She's still out looking for pearls. Oh, Maya, what's wrong? Nick, what do I do? Pearly, I can't find her anywhere. Huh? I'll bet she just went back home. That's all. I thought so too, so I called the village. But no one has heard from her. This has never happened before. As I figured, she's been badly hurt by this incident. She feels responsible for the tragedy that has befallen you, Maya. But none of this was her fault. Oh my god, we're almost to 11 hours. Why is this ending scene so long? What should I do? Detective Gumshoe. Yeah, what is it, pal? Could you guys go on ahead? But what about you? Maya and I will join you guys once we find pearls. Don't worry about us, Detective Gumshoe. We may be a little late, but we'll definitely be there. Come on, Pearl. I gotta go sleep. Hurry up. We have a lot of celebrating to do tonight, and I wouldn't miss it for the world. Yeah, but you're the... Very well, Phoenix, right? We'll go on ahead. Don't keep us waiting. My honey. We won't. But where should we look? Where could Pearly have gone? Let's go, Maya. There's only one place I think of that pearls might have gone to. Hasakura Temple. For pearls, I bet this is a very important place. After all, that's where this whole incident started. What's this? You're all back again so soon? Sister Bikini! She's here? Pearly is here? She's in the training hall. Why don't you hurry along and go see her? Okay. Pearly's not here. Ah! Maya, the hanging scroll. She cleaned it. Someone cleaned it off. It's gotta be pearls. Ah! Mystic Maya! Pearly! Why did you just leave us like that? Mystic Maya? Mystic Maya! I swore that I would never trouble the two of you ever again. Because it's all my fault that Mystic Maya's mother. That's why you came here. It's the least I could do to pray for your happiness. You don't have to do that, Pearly. It wasn't your fault. You didn't do anything wrong. Of course I'm sad that my mother is gone. But, how do I say this? I'm still happy. You don't have to lie to make me feel better. No, really, it's true. The only reason I'm still here at all is thanks to everyone who was there for me. My sis, my mother, Mr. Armando, Nick, and you. If even one of you weren't there, I'm sure I wouldn't still be alive right now. That's why I have to be strong. For all the people that were there for me when I needed them. That's all I can really do. Mystic Maya. I'm impressed. You truly are the daughter of Mystic Misty. Sister Bikini. Your mother, Mystic Misty, was a strong woman indeed. I want to tell you what she said to me that night. After dishonoring the good name of Corinne, I don't have the right to face my daughter. But still, Maya is always in my thoughts. It's true. She'll always be with me until the day I die. Your spirit was with her. That's why your mother was so strong. Even at the end, I'm sure she had no regrets. She even got to see you one last time, Maya. She'll always be with me until the day I die, huh? There's a rule or something all masters are to follow, isn't there? To never take the charm off until the day you die. That's the master's talisman. The thing that Misty kept by her heart and would never take off. Oh, that was Phoenix saying it. Whoops. It wasn't the container that was important. Rather, it was the contents. That's... a photo? Mother... It's only natural for living creatures to fight to protect their own lives. But what makes us human is that we fight for others. But who do we fight for? How hard must you fight? That's the true measure of what human life is worth. We defense attorneys are warriors who are constantly challenged by that question. Even when the battle is over and the bonds that connect us are severed, we always return. Time and time again. Mia, Maya, Pearls, Mr. Armando. And Maya's mother too. I learned that from all of them. Mystic Ami is never... She's always been broken. Well, shall we get going? Everyone is waiting. Ah, this is a day to remember. A day when a lot of things were finally put to rest. I think we should celebrate what we've overcome today. But I still can't. Oh, go on, sweetie. You can come back for training anytime. Okay. Alright, I'm going to make a brand new start too. Sister Bikini, I'll be back for more training, I promise. I know, and I won't go easy on you just because you're the future master. I'll make sure to prepare reservations for 3 for when you come back. Alright, we're gonna have a great feast today, Pearly. You know why? Because training is a battle of endurance. Okay, Mystic Maya. I'll eat lots and lots of food tonight. Woohoo! You know, there's one thing I don't get, and probably don't want to, but... What is it, Nick? Reservations for training is fine and all, but why for 3? Come on, what do you think? You're one of us, Nick. Next time, you can train right alongside us. Huh? I'll be waiting for you. Sister Bikini will take special care of you. Huh? Huh? It'll be great, Nick. We're going to do the special course naturally. Huh? 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 That's a great idea. After all, Mr. Nick, you'd do anything for Mystic Maya, wouldn't you? Even walk on hot coals, right? We'll have a nice big meal before we come next time, right, Nick? You know, I was wondering if I can say just one little thing. Here it comes. Sure, of course you can. Oh, I love this part. I can't wait to hear it. I'm getting goosebumps too. Well then, here goes nothing! Objection! I can't believe I finished it in 1 day! I really have to work extra hard now. Master of Corinne and the office manager of Wright & Co. I have to be a good big sister to Pearly and Nick too. Well, as long as I'm not locked up or captured or something like that. He went through the special course. Actually, I heard there's a legendary extra special ultra course here too. I think I'll surprise the two of them by making them a secret reservation. Woo! We did it! It only took 11 hours! But we did it! Oh, Maggie brought me a brand new coat! I feel 10 years younger. Oh my god, it was for 10. I guess a dirty, shabby old overcoat is just more detective-like, sir. Wow! We did it! We did it! Adrian! What a good tie. What a good, like, a good end for this trilogy. What a good end to the trilogy. I'm turning the music up. Thank you, Katsuya! Why did the... I'm sorry, the notifications are wrong. Thank you so much! Or not wrong, they're so short, is what I mean to say. Oh, gosh. Paige! Ah! Wait, I missed a couple, did I? Manny Mute, thank you. Katsucha was a fun journey, said that it's over, but it was still fun to watch you go through it. Thank you! And Paige, thank you! Okay, the end got me all crybaby. Awesome that you were able to finish the trilogy. Rifticus, thank you! I never would have experienced this hilariously funny, heartbreaking game had we not played it. I really enjoyed it. Now I gotta play the next installments. Please do! Please continue watching or playing. Oh, we missed this guy. Ripticus, okay, by the end, that got me all crybaby. Awesome that you were able to finish the trilogy. I never would have experienced... Oh, wait. What? Did I read Ripticus's first? I'm so confused. Hold on. Okay, this is Paige's. Good job finishing the Ace Attorney trilogy. What an ending it was. I'm sure you probably had other plans for the last 2 weeks, but it was still nice to give this series a proper send-off. Continue making the rest of the week a memorable one. Thank you! Sorry, I can't read anymore. Okay. Yeah, these are the people we didn't get to see. Bikini! More reporters? Since the murder, we've made so much money, I hardly know what to do. I think the magazines like us because I provide such a nice visual, especially in spring. Can hardly wait for Iris to come back. Timo, thank you! Thank you! The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over. Thank you, Mint. Gonna miss this. Yeah. Super chats? Oh, yeah, I can turn them back on. Hold on. Let's see. Let's see. I can turn them back on. There you go. Objection!
Objection!
Edgeworth!
Objection!
So cool!
Objection!
Objection!
Oh, the prosecutors are the best. Objection! No. It should say Mint Phantom right here. It should say Mint Phantom. I'm back from a long and tiring vacation and no one is here to greet me? macadamia nuts. I'll bring them over to Edgy Poo. Michael, thank you! The color red doesn't exist in my world. These must be in my Thank you for that, Kazuba! Oh god, it hurts. I hope you guys really enjoyed this series. Jerry, thank you! Ah, this was a test. Thank you! I hope you guys really enjoyed this series as much as I love it. Skeleton, thank you! May Larry never appear in chat. Hugh, thank you! Good job on a defense attorney. Look at that! Nicholas, thank you. Oh, Hungry Singularity, thank you. Oh god. I know it was really long. I know it was such a long journey. I know it was a really long journey. But we made it. Oh, GBR Chop, thank you! That was great. This is my first real time experiencing Ace Attorney. Thank you for the stream. Thank you! I hope you'll play the other games too. Because I think the last game is the best game of all time, but some other people think that the other games are really great, and they are great. So I recommend all of them, truly. Zoro, thank you! Definitely shared your love for it with me, yeah. I have to go to sleep now, but the rest of the series is really good. It is. I'll post a new schedule, I guess, later. I don't really know what I'm gonna do Monday and Thursday now. But we got through it, so I'm so shocked. I didn't think I could do it in one day, but I just love this game. I didn't want to put off the last trial. Anthony, thank you! Oh my god, take that. Thank you so much for finishing this. It's a fitting case to wrap up with despite this being the end. Arigato, Judy. Yeah. I hope you guys will continue the series. I know it won't be with me, but you know, you can imagine my voice doing the lines if you want. Usaruda, thank you! Thank you very much, Minton. It was a lot of fun and I enjoyed watching you play Ace Attorney. Thank you! Paige, thank you! Don't forget to check out the Ace Attorney Orchestra. Yeah! I have to! Will they play Godot's theme? Oh, I hope so. I don't know if my heart can take it though. I'm gonna be crying so much. And also, don't forget that we skipped one case too. Yes, Sushi, arigato! Otsubase, no subjection. Igihari! Igihari! Sophie, thank you! Thank you for being our guide through this great series. No, thank you for watching. Don't forget, we missed this case. This is like in between Phoenix Wright and Apollo Justice, so you can play this and then play Apollo Justice. Hi! Hi! I'm tired! I'm gonna go rest! Thank you! For watching me play. I hope you had fun. And I'll see you guys on Monday for a stream. I don't know what we'll do. Maybe we'll free chat a little bit. I'm not sure yet. But I'll see you guys. I have to go. So, Otsumito! Otsu Bustin. Otsu Lizard Lady. Shadow Moon, thank you! Louis Raiden. I don't know who's streaming. I've been just doing this the whole day. Otsu. See you everyone! おつみんとおつみんとバイバイバイバイバイバイバイバイバイバイバイバイバイバイバイバイ See you! バイバイバイバイおつみんと